Hi guys, good morning and welcome to the marathon. Guys, this marathon is not running. This is sitting, watching, doing a lot. I hope you guys have come prepared mentally first. Second, guys, have you come prepared with a calculator, guys? We will need a calculator. We'll need that book. We'll need that pen because we'll do a lot of writing today. This session is going to be slightly different. What am I not going to do in this session? Let's discuss that first. I'm not going to go to one chapter, revise that chapter because guys, that has been done so many times already. Yes, so I don't think that's required. As and when we come to some concept which you find difficult, we can definitely discuss them. But the idea today is not to just watch because those videos you have them already. Yes, you can always play a house property video and know what is LOP, what is SOP, etc. It's time to see what kind of sums come in the exam and try and do those in the best possible manner. So I'm not going to be talking about that. Second, I'm not going to be talking about this is chapter number 1, this is the start and then do a whole revision. No, that's not going to happen. So now let's talk about what is going to happen. Guys, what is going to happen is I want to see really good presentation. So format happens, guys. Yes, so I want to see how people present. I'm going to call in people, I'm going to take a walk, I'm going to see how you present. Don't worry, no pressure. Just the fact that what examiner wants is what you should be giving. I want to see how people are writing working notes. I want to see how people are making tables, etc. And I will give you exact guidance. In fact, we'll solve it together as well so that you know exactly how to proceed ahead with the sums. Second, we'll be looking at amendments. Yes, we'll talk about recent changes as and when we move ahead in certain chapters, what has changed or if there is any change. Of course, there has been no change from the time your classes got over probably. But if you've been like an older class student, doesn't matter, guys. All of us are giving the same exam. And hence, even if you've been some other older student, if there are any changes particular to that chapter, which is important, we'll talk about that. We'll also go in a manner that if there is anything that is your doubt, example, some person finds TDS in that some section which is difficult. So pause the break. I will leave it up to you all. You all can think about it. If there's any concept that you all find difficult, then we can also touch upon that. So that's how our day will progress. So I'm just going to set up what we are going to be doing today in the order that I want them to be done today. Yes. So here we go. Yes, the first thing that I want to do in the tax marathon, of course, today is only direct tax. I'm not looking at, so this is the tax, but we are only looking at DT marathon right now. GST will happen tomorrow and day after in the same manner, but this is what I'm targeting. And honestly, guys, this is what you should be doing to get marks in the exam. First, guys, we'll be practicing sums. Yes. Those sums which have paragraph also, those sums which have table also, so you get a variety of how to write. Even a paragraph, sometimes, you look at the sum, you know the answer, but you don't know how to present. Sometimes you know the answer, but you know the answer only for 2 marks and it's a 5-mark question. What do you do about that? So we'll talk about that. So we'll first solve and we'll write a lot of sums. So that's what I'm going to be doing in the first session. Of course, we can take a break whenever you all feel the need to take a break, but it'll be a lot of writing. So you'll not feel that it's too taxing because you'll just be writing a lot and not understanding, but has already happened. Of course, we'll keep plugging that in. Then guys, chapter wise, we'll look at amendments. If there is something that has changed, not in the last one amendment, also in the last few amendments, and what is important, this amendments we will do chapter wise, but that should not take us too much time. This will happen during the day. And we will end by talking about what do you find difficult. If there is any concept which is difficult, which you want me to recap difficult concepts, then I am happy to do that as well. Yes. All right. Now, when we start, guys, I'll tell you how the paper looks like and where does the difficulty lie. Guys, as you know, the paper is divided into how many parts, guys? 2 parts. The first part is what? MCQs. Yes, we'll talk a little about this also, but the main part is this, guys, where there's practical and theory questions. So we'll talk a little about this first. Guys, the first question is only the one which is problematic because as you all know, guys, now question number 1 is for how many marks, guys? 15 marks. I want a little more confident answer, guys. Question number 1 is for how many marks now? And guys, this is the question where there is a lot of presentation. People get confused how to present. So this is what we'll be doing and not watching. You'll not be watching me do it. You'll be doing this with me. So we'll be solving and I'll tell you exactly how to present and how exactly to move ahead. Yes. And remaining how many marks, guys, after this? Yes. So there are 35 mark paper, 15 mark is this. So how many remaining? 20, which will be distributed over question number 2, over question number 3 and over question number 4. As and when you move this side, guys, the practicalities end and the theory starts. So this is practical, this is a little more practical or little less practical, sorry, and this one is theory. So this is the one that you tend to avoid or you want to avoid because of theory. I would like to pick the questions which are here as long as we know these concepts, guys, because they're practical, and practical means numbers is the right number at the end and hence you get better marks. So this is what we'll be looking at. But we'll start off with these kind of sums and then we'll proceed ahead. Yes, so this is what it is. Now in MCQs, guys, we'll talk about it and we'll do some MCQs also. But MCQs on the face of it, they sound very easy, especially MCQ without any negative markings. They seem very good, but when you see the MCQs of ICI paper, they are puzzling because some MCQs are pretty simple. Example, let me give you an example of a recent MCQ. Let's say there is a person, Mr. A, who has income from house property, which you will be able to solve. Then he also has some income from other sources, which also you'll be able to solve. And then there is capital gain also, which you'll be able to solve. But the moment there is calculate his tax liability, will he have to pay advance tax? Now that's where we get stuck. So I'll talk about the MCQ strategy also, but first let's talk about this presentation. Once we are good with the presentation is when we go to the MCQs and talk about it. Yes. So I'm just going to add that also to our list today. This is MCQ strategy and MCQ sums also. We'll do MCQ sums and we'll discuss the strategy also. Hopefully guys, all this gets over today and we will make sure it gets over today. We'll keep the break short, we'll keep the sessions longer and I think should be good to go. All right. On that note, guys, yes, in marathon, inaugurating it and cutting that ribbon so we all can start on the start line. But today, guys, unfortunately, it's not the day where you just watch the screen and just think, oh, I know this, I know this. No, I already know that you know a lot. And hence, guys, the deal is a little different and we are going to go ahead and solve. Yes. All right. Perfect. Now, before we dive into the first question, let's predict the first question, guys. Everyone on the screen, this is question number 1. Guys, the prediction of this question is there will be a person called Mr. A, guys, or Miss A, 100%. It will always be a individual. Next, guys, there will be something, you can also participate, guys. So individual will be having something called what, guys? PGBP. So there will be definitely PGBP also, Mr. A, and this guy is doing some business. And they will give you his turnover also of the last year, guys. Why will they give you of his turnover of this year, last year, etc.? To indicate, guys, is he subject to audit? Is he subject to what? Or is he not subject to audit, guys? Why does it matter? Everyone, guys, you already know these things, so I'll keep telling you. If you have any doubt, you can raise it. So who's this person? He's doing a 100%, guys. Question number 1 is going to be this, and they'll give you his turnover whether it's audit or not audit. Because, guys, if you're subject to audit, then your due date becomes what, guys? 31st October to file your return, guys. When does the year end? 31st March. So he can file his return by 31st October and this guy has to file his return by 31st July. How does it matter and why does it matter, guys? Because when you pay some amounts after March till October, till June, remember there's some amount you can pay till June. Will this guy be allowed till October? Yes, this guy will be allowed till when, guys? July. All right. Moving ahead, let's predict more questions, guys. Here they will give you an income and expenditure account, guys. Something like this they will give you. Here this side they will give you expenses and here they will give you incomes. Let's predict the common adjustments that you will have to do in the exam, guys. Guys, they will give you your depreciation, and depreciation is a very, very common adjustment in the exam. So let's go over depreciation a little bit, guys. Do you know the depreciation rates? For plant and machinery it is 15. For motor cars it is 15. For furniture it is 10. For building it is 10. Intangible asset it is 25. All right. This is one very common expenditure where they've forgotten to take depreciation. So you should take depreciation. Guys, will you take full year or half year, guys, in depreciation? Guys, what is the date for your exam? 3rd October. If any asset is put to use by 3rd October, then you will get full year debt. Otherwise, you will get half year depreciation. So full year, half year concept is also very important. And guys, there's another concept called additional debt. Guys, who gets additional debt? Only people who are into power or who are manufacturers. So first line only they will say Mr. A is into what, guys? Manufacturing. So that will be a subtle indication that you'll have to also calculate additional depreciation. It's very simple. Take the value of the asset and into what percent, guys? 20%. Again, half year, full year concept applies here also. Next, guys, most common adjustments we're talking about, guys. If you buy any capital asset, guys, what are you buying? Capital asset, guys, that should go to the balance sheet. Example, if I purchase a laptop for my office, where should that go? Balance sheet. Sometimes by mistake they put it here, so you have to remove it here and take it to the balance sheet. On that you'll take what, guys? Depreciation. Very, very common adjustments. Next, they'll give you some expense like salaries, guys. What is this? And this is salary you're paying to someone, which is 3 lakh rupees. How much? They will say this is excess by 50,000. Guys, excess expense, who does not like? Government. They don't like excess expense. Excess income, because higher the income, So excess income is not a problem. I'm talking about very common adjustments in the exam. So example, any expense which is to a relative, which is to whom, guys? Relative. So your definition of related party should be very, very strong. Can we have a one consensus on what is the definition of relatives, guys? It's the clock. Who's next to you? This side, siblings, children, parents and grand. Guys, this is your clock. If you pay to sister excessive, guys, it will be disallowed. But exam questions have come, you pay to sister-in-law. You pay to sister, be careful. This is a very common adjustment. They will give you another expense, guys, and they will say that this expense has been paid in cash. Cash up to how much allowed, guys? I then to GTA, how much is allowed, guys? 35. Anything above that, guys, will be fully disallowed. Another very common expense in the exam, which is in cash. We will talk about some sections also, or towards the end of the day, guys, we'll talk about the important sections. So we'll also end with some important sections, which you should know. And if you already know them, great, it will be a revision. If you don't know it, it will be a discussion. All right. This is another very common adjustment. Another very common expense is an expense that you've made. You have made a payment to someone, guys, but without deducting TDS. Guys, remember, if I give 100 rupees to someone without deducting TDS, another person is a non-resident or outside India, then the government says how much is disallowed? Full 100. If it's outside India, and if it's to a resident, then how much will it be? 30. So if I'm paying 100, I will get a deduction of 70, but I can't take a deduction of 30. Are we okay? Very, very common adjustment again in the exam. So this one is on expense on which they forgot to deduct some TDS. All right. So these are some common expenses and incomes here. Then they will do some mistakes, guys. Example, municipal tax for house property should be where? House property. So you should take it and remove it to house property. So they'll be doing some mistakes. You have to put them in proper heads of income. Another very common one is scientific research. Guys, is scientific research allowed? Yes. So if it's allowed, it will be remaining there only. These are very common expenses that will come in the exam. On the incomes, guys, there will be PGBP income. Guys, which income? Is that okay, PGBP income? But besides that, guys, I'm promising you, you might in life not earn a casual income, but there will be which income, guys? Casual income. Where will you take that? IFOS. If they give you a net amount, you'll remove the net amount from there, but in the IFOS, you will always take the gross. If you're ever confused, take the bigger amount. Take which amount, guys? Bigger amount. They will always have something called dividend. They will always have something called interest. Are we okay with these, guys? Yes. So these are typical incomes and expenses that will happen. Then they will give you some adjustments on a typical basis, guys. There are about 10 adjustments. So a table followed by how many adjustments? 10. And in the end, guys, they will give you a line like this. He has opted out of 115 BAC. Guys, what is opted out? Guys, excellent. He's in which regime, guys? Old regime. And he wants to choose which one, guys? 115 BAC. That means which regime, guys? New, which is also called the default. We have a shortcut called DN. Default is the new regime. Default is the new regime. So in the end, guys, in fact, that's where we have to start from. We have to check whether they're asking us for the old or the new. Guys, recent trends have shown that they will give you not 10 adjustments, but 5. And they will say that choose between the two. Or they will use the word that he wants to minimize. Guys, what is the word, guys? Minimize his tax liability. What do you mean by minimize tax liability, guys? He wants to reduce. So we have to choose whichever is lower. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. If this option comes, you always start with the old one, then you go to which one? New one. So in today's sum that we solve, we'll be solving it first for old one, then for new one. One of the sums we'll only do for new one, so you know how to present only if the new one as well comes. Are we okay? So this is the idea. I want to now pick up some good sums. You should have a nice paper before you, not a rough paper which you throw away, but a book paper. So take your books out. Yes, get that pen out. We'll be timing it and we'll be solving these kind of questions. One question I'll be solving with you, one question then you'll be solving. And we'll have to also time our questions accordingly. All right. Guys, this is the question that we'll be solving, everyone. And as and when we solve it, if there's any concept that is difficult, we'll be talking about it. But this is the concept, guys. Here, question number 12. This is one of the recent RTPs. The more you surprise yourself with new questions, guys, the better it is. Guys, when a question looks like this, and of course it doesn't have a table, we'll do one with the table also. And I keep moving ahead, keep moving ahead, keep moving ahead. Guys, the last line is the most important, guys. Compute what? Total income and what, guys? Tax payable by Mr. Rajesh for AY 24-25 under the default tax regime. Means watch one, guys. And what is normal provisions? No. Default, under the default tax regime and the normal provisions of this act, guys. Normal provisions means other than presumptive tax. Something new you learned today, guys. 1 minute. Which is this under default? New. And this is normal. Guys, everyone, can we repeat what is normal provisions? Other than presumptive. There is a presumptive tax and there is normal. So this is normal. So we have to only focus on which regime, guys? New. Are we okay? DN. Default is the new one. Let's start, everyone. Everyone will be reading this with me and we'll be making some notes. So if this question comes in the exam, how well exactly we'll be doing it is what we'll try here, guys. Everyone write question number 12. RTP May 24. Everyone. Question number 12, RTP May 24. It's 8:24. Roughly about 20 minutes it should take and this sum should get over roughly, guys. Yes. Let's start. I'm reading, guys, here. And this is the rough work. This will happen on some other sheet, not on the main sheet. So I'm just writing rough work. You can also write rough work. And whatever important details from this sum, we'll be writing it here. Guys, this sum will be at least for about 10 marks. Mr. Rajesh is a working partner in Messrs. Sunflower Associates, a partnership firm. Mr. Rajesh has contributed 15 lakhs as capital in the firm. So is he a partner in the partnership firm, guys? Yes. So I'm just writing here, guys, Mr. R. You can also write Mr. R. He's a partner, so there is a partnership firm and 15 lakhs capital. All right. Now, when partnership firm comes, let's quickly revise. Can a partnership firm pay interest to the partners? Yes, but maximum how much percent, guys? 12%. And here there is a different small salary changes happen, guys. The limit of salary has changed. It's a good sum so that we can revise our amendment as well. Yes. So partnership deemed authorizes payment of interest to partners at what rate? 13. Guys, if they pay 13%, will it be allowed? No. How much is allowed? 12. And he will get income also of how much, guys? 12. And that will go in PGBP. So you can open one room of income, which is PGBP. Everyone open PGBP and write P interest. Guys, why does P interest and P salary go to PGBP? You know that, guys. Yes, it does not go to IFOS. It goes to PGBP. All right. Take a calculators, guys. I'll also take my calculator. Yes, everyone. How much is it? 15 lakh into 12%. 1 lakh 80. So his P interest or partner's interest is 1 lakh 80,000. All right. With that, guys, some new things I'm just putting here, guys. P salary is something that is new, and there is a new TDS section also which has happened called 194T. We'll talk about both of them here, guys, once it ends or while we're doing this sum. It's a great sum to do then. Payment of remuneration to partners is how much? 1,000 per month, guys. 20,000 per month. So everyone do 20,000 into 12. That is how much, guys? 2,40,000. But how do we know it's the right amount? We'll just put partner's salary here and we'll put a dash. We don't know what is the right amount here. We'll have to see the limit of the partnership firm's profits. All right. Keep reading, guys, with me. This is just the rough work. Don't worry. If any changes, we can always make changes. So this form then done. This is done. All right. Whole of the remuneration is allowable as a deduction to Messrs. Sunflower Associates. Stop. That means, guys, they have already paid salary only within that range which is allowed. Guys, do you see this line? Everyone. Guys, is the partner salary allowed? Yes, up to a certain limit. And is this salary allowed? Yes. I want more answers, guys. How do we know, guys? The whole of the remuneration is allowable. So that means 20,000 into 12. How much is that? 2,40,000 is his income, guys. 2,40,000. Will I give a standard deduction here? Excellent. Why not? Because standard deduction is only when you open which room, guys? Salaries. Here there is no standard deduction. Everyone clear with this, guys? Yes, good. We move ahead to the next paragraph. Mr. Rajesh has set up a unit in the SEZ. Stop. 10 AA, awesome area. Do you remember that? Let's do a quick recap, guys. If you have profits in the first 5 years, you will calculate a number. Handful of that number is allowed as a reduction under 10 AA. Guys, where do you minus 10 AA? After GTI, you'll calculate it, but you'll minus after 10 AA. Good sum, guys, so that we can revise our 10 AA concept here also. Now, guys, our next 5 years, 50%, and last 5 years, 50% subject to some conditions. Let's read, guys. Mr. Rajesh set up a unit in a SEZ in May 2017. Guys, which year are we in? 23-24. This question, guys, is for 23-24. I'll just read out the question here. Here we go. Guys, AY 24-25 means PY 23-24. Guys, this also should be written here always, guys. Everyone, please write PY 23-24 and AY 24-25. You don't have to forget and you don't have to check it again and again. Okay. Now let's move ahead. Guys, this is 10A. The total turnover of the export turnover and net profit for the year was how much, guys? 120 lakhs, 45 lakhs and 7 lakhs respectively. Out of the export turnover of 45 lakhs, only 40 lakhs has been received in convertible exchange by 30th September 2024. Stop. All these details are given so that you can calculate what, guys? 10AA. But everyone stop and take a moment. Which scheme are we in? New scheme in PGBP, 5 things you cannot get, guys: additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coax. Can we repeat again, guys? Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coax. These 5 deductions you don't get. So will I get additional depreciation? No. Will I get scientific research if I donate outside? No. Will I get specified business? No. Will I get awesome area? No. Unfortunately, no. So this awesome area deduction 10A, guys, we don't have to calculate because we're doing under which scheme? New scheme. So we just have to see his profit and take it to PGBP, guys. What is the total turnover? 140 lakhs. What is the export turnover? I want more answers, guys. What is the total turnover? 120 lakhs. What is the export turnover? And what is the net profit, guys? 7.5. Just go to PGBP and just write SEZ profit 7.5 lakhs. Yes, guys, it's different because you've not trained or we don't train ourselves to look at these different questions. So this is a different question. Can someone tell me why am I not looking at 10A deduction? Because it's okay. But still, guys, let's spend a minute since we're doing a new sum, guys. Let's try and see, or we'll do it in the end, guys. We'll calculate the 10A deduction in the end to see if our concept on 10A is strong. I'm just keeping that on the side. All right. Next. Out of the export turnover of 45 lakh, only 40 lakh has been received in convertible foreign exchange. This is all to calculate 10A. We move ahead, guys. This paragraph also done. Please read. During the previous year 23-24, Mr. Rajesh has commenced a business of warehousing facility of storage of edible oil. Everyone. Storage of food grains and storage of sugar. Guys, everyone. Super fast bike can cover 3 warehouse, 3 institutions, 3 hospitals. 1 minute, sorry, it's gone. Guys, in that, guys, if you remember 3 warehouse, one is warehouse for food grain and one is warehouse for sugar. Warehouse of edible oil is anyways not a specified business. Just saying. And anyways, which scheme are we under? In new scheme, we don't get deduction for specified business. All right. So no problem, guys. The net profit of this business for P&L account is how much, guys? 7,50,000. Again, another business, guys. You can write here warehouse business. Warehouse profit. 7,50,000. We'll also talk about specified business. Why is he not getting deduction of specified business? So these are concepts which we can discuss once the sum is over. All right. The following items are debited to the P&L account. Stop, guys, everyone. What do you mean by are debited to the P&L account? Have you minused it? If it's not allowed, you'll have to add it back. All right. So personal drawings are how much, guys? 7. Guys, personal drawings are a personal expense. Are they allowed? No. So from these businesses, guys, we'll have to add 70,000. Everyone, this is drawings. Just quickly write your drawings and add 70,000. Any questions, guys? This is a very close-knit discussion. Have a doubt, raise it, raise your hand. Let's talk. The more you solve your doubts, the more confident you will feel that my doubts are resolved. All right. Advance income tax paid, guys. Stop. Any taxes that are paid as part of business, can I take a business deduction? Yes. Example, today if I pay GST, is it my business expense? Yes. Municipal tax for office? Yes. Except income tax. So income tax paid is not as a deduction, guys. And have you minused it? Yes. It's an advance income tax. 2 implications. First, add it here, guys. Everyone add income tax here. How much was the income tax? 1 lakh. And guys, is this an advance given? So finally, whatever is your tax liability, guys, you will minus advance tax. So you can already write your advance tax and you can minus 1 lakh at the end, guys, everyone. So leave some space like this and at the end minus 1 lakh. Okay. So guys, why am I putting this advance tax? Because they've asked us to compute what? Guys, see the last line, tax payable. So in tax payable, guys, will you pay this 1 lakh again? No, you will take a credit of it. Is that clear, guys? Yes. All right. So we now move ahead to this next one. Guys, purchase of warehouse building of 10 lakhs for the purpose of storage of edible oil. Have you been debiting this? 1 minute. Everyone stop and hear me out. If you have a specified business, can you take 100% deduction? Yes. Guys, I want more answers, guys. If I start a 100-bed hospital and the building is for 60 lakh, how much deduction will I take? 60 lakh. But guys, is it allowed in the new scheme? No. First, that is a mistake. Second mistake is warehouse of edible oil is not a specified business. So you have to add it back. How much will you add back, guys? So everyone very patiently go here and write capital asset, that is building, and you add back 10 lakh rupees. But guys, you added building, but will you still get depreciation at least? Yes. So the building, guys, is purchased on the 10th of June. So full year, half year, full year. So 10 lakh into what percent? 10%. Everyone do 10 lakh into 10%. How much is that? 1 lakh. So depreciation on this building, guys, you will get 1 lakh as a deduction. I'm happy to repeat if anyone wants a repetition of this. Guys, why did I add the capital asset as a building? Have they minus the entire thing? Yes. Two reasons why I'm adding it. It's not a specified. And second, we are under which scheme? New scheme. So we'll not get this deduction. Are we okay with this? Everyone. All right. Guys, good. 3 things are done. The following items are credited. Credited means what? Added. So if it's wrong, guys, we need to minus, guys. Interest on saving bank account at post office, how much? 15,000. First remove it and then we'll see where it goes, guys, everyone. So this is interest on post office. How much have we added, guys? 15. So we'll minus 15. People who are new, just keep watching. We're solving a sum. Watch it. Once we start solving, you can solve with us. And just parallel to PGBP, guys, open another head of income, IFOS. I don't want it at any other place. I want it parallel, exactly parallel. And you'll write interest on post office account. Guys, do you remember we get an exemption of 3,500? So guys, everyone, 15,000 minus 3,500, how much is that? 11. Guys, no mental maths in the exam. Even if you're confident, solve it once on the screen, on the calculator screen, and write 11,500. This is 3,500 exemption. All right. Next, interest on fixed deposit at SBI. How much is the interest on SBI, guys? 20,000. Remove it from PGBP. Interest on FD, 20,000. And take it here, guys. Interest on FD, 20,000. And you stop. Guys, have they given his age? Let's check the sum, guys. Have they given his age? No, they've not given us Rajesh's age. So can we assume some age? Yes. If we assume that he's below 60, guys, everyone, if we assume that he's below, then he will not get the deduction of 80 TTA. If we assume that he is 60 years of age, he'll get the deduction of TTB. Just revising. TTA is how much? 10,000. TTB is how much, guys? 50. TTA is only for younger people. TTB is for B for Buddha. No, big. Yes, that was a joke, guys, if you remember. Yes, and there was a limit of how many thousand? 50. But guys, we don't have to see any of that because in this default scheme, we will not get any deduction. Are we okay with this? And guys, TTA is only for savings account. TTB is for FD, guys, any interest. Do you remember? So guys, I'm not taking any deduction, but I'm just going to recap 80 TTA and TTB at the end also, guys. So we've just done a recap of 80 TTA and 80 TTB. Can someone tell me why will we not get any deductions here? Because default. Excellent, guys. Everyone, moving ahead. Sir, what about the TDS angle on interest, guys? TDS applies on bank interest only if the interest is more than 40,000. Revising, guys, which is India's best bank? Axis Bank. Section 194A. Only if the bank is paying you interest of more than 40,000 or for a senior citizen more than 50,000, only then they will deduct how much percent, guys? 10%. Guys, revise these concepts with me because we don't have one day time to revise everything and do sums. So as and when we come across these sections, guys, we'll revise them. So one more thing that we've revised here, I'm just putting in the corner, guys, here is a section called 194A. A for what, guys? Axis Bank. All right. Dividend from Indian companies, how much, guys? 32,000, guys. Everyone, gross. What does gross mean? I'll tell you. But first, guys, right, take dividend out from here. 32,000. And guys, where will dividend go? IFOS. So dividend will go 32,000 always here. Okay. Now everyone stop. Guys, when you earn dividend from companies more than 5,000, don't stop writing, everyone, guys. Dividend more than how many thousand? The companies will deduct TDS at the rate of 10%. Guys, do you recollect that, guys? There's plain section called 194. What is the section called? Example, guys, I hold shares of Reliance. Reliance pays me dividend more than 5,000 rupees. They will deduct how much? 10%. Dividend 6,000, 600, 7,000, 700, 8,000, 800. But if it's coming from one company, what if multiple companies are giving me 3,000, 2,000, 1,000? No. So here, guys, we have to assume what is this? Indian companies. Guys, Indian companies means we can assume that the amounts are lower than, and we can avoid TDS, guys. Or we can assume that there is TDS. This time we'll assume it is TDS, guys. Yes. So on 32,000, how much will be the TDS, guys? 3,200. Everyone go here. Please write TDS under section 194 and 3,200. Why minusing? Because ultimately, guys, this tax has gone to the government, so I can take a deduction. Yes. You'll have place to sit? No? Okay. Okay, so guys, TDS done. Now we'll go to the next one. This paragraph also done. Can someone tell me, guys, why did we not take TDS here and why did we take TDS here? Guys, bank interest TDS only if it's more than 40, 50. Dividend TDS only if it's more than 5,000. That's why we took it. Guys, can you assume the other amount also, guys? They are smaller than how many thousand? So both are right. This assumption is something that we've already assumed when we taken TDS. Guys, we are very close to the ending, guys. Let's recap this. He paid premium on life insurance policy in the name of his married daughter. Stop, everyone. Guys, can you take a policy on your married daughter's name? Yes. No problem, guys, with that. And can you pay the premium? There's a section called section 80C. Girl's life now needs 5 senior assets. In that case, can you pay life insurance for self, spouse and children? And will you get the deduction? Yes. But here, guys, do you get 80C deduction? No. There are only 3 deductions in the new scheme, guys, called JAN, JJA, Agniveer and NPS deduction. Otherwise, you don't get any deduction. So, will we get deduction for this? No. The policy was taken when? Yes. So, we'll talk about this, but not right now because we don't get the deduction. So, why spend time and waste our time on this? I'm just writing here section 80C. It's a good section to recap after we finish the sum. Yes. All right. Perfect, guys. This sum is almost coming to an end. You have to compute what? And use the new tax regime or tax slabs to calculate the tax. Everyone, this is what our interest looks like. I'm just checking the numbers, guys. Do we understand partnership interest? I want more answers, guys. Yes. Partner salary, HEZ profit. Will we get 10A deduction? No. Guys, warehousing profit. Yes. Dividend. Sorry. Drawings, income tax, capital asset depreciation, interest. This all, guys. Everyone calculate the final number of PGBP. I'm waiting, guys. Everyone should do it. No exceptions. Yes, I've got an answer. You should also have an answer, guys, now. How much is it? 29 lakh? 23,000. Perfect. This is my PGBP. Put it in a box, guys. Everyone do it. Put it in a box. This is the final number. Next, guys, 11,500 plus 20,000 plus 32,000. 63,500. Put it in a box. Only 2 heads of income, guys. And now stop. Guys, is there any CC income? Was there any capital gain? No. Guys, I want more answers. Was there any capital gain? No. Was there any casual income? No. So ultimately, guys, whatever is your income, lucky, guys, you have to just use the slabs and find out the tax, guys. Yes. Or any other head of income? No. So add both these numbers, guys. 29 lakh 23,000. Yes, exactly here, somewhere in the middle, guys, you'll write GTI. Everyone, you'll write GTI. And you'll write 29 lakh 86,500. Less. I'm just don't write this, but 10A, guys, will you get deduction? No. You'll get deduction under chapter 6A? No. Why not, guys? New regime, guys. So new regime, nothing, guys. So you'll just write total income 29 lakh 86,500. Perfect. Till here, everyone, guys, put this also in a box. So this is the total income 29 lakh 86,500. Now, guys, the tax. Before we move ahead, guys, a quick recap on the new income tax rates, tax slabs. Guys, 0 to 3 lakh. Next, 3 to 7. Guys, everyone. 0 to 3, 3 to 7. 3 plus 7, 10. So 7 lakh to 10 lakh. 10 lakh to 12 lakh. 12 lakh to 15 lakh. And more than how many lakh, guys? Did you know this has now changed, but not applicable to your exam? Not even to the JAN exam. Straight to the May exam, guys, these slabs also have changed. Guys, the government is encouraging people to use slabs of the new regime, but this is the slabs of your exam. Everyone, don't flip any books, guys. Here is the book. Don't worry. By the time you flip and you come back, guys, it will be over. So you watch it from here. Now put the numbers, guys. Here, what is the rate? 0. What is the rate here? 5. What is the rate here? 10. What is the rate here? 20 and 30. But we don't have to go till there, guys. We have to go till wherever we are. Our income is still 29 lakh 86,500. Yes. So now, guys, let's put the numbers here. On the first 3 lakh, take your calculators, guys. 3 lakh into 0 is 0. Yes. 4 lakh into 5% is how much, guys? 20,000. Next, guys. 3 lakh into 10% is how much, guys? 30,000. Next, 2 lakh into 15% again is how much, guys? 30,000. Do you see a trend, guys? 20, 30, 30. Yes. All right. Next, 3 lakh into 20%, how much is that? 60,000. And stop. Now, from 15 lakh onwards, we have to go till where? 29 lakh 86,500. So, 29 lakh 86,500 on the calculators, guys. Minus 15 lakh into 30%. 4 lakh 45,950. Guys, thankfully, all these are numbered already, rounded off. Otherwise, we need to round off. Guys, please add plus 60,000, plus 30,000, plus 30,000, plus 20,000. How much is that, guys? 5,85,950. And guys, on someone whose income is 229 lakh 86, will there be any surcharge? No. Surcharge only starts above how many lakh? 50. So there will be HEC of 4%. So into 104%. How much is the final number, guys? 6 lakh 9,388. Stop. This is the tax liability, but not payable. Because out of that, guys, how much is the advance tax already paid? 1 lakh. So you can minus 1 lakh here. And what is the TDS, guys? 3,200. So you can minus both, guys. Guys, from 609,388 minus 1 lakh, 3,200. 5 lakh 6,188, which will be rounded off, guys. Round off. Let's recap. If the last number is 5 or more, it goes to the next. So this will become, guys, 5 lakh 6,190. This is the tax payable. Everyone okay with this? Yes. All right. Now this is a great sum, guys. Let's quickly recap, and after that we will start writing also. Everyone, guys, partner salary. Everyone, quick recap on partner salary. Partner salary can be paid unlimited. True or false? False. It has the limit to that, guys. It depends upon the partnership firm's profits. Even you all can participate, guys. Last benches also. Guys, first we take the partnership firm's profits. Everyone, what do we take? So let's say the partnership firm's profit is 10 lakh rupees, guys. So is the partnership firm making profit? Yes. Up to first 6 lakh. Up to first and above 6 lakh, guys. Up to how much, guys? 4 lakh. In this example, guys. Changing the example, what if this is 15 lakh? 6 lakh, and this will become how many lakh, guys? 9 lakh. This is into what percent? 90%. This is into what percent? 60%. Sir, what has changed? Earlier, this 6 lakh used to be what, guys? 3 lakh. So now, guys, do 6 lakh into 90%, everyone. 5 lakh 40. 9 lakh into 60% do 5 lakh 40. Add both these numbers, do that. 10 lakh 80. That means the partnership firm can pay all the partners maximum 10 lakh 80. If this number is 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 4 lakh, 4 lakh, 2 lakh, then you can at least pay 3 lakhs. Everyone, this is a new change. This can only be paid to working partners. Everyone aware of this change? Latest amendment can come in the exam. Why did we not do this for this sum? Because they had written, guys, that this amount was allowed as a reduction to the partnership firm. So we didn't have to do it. Next, 194T. Everyone, T for trust. T for what? Guys, I'm a partner in a partnership firm back in Mumbai. You are aware of that. It's a CA firm. We are 3 partners. How many partners, guys? And I'm in Bangalore, but we're based on trust. Today only in the morning, they messaged me about some work. It is all based on trust. Now stop. Guys, if I get partner salary or partner's interest more than 20,000, then there will be TDS under which section, guys? 194T. So let's recap. 10% TDS, guys. Section T for trust. What are you getting? Interest or salary from which firm? Then if they pay you more than 20,000, there will be TDS at the rate of 10%. Guys, we did not do that here. So now our calculation will change again. But 1 second, wait. How much is the interest? 1 lakh 80. How much is the salary? 2 lakh. Only I will do this, guys. So 1 lakh 80 plus 2 lakh 40. How much is that? 4 lakh 20. Is it more than 20,000? Yes. So the partnership firm who paid me this, guys, would have deducted TDS under 10% of how much, guys? 42,000. So there will be another TDS, because I didn't discuss it that time, I didn't write it, guys. There is another TDS under section 194T of how many thousand, guys? 42,000. Don't worry about the calculation. We'll include it later. Understood the concept? Yes. Stopping, guys. 10AA. What is 10A? Awesome area. First 5 years, 100. Next 5 years, 50. In last 5 years, 50. There was a line here, guys. Everyone, please read this line with me and tell me what to make of this line, guys. This 40 lakh has been received. Okay. No problem. Let's take it from the base, guys. Which year did you set it up? 2000. I want more answers, guys. Which year? So which is the first year? 17, 18. Then 18, 19. Then 19, 20. Then 20, 21. And then 21, 22. Are these the first 5 years? So I'm in the next 5 years. So whatever the number is, I will get how much percent, guy? 50%. Can we won't get it because we're under which scheme? New. But at least let's calculate it, because exam will can give you anything, guys. Yes. Okay. Now stop, guys. SEZ PE. You already know this shortcut, guys. What is the SEZ's profit? 7,50,000. What is the export turnover, guys? Guys, export turnover actually is 45 lakh. Total turnover is 120. So I'm doing 45 and 120, but stop. The change is, if you don't get the foreign currency by 6 months, this will not become 45. This will become 40. So everyone take your calculators. 40 divided by 120 into 7,50,000. So 2,50,000, guys, is the amount. I will get not this, guys. I will get only half of this, guys. How much is half of this? 1,25,000. This is deduction under 10AA. Everyone clear with this deduction, guys? Yes. Can someone tell me why did I take only 40? Because only 40 has been received in 6 months, guys. Are we okay with this? And why did I take only 50%? Perfect. So we are done with 3 new concepts. Salary is done. 194T is done. Now specified business, guys. What do you do if you see a specified business in the exam? 100% deduction, except land and goodwill, guys. But here, guys, it was edible oil. It was not specified business. So, guys, do we have to buy hard specified business? Yes. They did not tell us this. So everyone, can we repeat specified business, guys? Super fast bike can cover 3 hospitals, 3 workshops, 3 institutions. Yes, this is the list. Go back home and have a look at the list, guys. Your list should be strong, because here they did not tell us it's a specified or non-specified business. All right. Next, TTA, TTB, guys. Everyone, let's recap. TTA, 10,000. TTB, 50,000. TTA for individuals below 60. TTB is for 60 years or more. This is which interest? Savings. That is which interest? Any interest. And this is basically for residents as well as non-residents, because saving helps the economy, and TTB is only for residents. Guys, are we understanding the difference? How will you pick it up in the exam, guys? If they give you interest on savings account, then please take 80 TTA. There are 3 deductions which people generally forget, guys. They are called hidden deductions. Can we recap? 80 TTA, 80 TTB, and 80 GG. 3 deductions in the exam. Be careful about. Are we okay with this, guys? We have a note also on this in the books. All right. Next, 194A. Quickly, guys. Which is India's best bank? Very common. The bank paying you interest of more than 40,000, or if you're senior citizen more than 50,000, the bank will deduct TDS at what rate? 10%, and they will pay you, guys. Are we okay? So if in the exam they say bank interest 54,000 from one bank only, then in IFOS, how much will you take? Superb answer. In IFOS, you will take the full amount. How much? 54. But in TDS, guys, we'll take 10%, guys. I'm repeating, guys. Interest from FD 72,000. How much will go in IFOS? If you're ever confused, take the bigger number. Which is the bigger number? 72. Don't take the after TDS number. Take the gross number. Take which number? And 72,000 into 10%. That you will take at TDS, guys, at the bottom. Are we clear with this, guys? Yes. And guys, a small pub is a shortcut. If you pay interest to banks, no TDS. 1 minute, guys. No TDS. If you pay interest. If a small individual is paying interest, no TDS. Do we understand this, guys? Yes. And banks paying below 40,000 and 50,000? No TDS. All right. And next, guys, ATC, very quickly we'll discuss. Guys, a girl's life now needs 5 senior assets. Everyone, very, very common. Sukanya Samriddhi. When you contribute, will you get a deduction? Life insurance for whom? Self, spouse, and children. But the amount should be low limits, guys. What is low limit? After 2012, tell me the low limit. 10%. If my policy is for 8 lakh, 80,000, but I paid 82,000 interest, then deduction will be only up to 80,000. That is what ATC teaches you, guys. Next, guys, in ATC, very important. Can I buy a house and pay principal? That house principal is allowed, guys. Stamp duty and registration also, but the house should be ready. House should be what, guys? And very important, can I pay my children's school education, college education in India. That's why, guys, a girl's life now needs how many assets? The last one is Indian education. We don't have the time to recap all of it. The main ones I'm telling you about, guys. Are we okay? Everyone, all that. So life insurance, that house, and this one is important. Everyone, okay. All right. So this is where we are now. It's time to solve this so that we know how to present this, guys. Everyone, let's start solving. Everyone who's here, this is an RTP May question, and let's see how well we can solve it. While solving, guys, we have to just convert what we just wrote into a table. Please write question number 12. RTP May 24. I want perfect table presentation, guys. Only ruled lines. Computation of total income and tax payable by Mr. Rajesh. What is the previous year? 23-24. What is the assessment year? 24-25. And Rajesh residential status, guys, is he's a resident. We will not waste any more time. Just like the rough work, we will have to keep putting it here, guys. The first head of income. There were two heads of income. The first one is PGBP. You have to go in the order, guys. Which is the first head of income always? Salaries. After that, house property. After that, PGBP. After that, capital gain. After that, IFO. So whichever is there, we have to go in that order. This is PGBP. The first one. Interest from partnership firm. Restricted to 12% of capital under section 40B. Show the calculation, guys. 15 lakh into 12%, and in the inner column 1,80,000. Don't do calculations again. You've done all the calculations before this. Second, salary from partnership firm. Allowed as deduction to partnership firm, 2,40,000. Now see, I have to go to a different Word document. In the exam, guys, your rough paper should be next to you, so you don't have to flip any pages. Keep looking and keep adding. Yes. Can you tell me the third number on your rough note? Which one? SEZ profit, yes. SEZ business profit, 7,50,000. And you will refer this to a working note. Guys, why did we not take 10A deduction? Because he's opted for default. Yes, so that will be a working note. Fourth one. Is it a warehouse profit? Yes. Warehouse of edible oil, 7,50,000. And again, you can refer it to working note. The next sum, guys, we'll also number our working notes. Right now, I'm just referring it to working notes. We can combine both these working notes, guys. That deduction under section 10A and specified business deduction are not allowed under default tax regime section 115 BAC. All right. We go to the next one, the fifth one. Please tell me the numbers. Drawings. Drawings disallowed, 70,000. Income tax disallowed. The disallowed word has to be there, guys. 1 lakh. If you don't want to number them, guys, you can also put just an arrow and just write. That's also perfectly okay. After income tax allowed, which one, guys? Yes. Capital asset. That is building. Not allowed as deduction. 10 lakhs. Less. Deb on above building. One lakh. Interest on. Okay. So incomes not admissible under PGBP. Interest on savings. Interest on FD. Is it savings in a post office? Yes. And C is dividend. I remember some. The first number I think is 15,000. The second number is 20,000 and the third is 32,000. Yes. Therefore, PGBP yes. Anyone, guys? What is the total amount of PGBP? 29 lakh 23,000. I'm just saving this. If you're writing, I'll just go back. Question number 12. RTP May 24. Okay. Yes, we can go to the next sheet and the next page for me myself here. Guys, which is the next head of income? IFOS. So we can continue the next head of income. The second head of income. IFOS. Straight we'll write those only. Interest on savings account. Guys, before the inner column also you'll have to write this amount here. 15,000 less 1015 exemption. 3,500. So inner column 11,500. Interest on FD and dividend. How much was this, guys? 63,500. Therefore, gross total income 29 lakh 86,000. 86,500. Okay. Less deductions under chapter 6A dash nothing. Therefore, total income 29 lakh 86,500. This is the first answer. They've asked for two things: find total income and tax payable. Now next, tax liability. Exactly, this is how you'll present. There's no CC income here. So please write 0 to 3 lakhs into 10%, 3 lakhs to 7 lakhs. Sorry, my bad. 0, 7 lakh to 10 lakh, 10 lakh to 12 lakh, 12 lakh to 15 lakh, and 15 lakh to 29 lakh 86,500. 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%, and 30%. Presentation is what we are working on today, guys. This is exactly how you'll present. You'll go up to 29 lakh 86,500. I'm not going to calculate again, guys. Just keep adding. Can someone total it up and tell me what is the number? 5 lakh 85 950. Here is what we need to less, guys. Less. Three things, guys. One is advance tax of 1 lakh. Next is TDS under section 194 on dividend. You can write also, guys, dividend. And you can show the calculation. 32,000 into 10%, that is 3,200. And TDS under section 194T on P salary. In the exam, you have to write interest salary from partnership firm and salary from interest from partnership firm. Therefore, tax payable 4,64,188. Therefore, if you have time, show both, guys. If you don't have time, you can just show rounded off. 4,64,190. I'm going to dictate the working note, guys. Guys, that 10 AA and deduction for specified business you will not get. So that goes as a working note. Let's write section 10 AA. Section 10 AA. Section 10 AA deduction. Everyone, I'm dictating the working note, which you already know, guys. Section 10 AA deduction and deduction for specified business. Section 10 AA deduction and deduction for specified business are not available under the default tax regime section 115 BAC. Any other working notes, guys? Anything else? Have we assumed something? Yes. Warehouse, you can write that also, guys. Working note 2. But that actually is not important here because it's not as okay. But you can write working note 2. Just write one point. Warehouse for storage of edible oil. Warehouse for storage of edible oil is not a specified business. All right. Guys, after this, I'm going to give you guys a sum and you all have to try a sum, how to present it, etc. Yes, so this is where this sum ends. I'm taking another sum here and we'll time it and we'll see how you can present it. I'm going to take an RTP of May 23 and let's see. All right. Guys, this is the question, everyone. This is a person called Mr. Kamal. And I want to see more than the sum. I want to see the presentation, guys, how you present. Yes. We'll discuss a little bit and then over to you all. Then I want to see your presentation. It's okay to go wrong. Yes. Okay. Guys, let's read first before you start taking over the sum. Everyone in your rough work, guys, I'll just tell you, imagine the sum, guys. This is a person called Mr. Kamal. How many years old? 48. Guys, working in a senior managed position. Is it salaries? So one room open, which is salaries, which is the previous year and which is the assessment year 23-24. No writing as of now, just discussing, guys. Yes, just imagine where all things will go. Basic salary, guys, where will it go? Salaries into 12 will you do? And minus, guys, will you give a standard deduction of how many thousand? Guys, let's see, guys, ignore. So this is the which scheme? Old. So how much deduction will you take there? 50,000. That's the first one. Next, client reimbursement, guys. Is it also added? Yes. And how much have you spent? 2 lakhs. So, you know, guys, first add and minus the amount that is spent. So this one, this one. Leave travel allowance, guys. What do you do with leave travel allowance? Do you get some money? Let's recap leave travel allowance. If I'm traveling to any part of India, guys, for myself, my spouse, and up to how many children, the travel part will be exempted. The travel, that is a train flight part, but the hotel part will be taxable because if I am getting the benefit and who's paying for me, my employer, that's a perquisite. So how much is the amount? 4 lakh. First, you will add this 4 lakh in salaries, guys. Trip to Goa with a spouse and 2 children. Boarding tickets were for how much? 1 lakh. So 1 lakh I will get an exemption, but 3 lakh will be taxable. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. No problem. Keep trying, guys. Performance bonus is how much? So you know the basic salary into 20%, guys. Are we okay? And will it be taxable? Yes. Any amount going from the master to the slave will always be taxable. He's eligible to take a staff housing loan, guys, of how many lakh? He's taken a loan of 15 lakh. SBI would have charged him 8%, but his employer is charging him 2.5. The loan is not taken for the whole year. It's taken from 1st June. Is it a perquisite, guys? Yes. Find the difference and find the interest amount. The bank give him what, guys? Sweat equity shares. Will it be taxable? Yes. What is the fair market value of the share? 1500, but he got it for 1300. What is the benefit? 200 into the number of share. Where will this go? Salaries. 1 minute. Where will this go, guys? Salaries, because it's benefit going from employer. But guys, if we sell these shares for 2100, where will that go? Capital gain, guys. Assuming STT has been paid and he sold them on 31st March 2023. He got them in the month of May 22, sold them in 23. So is it short-term capital gain? Yes. He sold it for how much? And bought them for? No, 1500, because he's taxed up to 1500. So capital gain room also open, guys. Salaries room also open. Next, guys, moving ahead. Earn rental income, guys. Where will this go? IFHP. So one more head of income, guys. In the rough work, you keep doing that, guys. Yes. How much is the rental income? 35,000 per month. He purchased a flat for how many lakh? But that doesn't matter, guys. Municipal taxes, etc. It was let out from which month? July. Municipal taxes was paid. So if it's paid, guys, will you get a deduction? Yes. But remember, guys, rent is only from July. So April, May, June, you will not take. Into how many months, guys? 9 months. And there is no expected rent. So calculations are very simple. Guys, can you repeat? House property, what are 3 deductions? First, municipal tax if paid. Second, standard deduction of how much percent? 30%, and interest if any, guys. There is no interest here, guys. Yes. Next, guys, he invested 30 lakh in RBI floating savings bond on 1st September, earning interest of how much percent? 7. Where will this go? IFOS. Assume the receipt basis for taxation. When is he receiving it? 1st January and 1st July. Which year are we in, guys? 22-23. Guys, which dates will be there in this year? Will there be 1st July also? Yes. And will there be 1st Jan also, guys? Yes. So you have to decide, guys. Don't problem. If you go wrong, no problem. We can always correct it. But this is where we are. Next, he paid LIC premium for whom? Self. For who else? And dependent? Father. For father, will you get a deduction? No. But for these two, will I get a deduction? Which section? ADC. Medical insurance premium, guys, with section 80D. Guys, can I get for preventive health checkup also? Yes, but within the same limit, guys, of 25 and 50,000. All right. And earn dividend income of how much? 5 lakh. Guys, this will go where? IFOS. Dividend, guys, can I have a TDS under which section? 194. So what you will do is you will have a small rough work. You'll have one room which is salaries open, one room which is IFHP, capital gain, IFOS open. Then you'll have GTI, then you'll minus the deduction. Similar manner to what we've done right now. It's right now 9:15, guys. I want you all to completely focus on your rough work. Take help with the neighbors, no problem. But in the next 20 minutes, guys, or 15-20 minutes, you should have a decent rough work already made. We'll convert into fair together, guys. Over to you all, please. Can you take a picture of this, guys? Everyone, can you take a picture of this? I'll keep the first page open. You can take a picture of the second page or take a picture of both, actually, no problem. This is, yeah, but don't take a picture from here only. Do it from here only, no? Because temptation will be to go to the answer. I don't want the temptation. So this is just something that you take a picture from here. Guys, this is A to E point here. Yes. If your neighbor has a picture, you have a picture, guys. No problem. And guys, this is the F point. And this is on last point here. Yes, over to you all, guys. Discuss with your neighbors, but try and do the rough work on your own. Let's discuss this sum, guys. Kamal is 48 years old. The previous year is 22-23. The assessment year is 23-24. Guys, in salaries, first very quickly, basic salary, how much? 42 lakh. Allowances, how much did you get the entertainment allowance? 2,40,000. Guys, this is a daily allowance, everyone. HRA can demotivate, hurt heartbeat. No, everyone. HRA can demotivate, hurt heartbeat. If you get an allowance from your employer, what do you do with that allowance? Add. Guys, I want more answers. What do you do with that allowance? Add. And then if you spend that money, guys, can you get a deduction? Yes. How much did he get totally? 2,40,000. How much did he spend? 2 lakhs. So basically the taxable amount is how much, guys? 40,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Now comes, guys, in salaries, you get a standard deduction of how many thousand? And do we get entertainment allowance deduction also? Which he will not get because he is not a government employee. Yes. People, some of you guys there's too much of a gap in your understanding. It cannot be a gap 1 month before exam. Or if there is a gap, you have to pay extra attention to what I'm asking you. Yes, everyone. Will he get entertainment allowance deduction? No. Why not? Because he's not a government employee. Guys, leave travel allowance, how much is he getting? The exemption is how many lakh? Only for travel, guys, you get the exemption. The taxable is how much? 3 lakh. Bonus, how much? 8 lakh. See your book, guys, what you've written, guys. How much is the bonus? 8 lakh 40. And guys, how much is the loan that is taken from the employer? No. What is the loan? 15 lakh. What is the rate of interest? 2%. How much is SBI giving it for? 8 minus 2.5. How much is the benefit? 5.5. So everyone on 15 lakh into 5.5%. But that is not for the whole year. It was only for 10 months. So divide by 12 into 10 is 68,750. Everyone okay? And how many shares is he getting? 1,500. What is the benefit amount he is getting? 200. So that is ESOPs 3 lakh. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Can we total up all these numbers and give the standard deduction after that? 42 lakh plus 40,000 plus 3 lakh plus 8 lakh 40 plus 68,750 plus 3 lakh. How much is that, guys? 57 lakh 48,750 from that standard deduction of 50,000. 56 lakh 98,750. This is the final number. Put it in a box, guys, everyone. Okay, guys, how much are the shares? How many shares totally? 1,500. Let's go to capital gain. How much are you selling it for? 2,100. How much did you purchase it for? 1,500 is your price. So everyone, 2,100 minus 1,500. How much is that? 600 into 1,500. How much is that? 9 lakh. That's short-term capital gain. Put a star next to it, guys. Stop, everyone. Guys, in capital gain, there are some special rates. Everyone now will stop. No one will move ahead till I move ahead, guys. Yes. In capital gain, there are some special rates. Yes. If I sell my gold short term, no problem. That girl there who's still writing, you don't have to stop writing there in the middle. Yes. Stop writing and listen to what I'm saying. Yes. Guys, in capital gain, are there some special rates? Yes. For gold, guys, what is the special rate? No special rate. But if it's long term, then what is the rate, guys? 12.5%. Everyone okay? And if it's listed shares, then it is short term 20 and long term 12.5. Can we repeat, guys? N 125, 20, 125. Can we repeat? N 20, 125. This is short term capital gain. So it will be at what rate, guys? 20. But you have to just put a star mark and keep it there, guys. Everyone okay? All right. Next, house property, guys. This is the wrong calculation. We'll have to calculate house property again. Guys, how much is the rent? Guys, check. 35,000. How many months is he given on rent for? 9 months. So 35,000 into 9 months. How much is that? 3,15,000. Next, guys, how much municipal tax? 12,000. So minus 12,000. How much is the balance? 3,03,000. From that, guys, standard deduction. How much is that? 90,900. But stop, guys. Interest. Guys, this house he took on a loan, guys. I'm just showing you that. Everyone, let's read it together. He's eligible to take a staff housing loan up to how many lakh? 20 lakh. But he took a loan of how many lakh? 15 lakh. On the 1st of June, no repayment of loan has been made. Guys, he's not repaid the loan. But has he paid the interest or is interest payable? Yes. What is the interest, guys, to the boss? 2.5%. So everyone take your calculator very patiently. On 15 lakh, he's liable to pay interest of 2.5% divided by 12 months into 10 months. 31,250 is this interest that he will pay, guys. Yes. So this interest also he will get a deduction. So everyone take a deduction of 31,250. Now do the calculation, guys. 1,80,850. Please put this in a box. Okay. Next, guys, IFOS. How much did he put in those RBI bonds, guys? Everyone, let's go to the RBI bonds. How much did he invest in the RBI bonds? 30 lakh. RBI saving bond on 1st September 2022, guys. After 1st September, at what rate? Sorry, 7%. Stop. Everyone, can I have everyone's attention here, guys? I will not be able to repeat this again and again. So 30 lakh you put at 7%, guys. So on the whole year, guys, no calculation. 30 lakh into 7%. Ideally, it should be how many lakh? 21. But first, I have invested only from 1st September. So I will not get for the whole year. And here they've written, assume the receipt basis for what? Tax. When are you receiving it? 1st Jan. Second receipt? July will happen in the next year, guys. Yes, so I will not include that. I will only include 1st Jan. So everyone take your calculators now. 30 lakh into 7% divided by 2 only for half a year. How much is that, guys? 1,05,000. Yes, so this is 1,05,000. Dividend is 5 lakh. So total is 6,05,000. Everyone okay with this? There should be 4 boxes. Please add all these 4 boxes. 56, 98,750 plus 9 lakh plus 1,80,850 plus 6 lakh 5. What is the gross total income, guys? 73 lakh 84,600. Any questions, guys? I'll wait. Any questions? Okay. Now, guys, let's go to the deductions under ATC. Will he get deduction for the life insurance premium paid for self? Yes. For wife? Yes. For dependent father? No. So 15,000 and 20,000. How much is the total? 35. So 80C 35,000. Have you taken that, guys? Yes. 80D, can we revise 80D is for medical insurance for self, spouse, children and parents. Guys, first he's paid medical insurance from whom, guys? Brother. Can you pay for your brother? Yes. But will you get a deduction? No. And then guys, 10,000 in cash is paid for his son. Guys, cash is not allowed here. Preventive health checkup is allowed, but health insurance premium is not allowed. Stop. That means what? When I'm paying the premium, it should not be paid in cash. Preventive health checkup can be paid in. This is the premium, guys. Unfortunately, I paid in cash. So this one, first one not allowed because it's a brother. Second one not allowed because it's cash. So how much is 80 deduction, guys? Nothing. Everyone. Okay. Next, guys, let's check for the hidden deductions. 80 TTA, not there. 80 TTB, that is only there when it's interest from whom, guys? Banks. Everyone. Next, guys, 80 GG, not there. So this is where we'll minus and tell me the final amount, guys. This is my total income. 72 lakh. No, 73 lakh. 49,600. This is rounded off. As per the old scheme, guys, let's calculate the tax. You tell me, guys, first the slabs. 0 to 2.5. 2.5 to 5. 5 to 10. No. I'm not getting the right answer, guys. What are you all busy into? Please, can I have everyone's attention here, guys? Please tell me the first slab. 0 to 2.5. Next, 2.5 to 5. Next, 5 to 10 and 10 to 73 lakh 49,600. This is at what rate? 0. This is at what rate? 5. This is at what rate? 20. This is at what rate? 30. Can we calculate, everyone, guys, now? 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. And mainly it is this, guys. 63 lakh 49,600 into 30%. 19 lakh 4,880. Yes, these are the things that we avoid, guys, at home when we do some sums. We just read it. Today is the time when we solve it. Yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yes. Okay, no problem, guys. So this total income, guys, had a small STCG calculation. So I'll show you how to do this here, guys. Everyone, 73 lakh 49,600. Guys, is there any other special rate? No, only STCG. So I'm writing here, guys, this is STCG and this is normal rates. STCG was how much? 9 lakh. People who are busy copying, guys, you will not understand all this in the exam. You'll keep struggling with these special rates. Yes, you'll forget first and then you'll struggle also. So let's try and do this. This is 9 lakh. So everyone take your calculator. 73 lakh 49,600 minus 9 lakh. 64 lakh 49,600. This will be on slabs. This will be at what rate, guys? Short term is what rate? 20%. Guys, earlier there was a new rate, but for your exam it is 20%. So everyone do 20% of 9 lakh, everyone. 1,80,000. And here we have to use slabs, guys. So up to 2.5 lakhs, 0. Up to 5 lakh, 12,500. Up to 10 lakh, 1 lakh. And guys, from 10 lakh to 64, 49,600 on your calculator, guys. 54, 49,600 into 30%. 16 lakh, 34,880 plus 112,500. 17 lakh, 47,380. These are the two different rates, but basic tax. We'll add both of them. Yes, so this is my basic tax, guys. I'm just writing here my basic tax, everyone. After my GTI, after my TI, I'm writing basic tax. Can someone tell me the basic tax, guys? 19 lakh 27,380. Stop. If you have an income of more than 50 lakh, guys, will there be surcharge also? At what rate, guys? 10%. Everyone collectively, guys, surcharge rates I want. More than 50 lakh. Then more than 1 crore. 15. Forget all this. More than 50 lakh. Double it. More than 1 crore. First bench, you're very distracted. Please pay attention to what I'm saying. More than 50 lakh. Double it. More than 1 crore. Double it. More than 2 crore. More than 5 crore. No. I want more answers, guys. So what are the 4 slabs of surcharge? 50 lakh, 1 crore, 2 crore and 5 crore. 10%, 15%, 25% and 37%. All right. Now, guys, on this, what percent will apply? 10% of the basic tax. So just write surcharge here and tell me 10% of this is how much, guys? 1,92,738. Add both these numbers and tell me the final number. 21,20,118 plus 4%, guys. Yes, 22 lakh 4,922. Now there was one TDS, guys. How much the dividend? Can you check the dividend, guys? 5 lakh. On 5 lakh, guys, will there be TDS? Yes, I'm assuming under 194 it is 50,000. So I'm minusing 50,000 from this, guys. And tell me the final number, guys. 21 lakh 54,922, which is rounded off to 21 lakh 54,920. Yes, difficult, guys. All these calculation, because the numbers, if you have to read this sum, you would find it so easy. But the moment you start doing it, 1, 2 sums will be difficult. Third, fourth will be getting better, guys. Yes. So this is what we now need to present. All right. Any doubts, guys? Any doubts? Any questions? Yes, I have a few doubts. First, yeah. Yes. September, October, November, December, 4 months. 1 minute. Let's check. RBI bonds you invested on 1st September, you get the interest every quarter, every 6 months. So yes, we will have to change that when we do the fair calculation, guys. 4 months. Yes. Any other doubts? Any other points? All right. Now, guys, let's convert it into fair as well as you can. Let's start. Please write question number. This is RTP May 23. Question number 14. Everyone, question number 14. Let's start. Question number 14. RTP May 23. TDS on bonds. Banks, when they pay, they deduct TDS. Here, we don't have to deduct any TDS. Yes, all right. Question number 14, RTP May 23. Please start. Computation of total income. And tax payable. Who is this person, guys, of Mr. Kamal? Previous year. Guys, we will assume this is our previous year because the capital gain rates we've taken is the latest rates, guys. So assuming 24-25, AY 25-26. Status is he's a resident. Particulars, amount and amount. Let's start. Don't wait for me, guys. You know the 3-4 heads of income, which is the first one which we will start with, guys. Salaries. So please write salaries. Entertainment allowance 2,40,000 less amount spent 2 lakh in the inner column 40,000. Leave travel allowance, guys. Every allowance will first be added. Less leave travel concession. After that was a performance bonus. %20 of 42 lakh. Is there anything up after that? In interest. Interest on loan. You have to show this, guys. So 15 lakh into 8% minus 2.5% into 10 months divided by 12 months. If I remember, it was 68,750. Yeah. And ESOPs. ESOPs 1500 shares into 200 is 3 lakhs. Yes. Anyone total, guys? 57, 48, 750. Less standard deduction under section 16(1)(a). 56 lakh 98,750. There was no PGBP, there was capital gain after that. Then there's IFHP, house property. Let out property, actual rent, three lakh 15,000. How did you get 3,15,000, guys? 35,000 into 9 months. These calculations, if you can show, the examiner will know exactly how you got the number. Less first is municipal tax paid. Next, standard deduction at the rate of 30%, 90,900. Less interest on loan, how much was this, guys? 1,80,850. In the same order, guys, then next is capital gains. Short-term capital gain, 1,500 shares into 2,100 minus 1,500. That is 9 lakhs straight out of column. In IFOS, there are two numbers. Interest on RBI bonds, 30 lakh into 7%. September, October, November, and December, there'll be 4 months divided by 12 months. That number will change now. 70,000. And dividend will always go on IFOS. Dividend 5 lakh. So 5,70,000. Our numbers now will change the tax numbers a little bit because of that interest on RBI bonds, guys. Yes, can I go to the new? This is done. Okay. I'm going to the next page, everyone. Okay. The heads of income are over, guys. Therefore, gross total income. Can you calculate the gross total income, guys? 73 lakh 49,600 less deductions under chapter 6A. The first one, ATC, life insurance premium, not allowed or not available for father. So you get 35,000 here. ATD, medical insurance premium. Guys, there are two reasons here. Not allowed for brother. And premium for son paid in cash, not allowed or not available or not allowed as a deduction. So unfortunately, ATD you'll get 0. Therefore, total income is 73 lakh 14,600. Now comes the tax liability, guys. In the first sum that we did and the second sum that we did, guys, this sum had CC income, and hence we have to do a small different calculation. Tax liability, first one, short term capital gain 9 lakh into 20%. Please write here assumed on or after 23rd July 2024. Once we finish the sum, I'll tell you what was the rate before, guys, but this is 20%. So 1,80,000. Tax on balance at slab rates. $2,50,000 is 0. 2.5 lakh to 5 lakh into 5% is 12,500. 5 lakh to 10 lakh at 20% is 1 lakh. This is numbers we know. And 10 lakh to 54, sorry. $73,14,600 is the total income. Guys, I'm just showing you for people who are struggling with this. $73,14,600 is the total income. Out of that, 9 lakh is short-term capital gain. So if you minus 9 lakh, 64,14,600 is what I need to apply the slab rates on to 64,14,600 into 30%. So that is 64,13,600 minus 10 lakh into 30%. 16 lakh 24,080. So the basic tax here becomes 17 lakh 580. Therefore, basic tax. Guys, this is difficult. This calculation, when you show it, it's different. Guys, this is 1,80,000. Can we stop everyone? Yes. This one, 381 minute. Can we just check? 54, 14,600 into 30%. Yeah, it's 380. So this one will change now. 17,36,880. So basic tax is this plus 1,80,000. How much is the total basic tax, guys? 19,16,880. Add surcharge at the rate of 10%. 1,91,688. 21,08,568. You don't have to round off till you go to the last number, guys. Add HEC at 4%. 84,342. So final is 21,92,910. Less TDS on dividend under section 194 is 50,000. Therefore, tax payable is 21,42,910. Okay. Any working notes here, guys? Did we assume anything here? RBI, only thing is RBI TDS we've not taken. Only for banks we take TDS. We're not taken for RBI, but that's about it. Guys, these questions, this is the second question. By the time you go for the fourth question or fifth question maximum, guys, you will sense that your calculations of tax, etc., get better and smoother. Yes. I'm going to now take a small detour to a simpler question here, which is a paragraph question, guys. All right. We'll take a slightly different question here on house property. Yes. And just to practice, guys, we will be doing this. But before that, guys, I want to show you something. You already know this, guys. This is the GST scanner. Have you seen the DT scanner, guys? Yes. So we'll have a look at this after we finish this. This is only on IFHP. Now that you do this, guys, your presentation, etc., will improve because we've done two questions where we will anyway show the presentation. So read this question in your rough work, guys. Whatever you can figure out on this sum, about 5 minutes is maximum that you can spend on this. This one will have some LOP and some SOP, guys. Over to you all, please. If you see LOP and SOP first, both guys, first solve for SOP, get the number, and then we'll solve for LOP. Yes. Everyone got SOP? Yeah. Anyone SOP 113,250? Yes. That's the easier part. Get that done. Stay confident. Now go to LOP. Guys, LOP, what is expected rent? First, tell me this number, guys. 4 lakh 50 or 4 lakh 70? Which one will you take? 4 lakh 70. And is it within the standard rent? Yes. So I'm taking 4 lakh 70. But is it for the entire house? Yes. So I'll take 4 lakh 70, but do 1/4 of this, guys. How much is 1/4 of 4 lakh 70? 1 lakh 17,500. Everyone okay with this? Now actual rent. How much is he renting it out for? Guys, I want more answers, guys. How much is he renting it out for? 12,000. And guys, is it from the start of the year? Yes. So always start with 12 months, guys. So 12,000 into 12 months. How much is that? 1 lakh. No, one minute, guys. 1 lakh 44,000. Guys, always start with 12 months and then I'll tell you guys, you tell me the answers. First, is there any unrealized rent? 2 months unrealized rent. How much is that, guys? Jan and Feb, you did not get the money. So guys, 24,000, please minus 24,000 and tell me the next number. 1 lakh 20,000, everyone. Is there some vacancy loss? How much is the vacancy loss? 1 month. I want little more collective answers, guys. People are calculating. I gave you the time. Now it's my time and your time together, guys. Yes. Is there a vacancy loss? Yes. How many months is vacancy loss? 1 month. So can I minus vacancy loss if my AR is more than my ER? What is my AR? What is my ER? So is it more? Yes. So can I minus vacancy loss? And when I'm minusing vacancy loss, after that, I will ignore what, guys? ER. So my vacancy loss is 12,000 of 1 month. Please minus that. Final number is how much, guys? 1 lakh 8,000. This becomes my GAV. Any questions still here, guys? Everyone. Okay. Now, guys, from GAV, guys, can I minus municipal tax? Yes. How much is the municipal tax? 10% of the municipal value. So 4 lakh 50 into 10%, 45,000. Is it for the whole house? Yes. So divide by 4. 11,250. Please minus 11,250. 1 lakh 8 minus 11,250. How much is that? 90,750. Everyone okay till here? Standard deduction 30%. Please do 96,750 into 30%. 29,025. Is that the right number? Yes. All right. Any interest, guys? Yes. For the whole house, what is the interest? 1 lakh 51. So divide by 4. 37,750. Guys, you will minus both these numbers. 96,750 minus 29,025 minus 37,750. How much is the final number, guys? 29,975. Is this a profit? Yes, this is a loss. So you'll minus 113,250. How much is the loss from house property overall, guys? 83,275. This is the final number. Things where places where you could have gone wrong, ER and ER, guys. Check. Is it okay, guys? AR and ER. Can you tell me why did I minus vacancy loss? Because your AR is more than ER. All right. And municipal tax, everything else is okay. Now, guys, everyone stop. What if this person opted for 115 BAC? In SOP, guys, what will be the number? 0. In LOP, will it be the same number? Yes. Only thing is you don't get any loss of SOP. Are we okay with this? Yes. Now presentation. If this came in the exam, how will you present it? From the top, I want with particulars, amount, everything, guys. Computation of. First, only mentally, guys. This one is not worthy to write. But we'll imagine it and you have to tell me exactly, guys. Computation of income from house property of Mr. Roy for PY 21-22, AY 22-23. Particulars, amount. First, self-occupied property in bracket 3/4, or you can also write 75%. What will you start with? GAV. How much is the GAV? 0 less interest, open bracket 1 lakh 51,000 into 3/4. How much is that, guys? 113,250. And what is the maximum allowed, guys, for SOP? Just changing the question, guys. What was this loan for repairs and not for acquiring? Then 30,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So in the outer column will be 113,250. That is for SOP. Next, LOP. How much percent? 1/4. Then, guys, ARER, that calculation you can show in the working note, guys. Yes. So you can straight write therefore GAV. How much is the GAV, guys? 1,08,000 less municipal tax, less 30%, less interest, and 29,975 in the outer column. Now working note, guys, please tell me, there will be two working notes, one for ER, one for ER. Working note 1, expected rent, higher off. Municipal value 4 lakh 50 or fair rent 4 lakh 70 subject to 5 lakh. Therefore, expected rent is equal to 4 lakh 70 into 1 by 4, that is 117,500. Are we okay? Working note 2, actual rent. 12,000 into 12 months is equal to 1,44,000 less. Unrealized rent for how many months? 2 months, 24,000 less. Vacancy loss of 12. You don't have to explain why you minus vacancy loss. Less vacancy loss 12,000, that is final 1,08,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Now all that ER guys, don't put in the table, put in the working load, looks neater and looks better. Yes. And final number, therefore loss from house property is 83 to 75. Everyone okay? All right. We'll take some more questions, some newer questions, guys, here. Let's take another RTP only, and let's see if we can do one more question from here. Yes. We'll take MCQs also, but right now I'm looking at solving. Yes. Perfect. Guys, this is compute total income of Mr. Raj. Another different sum here. I'm going to just make sure it's on one page. And then, guys, we can take a break after this sum. The more you practice, guys, today's day is all about that. We practice. In the sum, if we come across some point, example, repairs is how many thousand? 30,000. Yes. In 115 BSc, you don't get SOP deduction. These new concept we'll do as and when we do sums only, guys. Yes. Everyone, this is a new sum. This is Mr. Raj. Let's go through the sum together and then you will start the rough calculations, guys. First, when I see a big question like this, I don't start reading from the first line. I start reading from the last line. Guys, compute what? Total income of Mr. Raj under both tax regimes. So first we'll do as per which one? Old. And then we'll do as per which one, guys? New. So right now only the old one is to be kept in mind. What is the assessment here? 24-25. Previous year is 23-25. And he has which income, guys? Salary income. And I know this is house property. So two heads of income will be open. Let's read very patiently. Mr. Raj, a resident in India, owns two house properties. One where? And one in Kanpur. So I'm writing here, guys, Delhi, and here Kanpur. Just read it with me. Don't do any calculations, guys. The property at Kanpur is self-occupied. So can I write this is SOP by Mr. Raj? However, the property in Delhi is let out. So this one is what, guys? LOP. The particulars of the Delhi house are under standard rent, municipal value, fair rent. Guys, don't calculate, but will we get expected rent? Yes. Rent received is how much? So will you get actual rent? Yes. Municipal tax paid is what? 5%. You can do the mathematics, guys. All this is for which house? Delhi house. Municipal tax paid by Mr. Raj on 10th June 2023 for Kanpur house is how much, guys? 3,500. But will you get a deduction, guys? No. Mr. Raj had taken a loan from SBI of 35 lakhs at 12% per annum in April 2021 for purchase of which house, guys? Delhi. So this is the interest calculation for the Delhi house. The stamp duty value of this house was how many lakh? 40 lakh. Yes. Mr. Raj purchased a plot in Kanpur in May 2021 and the construction of the Kanpur house began. So guys, for this Kanpur house, is there some pre-construction period also? It began in which year? June 2021 and was completed in December 2022. So guys, for 21-22, we have some pre-construction period stock. Pre-construction period is date-wise or year-wise? Year-wise. When was the house completed, guys? Completed in December 22. So guys, I'm just drawing a diagram here. 22-23. Is this house completed? Yes. Before that, guys, what is the year? 21-22. When was the loan taken? Guys, he took a loan in April 2021. So April 20, this year, guys, is which year? Pre-construction period. I'm just highlighting it, everyone. Please, let's repeat. Guys, when was the house completed? So 22-23, guys, is this the current year? Before that is what year? Pre-construction period. The year in yellow is pre-construction period. Will you calculate the interest here? And divided by how many years, guys? 5. So here I will get current year interest also plus PCB also. Yes, all right. No repayment of the house has been done so far for the loans. And salary income is how much? 18 lakh. You will give a standard deduction of how many thousand? 50,000. In the new one, when we do 75. Right now, focus all your energies on the old scheme. Yes, guys, this is the concept. I'm just writing here only. Salary is 18 lakh. Over to you all, guys. Everyone, you get the next 2, 3, 5 minutes maximum, guys. 5 minutes to do this sum in rough work. We don't have a group here, so Telegram group for this batch. So if you can just take a picture so that you have a reference point in case it goes off the screen, everyone. And every sum will be loose till you put a timeline on it, guys. The timeline is right now it's 10:12. By 10:17, you should have a number. With that kind of timeline, you have to work towards it. So 5 minutes maximum, rough work. I want an answer for LOP and I want an answer for SOP. Salary is 18 lakhs. Yes. This is as per the old scheme, guys. Just trying to recap what happened here. There was first salary 17 lakh 50. Then there was Kanpur house, which was an SOP, so 2 lakh. Delhi house had all the deductions, actual rent, municipal tax, 30%, interest. And the loss was 5 lakh 1, but we could only minus up to 2 lakh per annum. Now, guys, you don't have to do this entire thing for the new scheme, but we'll have to show the new scheme because the question asked for both. So I'm going to go to the next page. You can continue. Guys, just write one line. This is the second part of the sum. Computation of gross total income under 115 BAC. You don't have to do the entire calculation. I'll show you how to present it. Particulars, amount and amount. Salary 18 lakh. Less standard deduction 75,000. So that is 17 lakh 25,000. Second, income from house property, SOP in bracket Kanpur house, nothing, no deduction, guys. LOP, Delhi house, 3 lakh 1,175, no change there. Therefore, gross total income is still 17 lakh 25,000 only. Working note 3. Guy, why was it 17 lakh 25,000 only? Yes, you cannot set it off and neither can you carry it forward. So that will go as a small note in working note 3. Working note 3. Under section 115 BAC, loss from house property cannot be set off against other incomes and cannot even be carried forward. All right, guys, a lot of hard work. It's been about 2.5 hours of doing some good sums. But guys, we've done a couple of new concepts. Like every sum, we've seen the old scheme, the new scheme. This sum was from which chapter mainly? House property. Guys, house property is a chapter that we know so well. But guys, knowing it and implementing it are two different concepts. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to say that for every chapter, guys, instead of just reading the sums, if you try and solve 2-3 sums, the confidence levels and your understanding will leap and will jump ahead. Yes, we'll do many more sums when we come back. But we have to decide the break hours and break timings, guys. We came at about 8 o'clock and we are here till 10:37. We'll keep our break slightly shorter because it's only a one-day class. So we'll keep our break slightly shorter. Half an hour break right now. Yes, where we eat, come back and we continue. In the next leg, I'll just tell you already, guys, it's exactly like this leg only. We'll be solving sums. So I'll just break it down for you. Today, 4 sessions will happen. The first session right now was sums. Second session will also be sums. Then we'll break for lunch. We come back from lunch and we look at amendments. So the major amendments from different chapters will happen after that. And the fourth leg, whichever concepts, doubts, etc., which you have, we'll talk about that, and plus we'll solve more sums. Yes. So it's going to be about solving more sums. And people who don't have a calculator, guys, just beg, borrow, steal. But we'll need a calculator today, individual, guys. Yes. All right. It's 10:38. I'll see you guys back at 11:11. Yes, something like that. Yes. Okay. All right, and we're back. The first leg of marathon done. The second leg starts right now. But guys, something which is a mindset kind of a thing I want to talk about, especially with respect to your exam that happens in September. So I left this morning. I left from my house. I stay very close by. So 7:50 I left probably, or 7:55 I was here in 5 minutes. On the way, guys, let's say I was driving. I was driving my car and someone bumped into my car, guys. Will I feel bad about it? Yes. And will I, my whole day get spoiled because of that? Yes. And if he shows me a middle finger, I show him back the middle finger, and I abuse him, he abuses me back. Guys, it started on a bad note. Let's say it didn't start on a bad note, but if it starts on a bad note, guys, then the whole day goes bad. And same thing happens in our paper as well. The May 25 paper, especially with the MCQs, guys, yes, it was a disaster. And a lot of people started with that disaster. And then when they went from the disaster to the main question, even the questions which were simple seemed very difficult. Example, I'm just showing you this May 25 paper. Yeah. Yes, so we're getting this switched on, but the May 25 ICI paper, question number 1, which is for how many marks? 15, which is basically a duplicate copy. Almost, guys, they took the May 19 paper and they copied the first sum here. And it was surprising because it was actually the same, exactly the same one. So I'll just show you how that question looked like. Yeah, so this one is the May 25. Okay, I don't have that here. But it happened once or twice, so I'll show you another paper. Let's say this one. This is the MCQ part. This is the other part. Yes, this guy, this question, guys, 65 years, Rohit, he's a qualified medical practitioner, doctor. Guys, this was the same, exact same question that came in May 19 paper. But otherwise, guys, if the MCQs are difficult, then even the same question feels difficult. If you see, guys, he's working part-time with which hospital? Care. If you go to May 19 paper, same question, but True Care Hospital it was. And these numbers were also the same. We've done this in class before, so you are aware of this. And so what I'm trying to tell you is that let's not one question, let not decide that the entire paper goes bad. Yes. So mentally keep preparing yourself that out of the 100 mark paper, 20 marks will be very, very difficult and you should be okay with it. So you play around 80 marks and you should get more than 60 marks. So that's the idea. And that's the intention with which you should move ahead. All right. In this leg also, guys, we are now moving to more questions. Let's see some more questions from computation of income, guys, the bigger questions, and let's see how well we can answer that. I'm going to another paper. This is November 22. And let's see how we are able to do this. We'll solve some MCQs also, but I want to solve a big question also from here. This is the question that I'll be solving, everyone. All right. It starts from here and this goes on. It's a person called Mr. Kamal. All right. This question we'll be discussing and the next question we'll be solving. We'll be doing this. Everyone, attention on the screen. Question number 13. Guys, when you get a question like this, you know the last line already. What is the last line? Compute total income and which liability, guys? Tax liability. Under which scheme? Either the old or the new. So we have to either make up our mind as per old or new. So let's see what have they asked. Compute total income and tax liability in the most beneficial. Means what, guys? Old and new. Yes, let's focus. And whatever you understand, guys, you'll tick mark from here. Who is this person? Kamal. What does he have? So will he get additional debt? Yes. Which is the year? 21, 22. Sales, closing stock, opening stock, purchase. Everything okay till here? Yes. Freight, gross profit, income tax refund. Guys, income tax, when you get it back, is it your income? No. It should be removed from here, guys. Now, warehousing charges, okay. Guys, these are my income. Only this thing is not available here. Bonus to staff, is that an expense? Rent of premise, advertisement, bad debt, interest on loan, depreciation, GST. Yes, every tax is an expense except income tax. Miscellaneous expense, yes. All right, so this is the net profit, and typically guys we start with this number and then we do adjustments. Like this income has been added guys, it's wrong, so what do we have to do? Minus. Yes. And guys, how many adjustments? Let's check. Totally how many adjustments guys? 10 adjustments, and this adjustments we will give the right number after that. Yes, everyone. Trying to do this sum and trying to time it now, because in the exam guys you have a deadline and we have to work around that deadline. So everyone, we will be solving this sum in a manner that comes in the exam, only the rough work. Yes. So typically guys, this sum comes for how many marks? 15. 15 into 2. We have 30 minutes to do this guys. So divided into about 10-12 minutes for rough work and about 15-18 minutes for the fair work. This is how it should be. So let's see if in about 10-12 minutes guys, we are able to solve this collectively. Of course, it will take us a little more time because I'll also explain. Yes. Everyone take your books and write the next question. Question number 13, November 22 ICI paper. Question number 13. All right. And we begin. I'm also going to do this with you. And let's time maximum 15 minutes, guys. We should get an answer here. All right. Please write the name. Kamal, previous year 21-22, assessment year 22-23. He's a businessman, PGBP. He's into manufacturing. And open the first room called PGBP. Any other rooms I saw? I think this was the room that we saw clearly, guys. We'll start with the net profit already. What is the net profit number? 50,85,000. Let's look at the next numbers, guys. Everything okay? Income tax refund, should we remove it from here? Yes. So please write I tax. And how much is the income tax number? 30,000. Okay. Next, let's go to the adjustments, guys. 10 adjustments. All the best to all of us. Do the adjustments well, and you'll see some common adjustments that are happening here as well. First one, income tax refund includes an amount of 4570 of interest allowed thereon, guys. This interest part will go to IFOS. Excellent. Please write IFOS here parallelly and write interest 4570. One adjustment done. We go to the next. Bonus to staff includes an amount of 7,500 relating to which year? 2021. Guys, which year are we in? 21-22. Is it of the last year? Yes. Stop. Last year's expense, should it be allowed in this year, guys? No. Paid in the month of December 21. Everyone stop. Last year's 2021, guys, ends on which date? 31st March 2021. Guys, this bonus you have to pay by John. You have to pay by... Did this guy paid by John, guys? No, he did not pay to John. So then last year he did not get this deduction. This year he will get this deduction. Yes, I repeat. Which year? Guys, ends on which date? 31st March. You will get this deduction even if you pay up to John. Remember M3? Yes. So this was up to John, but this is after John, guys, in December. So last year was he given this deduction? No. But now this year, can I take this deduction? Yes. And has already been included, guys? Yes. So you'll write bonus and you'll put a dash. No adjustment. It is perfectly right. You've already minused it. Bonus to staff includes means they've already minused it. Next, two adjustments done. Over to the third one. Advertisement expense include 2,500 paid for advertisement in a political souvenir. Is it allowed? No. Have you minused it? What do you do? Add. So go to PGBP, add 2,500. And this is add in a political magazine. Just make sure you write short forms only. Good going, guys. 3 adjustments done. Move to the fourth one. Miscellaneous expense include. Include means have they minused it? Yes. Amount of 15,000 paid towards a penalty for non-fulfillment of delivery conditions of a contract of sale for reasons beyond control. Guys, any penalty, etc. if you pay, guys, is it allowed as a deduction? No. So what do you do with this penalty, guys? Add. Stop. An amount of 1 lakh paid to a political party by check. Is this allowed as a deduction in PGBP? No. You get deduction under 80, GGC, GGP. Can we revise that, guys? Give, bada, give, chota. But it's not allowed in PGBP. Have they minused it? So we'll have to add both of them, guys. Everyone, please add both these numbers. One, you write penalty, 15,000. And when you write donation, you add 1 lakh as well. But before we forget, guys, is donations allowed under 80 GGB or GGC for Mr. Kamal? Bada or chota donations, guys. Small people, small donations. So 80 GGC. Leave some lines, guys, and write section 80 GGC, and you will take 1 lakh deduction here. Very common this deduction is. All right, four adjustments done. We move to the next one, guys. Goods and service tax demand paid includes an amount of 5,300 charged as penalty for delayed filing of returns and 12,750 towards interest for delay in deposit of tax. Very, very important concept here, guys. Yes, one is compensatory, one is penalizing. Everyone, which one is allowed? Interest is allowed. Interest is a delay. Interest is a delay. Are you compensating the government for some interest, guys? Everyone. So tax interest is allowed, but penalty not allowed. So 12,750, is it okay to minus it? Yes, we've already minused it. I repeat, guys, 1 minute. You don't pay someone on time, guys. You're paying some interest. Is that okay? Guys, delays happen. Break time was 11:11. I came at 11:12. Sometimes some guy came right now also, guys. It's okay to have some delay. But guys, penalty is something wrong. That's not allowed. So interest is allowed to minus, right? Penalty is not allowed, guys. So 5,300, have you minused it? Yes, what do? Add. So please write here GST penalty. 5,300 you add back. Okay. Guys, there are two words which you should know, guys. Infraction of law. What is the word called? Infraction of law. If any infraction of law, that means you've broken any law, and that penalty, guys, it is allowed a reduction? No. Guys, I want more answer. Is it allowed as a reduction? No. But any compensatory delay, etc., interest, is that allowed as a reduction? Yes. All right. A little more attention, guys. It's your exam. Please be a part of this. Please read the next point, guys. 6th point, everyone. Is this a specified business? Yes. Warehouse of what, guys? Agricultural produce. And how much is the building for? Can we take a full deduction of 20 lakh? Yes. The income from the activity is credited in the P&L account, no problem, under warehousing charges. And we have not done any adjustment for this 20 lakh, guys. Check, have we made any adjustment for this 20 lakh? No. So can we minus 20 lakh? Yes. All right. Everyone here, please minus 20 lakhs. This is building, specified business, and 20 lakh I'm minusing. Guys, why did I minus it? Just let's read it once last time, guys. He had purchased a warehouse building in rural area for the purpose of storage of agricultural produce. This was made available to use in this year. So guys, you have to minus the entire 20 lakh. If this was not specified business, then you would take only depreciation. Guys, because it's specified building, you took 100% deduction. Next, depreciation under Income Tax Act works out to be 65. Did we have depreciation here? Yes, 1 lakh. 7,250, but actual depreciation is how much, guys? 65. Let's calculate the difference. Everyone take your calculators. 1 lakh 7,250 minus 65,000. So have you taken 42,250 extra depreciation? Yes. So we have to add it back. So please write depreciation and 42,250. This is extra depreciation. Okay, so this is one more point done. Next, actually there were not 10 adjustments, there are 8 only, guys, here. Interest on loan includes an amount of 80,000 paid to Mr. X, a resident, on which tax was not deducted. Guys, how much percent is allowed? 70. But have they minus everything? Yes. So interest on loan includes 80,000. Please do 80,000 into 30%. 24,000 will not be allowed to you now because TDS was not deducted. So we add back 24,000. Everyone, please write TDS, disallowed or disallowance, 24,000. Okay. Anything else that we missed out? Everything else looks okay. Perfect. Everything else looks okay. So now, guys, we can do the mathematics. Please do the calculation here and tell me the final number for PGBP. Yes, I want people to calculate. First bench also will calculate. Yes, how much is that? 70? 72 cannot be because 50 minus 20. 32 lakh 44,000 050 050 32 44 050 and this is 4570. All right. Perfect. Guys, find out the gross total income. Calculate both the heads of income and tell me the gross total income here, guys. 32 lakh 48,620. All right, stop. Any other deductions, guys, if we can check? Check the three hidden deductions, guys. ATTTA, no. TTB, no. ATGG, no. Only GGC, guys. So here, please minus this and tell me the next number. Total income, 31 lakh 48,620. All right. Now there's no CC income, guys. There's no casual income. There's no capital gain. So life is easy, and we have to just calculate and do the basic tax. Everyone, be a part of the calculation that I'm doing on the screen. Up to 2.5 lakh, 0. 2.5 to 5 lakh, 12,500. 5 lakh to 10 lakh, 1 lakh. And guys, on 21 lakh 48,620, everyone, 21 lakh, yes, calculator, 21 lakh 48,620 into 30%, 6 lakh 44,586. Please add up all these numbers and tell me the final number, guys. 7 lakh 57,086. This is my basic tax. Surcharge is not there because it's not more than 50 lakh, but HEC will always be there. Please add 4% and tell me the final number. 7 lakh 87,369. Can I make it 370? Yes. All right. This is the tax liability of this person as per the old scheme. Yes, everyone. Hold that thought. See if you're understanding everything. Guys, typical questions. This specified business building was new. Depreciation extra was new. Penalty interest was new. And TDS was new, something that we did today. All right. Now, guys, as per the new scheme. How do we move to the new scheme? And then we'll see which is better, guys. Here he has to pay 7 lakh 87. Guys, I'll teach you now how to move to the new scheme. Everyone. What is the total income? I want more answers. What are the total income, guys? 31 lakh 48,620. This is what you start with. And any deduction which are not allowed in the new scheme, guys, you have to add it back. Guys, first deduction 80 GGC. Is it allowed? No. So what do? Add back. First, watch me on the screen and then we'll do it in rough also. Yes. Now, which are the two heads of income? Guys, I want more people to participate and tell me the two heads of income, PGBP and I. In IFOS, there is absolutely no change. In PGBP, 5 things have gone away, guys. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. Was there any additional debt? We did not even calculate additional debt. Guys, was there any additional debt? Check. No, there was no additional debt. Next, was there any scientific research outside? No. Was there any specified business? Yes. How much was a specified business, guy? 20 lakhs. All right. So, on everyone, can we do that 20 lakhs? Add it back, guys. Everyone add 20 lakh back. But will I at least get depreciation? Yes. Okay, I'll repeat again. Guys, we started with which number? Total income. Then we added section 80 GGC. Then we added this 100% deduction, which is not allowed. But at least should I get depreciation? Yes. So please minus 2 lakh depreciation at least 10%. This is depreciation. Additional scientist specified. Awesome area was not there. Covaxin was not there. This is the final number, guys. Everyone do the mathematics and get me what is the income under 115 BSc. 5048,620. All right. 620. Okay, now let's calculate the tax, guys. We are calculating the basic tax. You will tell me the slabs, guys, again. 0 to 3, 3 to 7, 7 to 10, 10 to 12, 12 to 15, and 15 to 50 lakh 48,620. Into what? 0. Into what? 5. Into what? 10. Into what? 15. Into what? 20. Into what? 30. Everyone, please calculate and tell me the answers, guys. First number, 0. Second number, 4 lakh into 5%, 20,000. People who are not calculating, guys, dangerous territory or exam is next month, you should calculate right now. Guys, this gap is 3 lakh into 10%, 30,000. This gap is 2 lakh into 15%, 30,000. Yes, this gap is 3 lakh into 20%, 60,000. And this gap is 50 lakh, 48,620 minus 15 lakh into 30%. Guys, 10 lakh, 64,586. Clearly, guys, this is the higher amount. Yes, so of course we'll not choose this, but you have to finish it. 10 lakh 64,586 plus 60,000 plus 30,000 plus 30,000 plus 20,000. 12 lakh 4,586. Also, guys, there will be surcharge. There will be marginal relief also, but that we'll avoid right now. So only surcharge will add 10%, guys. So into 10%, 1 lakh 20,000 458.6. If you add that, 13 lakh 25,044.6. 4% if you add and tell me, guys. 13 lakh 78,046, that is 050. If you round it off, guys, this is clearly the bigger number. Then which one will you choose, guys? 7 lakh 87,370. Are we okay with this? Yes. Now, I want us to, from the start, guys, imagine how this will look like. We will not be solving this in fair, but we'll be imagining this in fair, so that if we have to write it also, should not be a problem. Let's start, guys. What is the heading? Computation of total income and tax liability of Mr. Kamal. On the left hand side, PYAY. That's a different way of presenting. Is residential status is resident. Particulars, amount. What do we start with? Yeah, I want more answers, guys. PGBP, net profit as computed. Net profit as inner column, how much? 50 lakh 85. Guys, ideally, all the minuses you can do together, and all the additions you can do together. So let's add the things, guys. Add. Guys, advertisement in political magazine disallowed. How much? 2,400. Penalty paid disallowed. How much? 15,000. Donation to political party disallowed. 1 lakh. GST penalty disallowed. How much? 5,300. There only you can write, guys, interest on GST paid will be allowed as a deduction. Next, specified business building, how much percent deduction? 100% deduction. How much will you minus? Excess depreciation disallowed, 42. So all these numbers, you have to just give a description next to the numbers, guys. Yes. And last one, amount paid without TDS, 30% will be disallowed, and you will add these numbers. Income tax not considered as PGBP. Yes. So you will add minus. Yes, everyone. So this 30,000 will minus. Can you tell me, guys, what will you write here? Income tax refund is not considered as income. Income tax refund is not considered as income. And here, guys, IFOS, you will write interest on income tax refund 4570. So both the outer columns will have 4570, this number, and you'll have GTI. Now you will tell me, guys, this. How will you write this? Less deduction under chapter 6A. First section 80 GGC, donation to political party. How much will you minus? 1 lakh, and therefore total income is 31 lakh 48,650. I want the continuation. How will you present that basic tax? Tax liability up to 2 lakh 50, 0 inner column. 2 lakh 50 to 5 lakh at 5%. 5 lakh to 10 lakh at 10 lakh to 31 lakh 48,620 at 30%. Basic tax will total. Surcharge will be dash. HEC 4%, and total will be this. Now, guys, that table ends. You go to the next table. Computation of total income and tax payable under 115 BAC, that is default tax regime. Particulars, amount. What will you start with? Total income as computed above. 1 minute, guys. Total income as computed. How much will you write in the inner column? 48,620. Add deductions not allowed. Repeat, guys. Deductions not allowed under default tax regime. First, donation to political party. So how much will you add back? 1 lakh. All this is happening in the inner column. Next, specified business deduction not allowed. So how much will you add back? 20 lakh. However, depreciation on the above building 10%, so 2 lakh. Therefore, total income 50 lakh 48,650. Here you will also explain Guys, here there's a concept of marginal relief, but I don't think marginal relief as a concept is very important from the exam perspective. Yes, they will tell you to ignore marginal relief and it's not a very important concept, but I'll still talk about it, guys. How much is the income here? Yes, please follow my instruction. Answer, guys. How much is the income here? 50 lakh, 48,650. People who are doing marginal relief calculation don't do. Guys, how much is the earlier marginal, sorry, how much is the surcharge limit? 50 lakh. So how much is the income you're earning extra? Superb. Hold that thought, guys. Your extra income is 48,620. Guys, till the surcharge, it's a butterfly, okay, not a honeybee, no problem. Hang around, it's okay. Guys, here, so your extra income, guys, is how much, guys? 48,620. Everyone, is it the extra income? Yes. Now, guys, what is your tax? Till the surcharge, guys, what is your tax? 12 lakh 4,586. With the surcharge, it is 13 lakh 25,044. Everyone hold that thought. You have to also calculate the tax as per on 50 lakh. On how many lakh? And guys, you have to calculate the difference in the tax, guys. What if the difference in the tax is 58,620? What is this extra tax? What is this extra income? Is your tax more than the income? Yes. So what is your relief, guys, then? 10,000. No, I'm not very convinced. So I'll go again and I'll explain again. Yes. What is the extra income as compared to the large limit? Superb. So you've earned extra 48,620. This is your extra income. The government says that if your extra tax is more than your extra income, guys, no. Again, if your extra tax is more than your extra income, only then you'll get marginal relief. So how do you calculate extra tax? Do you know the tax here? How much is the tax here up to surcharge? 13 lakh 25,044. Then you have to calculate the extra tax as per up to 50 lakh. And if there is extra tax, example, the extra tax is, guys, 42,000. Then you will not get any relief. Guys, relief, that's why marginal relief confuses you. See, all the people, suddenly your energy is down because of marginal relief. I'm telling you this, if you do one day before the exam, you'll forget your concepts. So forget marginal relief, guys, but we'll still try and do it once again. Everyone tell me, what is the extra income? 48,620. This is my extra income. Now, guys, let's calculate the extra tax. In the first case, what was my tax? 13,25,044. 13,25,044. Now I'm going to tell you and you will calculate, guys, what I'm asking you. If my income was 50 lakh, how much would my tax be, guys? Everyone, let's calculate. Up to 3 lakh. 3 to 7. 7 to 10. 10 to 12. 12 to 15. More than 15. Number 0. Number 20,000. Number 30,000. Number 30,000. Number 60,000. And now 15 lakh to 50 lakh. What is the gap, guys? 35 lakh into, guys, 35 lakh into 30%. How much is that? 10 lakh 50,000. Please add up all these numbers. 11 lakh 90,000, guys. This is 11 lakh 90. Of course, there will be no surcharge. So how much is the extra tax you're paying, guys? 13 lakh 25,044 minus 11 lakh 90,000. How much is that? 1 lakh 35,044. Is your tax more than your income? What is the gap, guys? Please do the gap. 86,424 will be the marginal relief. Sir, what do you do with this relief, guys? After your surcharge, guys, you can minus this relief. So here, let's do the fresh calculation. 13,25,044 minus, you can do 86,424. Please do the calculation. 13,25,044 minus 86,424. How much is that? 12 lakh 38,620. Guys, this is after marginal relief. So stop, everyone. Can we recap margin relief? Guys, you will find the extra income. You will find then you'll find the extra tax. And if the extra tax is more than the extra income, that is a marginal relief. Are we okay with this? Yes. Of course, you will add 4% here. My pro tip is, guys, give up margin relief. There are so many important things in life and in tax to do. In 50 marks of direct tax and that to 35 marks of practical questions, don't fall for the trap of marginal relief. It's a trap, literally. You will make sure that other concepts are over, guys, if you do marginal relief. So what I would do, if I would get marginal relief, I'll do it in the exam. I'll struggle in the exam. But before the exam, I'll not struggle. Yes. Extra income. Extra tax. If extra tax is more than extra income, will you get marginal relief? Yes, this is how you'll calculate marginal relief. So this is where we'll put an end to this question. We'll pick up some more RTP and we'll do some more questions. Guys, this time I want to do a fair question, proper fair question from May 23. Let's see if you're able to do it. Just one second. All right, everyone, this is the question that we are now attempting. This question is over 2 pages. It came in the September 24 paper. A 15-mark question, guys, and should get over in about 30 minutes. But of course, I'm explaining also, so it can take more than that. But don't worry, guys. Yes, everyone, let's start. You have to guess the last line, guys. What is the last line here? Compute what? Total income. And what? Under which? That we'll see, guys. Please read. Default and optional. Default means new. Optional means normal provisions means no, not the presumptive tax. Normal. Yes. Which option is advantageous? How many deductions? How many adjustments? 7 adjustments. All right. Let's start. Okay. Everyone take a paper and let's start this calculation here. First, I'll give you all some time to just read and get familiar with the question, guys. So everyone read paragraph 1. Just read, don't do any calculations on paper. If you want to do on a calculator, you can. But question number 1 and point number 1, guys, just read till here on the screen. He's into what kind of business, guys? So somewhere, guys, additional depreciation we will get. And I also see a building which is using, guys, how many story building? 2 story. And half of it is used for what purpose? Business. So will I get depreciation on that building? Yes. All right. And net profit is how many lakh, guys? So I know, guys, I need to start from 9.25 lakh and there is before tax and before depreciation. So I have to calculate depreciation also. No problem, guys. Keep reading the first, second, third, and fourth adjustments. So which expense are they talking about? Travel. He went abroad for business, some personal purpose also. Personal, will it be allowed? No. Business, will it be allowed? Yes. Please go to the next one. See, because we did the RTP, now you're confident, guys. What about this interest? Is it allowed? Yes. Penalty? No. Interest? Allowed. All right. Read the next third one. Yes. Again, guys, something that you know. Have you paid without TDS? But that time to whom, guys? No. So fully disallowed, guys. Yes. Please read the fourth point. Fire insurance premium. Can we take it as a deduction? Yes, guys, why not? Any business deduction you can take, right? And remains unpaid, guys. It's okay if you remain unpaid, guys. Accrual basis. Only 5 expenses you have to pay and you'll get a deduction only of 5 M3. Guys, can we recap that? Yes, as a businessman, can I follow accrual system of accounting? Yes, that means I will get deductions even if it is pay a bill. Repeat, pay a bill. Except 5 expenses, M3. First, MSME. Second, tax. R, railway assets. E, employees bonus, etc. And I, interest to banks. These 5 expenses you will get a deduction only when you pay by when? John. So fire insurance you can get a deduction even if it's not paid, even if it's payable. Point number 5. Which research? Is it allowed a deduction? Yes, guys, doesn't matter what they have done with the money, as long as you have paid it, guys, it's all good, everything is okay till point number 5. 6th and 7th. Ground floor was his business, guys. First floor, has he rented it out? So is it let out property? Yes. Don't worry about what is in it, guys. Let out property means you also know there will be actual rent. Can there be unrealized rent? Can there be municipal tax? Can there be 30%? All that we'll see when we go in the details. And last, guys, point number 7. Guys, he sold a piece of land. Is it capital gain? Yes. All right. Additional information, point number 1. Please read. Do you see a micro enterprise? Good time to revise MSME, guys. Everyone, focus on the screen. MSME, full form. Micro, small, medium. So micro means very, very small, then is small, and then is medium. It's like in the bigger order, guys. Yes. Only to these 2 people. Who are these 2 people? Micro and small. Hear me out, guys. If you have supposed to pay some money to these people, please pay it on time. Otherwise, you'll not get any deduction. Sir, what is time? John, no. No. For these 2, we are even more strict. You have to pay within the time agreed, or maximum how many days, guys? 45 days. Can we repeat? MS. Micro, small. You need to pay only, then you'll get what? Deduction. Pay when? Tonight? No. You have to pay within how many days? Not to John? No, not till John. Then how many days, guys? 45. What if I've agreed for 40? 40. What if I agreed for 47? No, 45. And guys, if there is no agreement, then you have to pay them within how many days? 15 days. Are we okay with this concept? It's an amendment, guys, so you have to be careful about this. Yes. All right. We'll talk about this, but remember 45 days if there's a agreement. If there is no agreement, 15 days. And this does not apply to medium, guys, only to micro and small. All right. Please read the second point. We'll be solving this, guys. Full, proper, nice format. Don't worry. But first read second point. What did he acquire? Should I get depreciation on trademark? Yes, he's forgotten it. Can I take it, guys? Yes. What percent? 25. Will I get additional depreciation on trademark? No, no, no. That's only on plant and machinery, guys. Yes. And please read the third point. Yes. In this car, guys, was it a car which is a personal asset? Then he introduced it into business. Can I take the original cost? Yes. What is the new thing that he's bought? New machine. Will I get depreciation also? Yes. Additional depreciation also? Yes. Tuition paid for daughter. Section 80 C. Preventive health checkup, etc. All that is section 80 D. And donation to a political party. 80 GGC. Guys, this we just did. Very common adjustments, guys. And you will see this in the exam also. 5-6 questions you do on this, guys. Before the exam, of course, read. You can't write 5-6 before the exam. If you read, you will see common adjustments in the exam as well. Compute income and tax payable. Let's begin right now. Let's start our rough work, guys. Exactly the way we do it for all questions. Everyone, let's start. Guys, get the enthusiasm up, get the energy up. This is something, if you solve this 15-mark question well, then your sum or your answers in the exam go really well, guys. Yes, let's write, guys. Who is this person? Raman. The year is 23-24. The assessment year is 24-25. And he's into manufacturing, so I know I'll get additional depreciation. I'll start the first room, PGBP. As and when we see the rooms ahead, we'll keep opening them. I'll start with the profit. The profit number is given here, guys. How much is the profit? 9,25,000. So net profit, 9,25,000. All right. First only, guys, so that we don't miss it, guys. Is there depreciation on building? Yes. How much is the building written down value? 8 lakh. 8 lakh into 10%, everyone. 80,000. Guys, will I get the full amount or half? Please read, guys. Business is carried out from the ground floor of a 2-storied building. So is the entire building used for business? No, only half. So you'll get only half. Everyone, please write depreciation on building. All right. Let's move ahead. Let's do the first adjustment. Now let's go into more detail, guys. Traveling expense includes means already minus 2,40,000 being expenditure incurred on a foreign tour to Taiwan for attending a business exhibition. Can we go abroad for business exhibition? Yes. And meeting with vendors, out of which 40,000 incurred in Indian currency and 2 lakh in foreign currency does not matter. Mr. Raman spent how many days in Taiwan? 10 days in Taiwan, out of which 4 days were utilized for attending marriage ceremony of vendor's son. Is this personal? Yes. Out of 10 days, guys, 40% of the days. So out of 2,40,000 also, guys, how much is personal? 40%. 2,40,000 into 40%. 96,000 is personal expense, guys. Can I minus it? No, they've already minus it. What do I do? Add. Please write personal. And 96,000 I will add. If you have a doubt, raise your hand and let me know if you have a doubt on any on particular point. First adjustment done. Second adjustment. Admin expense include 9,525 towards interest on delay in deposit of GST. Is it okay, guys? Yes. So please write here GST interest and write dash. No adjustment. Next. General expense include means what? Minus paid to a non-resident without TDS. What do we do with it, guys? Add. So please write here TDS disallowance 3,88,000. Add. Fourth, fire insurance premium. First tell me, guys, is it for a business? Yes. I want more answers, guys. Is it for a business? Yes. Will I get the deduction? Even if it's not paid, will I still get the deduction? Yes. But guys, it's for the entire building. Your business is only from half. So will I get half? Yes. How much? But they have already minused 66, guys. So 1 minute. Have they already minused it? How do we know they've already minused it? After. So they've already minus 66. What do you do? Add. Add how much, guys? 33. This is fire insurance. Half. Next. Scientific research expense. Is that okay to be paid, guys? Yes. So scientific research expense, you will write scientific research expense and you will put a dash. All right. He let out the first floor of his commercial building to Mr. Aman. When you let out a property, guys, will it be income from house property? Yes. So I'm making some small place here for IFHP and I'm writing LOP. Let's read, guys. It was rented from 1st April 2023 and received a rent of 35,000 per month. Everyone, 35,000 into 12. So actual rent or GAV is 4,20,000. You can write it also, guys, with me. 4,20,000. Municipal tax of 20,000 relating to the building were paid equally by both Mr. Raman and Mr. Aman. Rent received was credited and municipal tax of 10,000 relating to the ground floor was debited to the statement of P&L account. Slightly confusing the last line, but let's go back. First tell me, guys, yes or no. Can I minus municipal tax? Yes. But guys, you can minus only if you pay. Only if you pay. First, guys, how much was paid? 20,000. So, sir, I'm minusing 20. But no, you can't minus 20 because half is paid by Aman. So, Raman paid only how much, guys? 10,000. And this 10,000, guys, relating to which floor? Ground floor. And this is relating to which floor, guys? First floor. So, can I minus 10,000 at least? Yes, 10,000. Let's recap, everyone. Municipal tax 20,000 related to the building were paid equally by both Mr. Raman and Mr. Raman. This is for the entire building. I think I've gone wrong. Anyways, guys, how much is for the entire building? 20. Guys, stop. So first I'm removing half. Why? Because first one is used by him for his business, so I'm removing that. So the balance is only 10. Out of 10, how much has he paid? So only 5 allowed as a reduction. I no problem, guys. I'll explain again if you want. This is a building. This half is used for business. This half is rented out. Yes, let's diagrammatically see what is the total amount for the entire building. 20. Out of that, guys, this part has only 10. So I can only minus 10. But out of the 10 also half is paid by whom? Aman. So I can only minus how much, guys? 5. So this is 5,000. Everyone okay diagrammatically? But there's another problem, guys, here. Rent received was credited to the P&L account, guys. Is that right? No, guys, rent received should go to which head of income? IFHP. So, guys, everyone, what is the rent received? Please take your calculators, guys. How much is the rent received? 4,20,000. Have you put it to PGBP? Have you credit? So, add it back, guys. So, sorry, minus it. Please write rent. This will go to IFHP. My mistake, you put it here. So, I'll remove 4,20,000. Yes, I'm going to read that line again because it's complicated. Rent received was credited to the P&L account, guys. It should be credited where? IFHP. So I've removed it from there and taken to IFHP. And this municipal tax of how many thousand? 10,000 was debited to the P&L account, guys. Again, this also has to be added back. Yes, so please write here municipal tax. What is for the whole building? 20. Out of that, 10 is okay, guys. 10 is not okay. So 10,000 I have to add back. This is minus, so I add it back. No problem. If it's difficult, we have the time and we have the patience, guys, to look at it again, guys. Everyone just look at this last 2 lines and tell me, guys, where has he credited and debited both the amounts? To P&L. Guys, rent, you understood how much was the rent? 4,20,000. It should not go to P&L. Have you added it? Yes. So minus it. Next part. Municipal tax. If this is the number confusing you guys, municipal tax was debited to which account? P&L account, guys. Yes. So this is 1 minute, guys. This is relating to which floor? And ground floor is where the business was going on. Is that right? So that is allowed. So please, everyone, please cancel this 10,000. I'll explain why. No problem, guys. Please tell me 2 things have happened. One is wrong, one is right. Which is the wrong one? Rent. Rent should go to IFHP. So I've removed that, guys. But the good part is, the right part is municipal tax of ground floor is used for what purpose? Business. It should go to which head? PGBP. So is that right? Yes. So I'm not done anything there. Are we okay, everyone? All right. Let's look at the 7th point. And if you guys get confused, we can go over to that point again. But right now, guys, we are moving to the 7th point. He sold what? Piece of land. Everyone, please tell me capital gain. What is the first letter? Sale consideration. Guys, can I have your attention on the screen back? Yes. People who are confused, don't confuse your neighbors, guys. On the screen back. What do you start with? Sale consideration. Next, expense on transfer. Net sale consideration. Cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. Yes, all right. Please tell me, guys, how much is he selling a piece of land for? 40 lakhs. So 44 lakhs is sale consideration. What is the expense on transfer? Nothing. So what is the net sale consideration? 44 lakhs. How much did he buy the land for? 40 lakhs. Any improvement? No. So how much is this, guys? 4 lakh. Is this long-term or short-term capital gain? Let's see, guys. When did he buy the land? 1st Jan. When did he sell the land? 12th April. Is it short-term? Yes. So short-term capital gain is 4 lakhs. Stop. People get massively confused with it whenever it comes to capital gain also. It's like PCP. The moment you see capital gain, suddenly confusion in your mind, guys. First, short-term means you don't get any indexation. Anyways, guys, this year you won't get any indexation. So I've ignored indexation, guys. So how much is the short-term capital gain, guys? 4 lakh. Can we recap this, guys? Everyone start again. In capital gain, what is the first amount? Sale. Next, 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 next. What is sale consideration? 44. Expense, net sale consideration, cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. So what is the gain, guys? 4 lakhs. Short term or long term? Short term capital gain. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, everyone. All right. So go back to your head of income and write capital gain. And this is short term capital gain 4 lakh. I'm putting a small star mark here, guys. No, actually, there's no star mark because this is a normal rates. All right. Yes. The gain was credited to the PNL account. Yes. So PNL say we have to remove it. Everyone, good. Please go to right capital gain. You've added it, so minus 4 lakh. All right. Please read this next point. Everyone read it fully, guys, and then we'll discuss. Guys, take a minute, read the entire point. Guys, what did you purchase? Raw material from a micro enterprise, guys. Micro enterprise, please pay them within how many days? 45 days if there's an agreement, guys. When did you purchase it on? March 10. The payment to Paul Industries was made on April 15th. No written agreement, guys. If there is no written agreement, then you have to pay within how many days? 15. From March 10, 15 days is March 25. You've not paid by then. So unfortunately, guys, will you get this deduction? No. And this is additional information. So unfortunately, guys, this has to be added back, guys. How much do we need to add back? 49,000. Are we okay? Guys, why did I look at 15 days here? No agreement. Excellent, guys. Please look at the next supplier. Please read this part. Guys, is it a micro enterprise? No, this one is a small. Still small also you should pay within time, guys. Is it no written agreement or written agreement? So you should pay within how many days? Guys, when was the transaction happening? 31st March. You paid them on April 5. Is it within 5 days? Yes. So you should get a deduction, but paid in cash. Guys, this one was right. He paid on time, but he unfortunately paid in. So will he get this deduction, guys? No. So we'll have to add back how much, guys? 1,34,000. I'm assuming, guys, both these transactions, because their purchase of raw material is already entered into these transactions. What if you assume he's not entered into these transactions already? Then what will the impact here? Nothing. What is the impact here? Nothing. Can we repeat? Dividing the class. First one, guys, which enterprise was this? Micro. Micro you have to pay within 45 days. Here within 15 days. Did you pay on time? No. So guys, will you get the deduction? No. If you assume he's already minused it, add. If you assume the additional information, no impact is given, then what do you do, guys? Nothing. What about y'all? Which enterprise? Small. You have to pay within how many days? 15 days. No written agreement. But you paid within 15 days, but paid in. So will it be allowed? If I assume it's already minused, add. If I assume no impact, guys, then no impact. Are we okay with this? All right. Please go to the next one. So guys, go to our rough paper and write here, guys, micro and small. We will assume no impact has been given. Why am I assuming that, guys? Because what is written here? Additional. Additional means is not given the impact yet. Yes. So you'll put a dash and you'll put a dash. Okay. Next one, guys, Mr. Raman. What did he acquire? Trademark. When did he acquire it, guys? 15th January 2024. Full year, half year? Half year. Take your calculators, guys. 2 lakh into 25% divide by 2. 25,000. Please go here and write depreciation on trademark. 25,000. All right. Read the next one, guys. The car was bought for which use? Now, is it a business purpose car? Yes. Is it from the start of the year? So will I get full year depreciation? Yes. So 5 lakh 40 into 15%. How much is that? 81,000. So depreciation on car. Guys, why did I take 5 lakh 40? We've discussed this while we were solving, guys, that any personal asset, repeat, any personal asset introduced into business will always be taken at which cost? Original cost. Unless it's a building, then we will take notional depreciation. Next, guys, new machinery. Will I get full year depreciation? Yes, everyone 2 lakh 50 into 15%. How much is that? So please write depreciation plant and machinery 37,500. And will I get additional debt also? Yes, additional debt. At what percent, guys? 20%, 2 lakh 50 into 20%. Everyone do the calculation, guys. 2 lakh 50 into 20%, 50,000. Tuition fees of 25,000 for education of his daughter in a college, guys. So please leave some space here and write section 80C 25,000. $9,500 in cash for preventive health checkup, guys. Is it allowed, guys? Yes, but 5,000 for himself, 4,500 for his parents. So can he take 9,500? No. Guys, preventive health checkup maximum you can take is only 5,000. So this 9,500 you can pay, but section 80D will allow you only deduction of how many thousand? 5,000. Please go to 80D and write 5,000. Donation to a registered political party, section is 80 GGC, and how much will you minus, guys? 20,000. 3 deductions. All right, here we go. Now, guys, we have to total up all the numbers. Looks like everything is okay. It's a big sum, but no problem, guys. If you do a big sum, your confidence also gets bigger because it's a very tough sum which we are doing. But it's okay. We have to learn how to do these sums as well. Can we start the calculation, everyone? First, PGBP, guys. I want to see everyone on the calculator, guys. Sorry, can't hear you. Can be a little louder? In PGBP only? Okay, yes. She's made a valid point, guys. 1 minute. Guys, just come to this point once. Guys, how much has he minused in PGBP, guys, for municipal tax? I'm just removing the number, guys. Can you tell me? Let's take it from the top, guys. This is a building, guys. Everyone, let's draw the building. How much was the municipal tax for the whole building? 20,000. Let's start with that, guys. Everyone, can I have your attention on the screen? How much is paid by the other guy? 20,000 were paid equally by both Raman and Aman. So how much did Raman pay? 10,000. And 10,000, half of this belongs only to how much, guys? 5. So how much has he minus? 10. So is it minus right? But amount is wrong, guys. How much should have been minused? 5. So he minus extra 5. So can we add back 5, guys? Yes. So wherever you're in municipal tax, guys, just add back 5,000 here. And can you do the calculation now again, please? 3,93,500. I'll wait for everyone to do the maths. That municipal tax, we can do the point again, revise the point later again. Don't worry. 3,93,500 is the number from PGBP. Can we do the maths here, guys? Guys, 4,20,000 minus 5,000. How much is that? 4,15,000. Please minus 30%. How much is that, guys? 1,24,500. Please minus that. 2,90,500. Guys, any interest? No, I did not see any interest. So this is the final number here. And this is the final number here, guys. Please add all these three numbers. Ten lakh 84,000. That's my gross total income. 10 lakh 84,000. We'll minus all these three numbers. Minus 25,000, minus 5,000, minus 20,000. 10 lakh 34,000. It is total income. Guys, thankfully there is no capital gain, which is special rates of tax. Guys, which is the capital gain that you have? Can you read? Guys, this is short term on land. So it is taxed at normal rates, guys. So there is no CC income. So basically we can just solve it normally, guys. Let's calculate the tax. On the first 2.5 lakh. Yes, on the first 2.5 lakh, 0. Next 12,500. Next 1 lakh. And 34,000 into 30%. 10,200. How much is the basic tax? 1,22,700. Of course, there is no surcharge, just 4% of HEC. 1,27,608. That is 610. This is as per the old scheme. Yes. All right. Now, guys, from the old to the new, guys, we'll make that transition on the calculator after everyone finishes this. Age is more than 60. Okay. Age is more than 60. So then this one will become 10,000. So 10,200 plus 1,10,000 is 1,20,200 into 104% is 1,25,008, 1,25,010. No, because this is land. Land, when you sell short term, it's normal rates. N 125. N is normal. So there is no separate calculation. Yes. Only if it's special rates. That is long term 12.5, or if it's those listed shares 12.5. Yes. All right. Now everyone, can I have your calculators ready? Let's take the total income. What is the total income here, guys? 10,34,000. So everyone, guys, we have to do this together, guys. Everyone on the calculator, 10,34,000. This is the total income starting point. Now let's add back. Guys, are these three allowed? No. So add back 20. Add back 5. Add back 25. You should get this number only, guys. 10,84,000. Now, step by step, we have to go and see what are the changes, guys. In capital gain, short-term capital gain, any change, guys? No. I want more answers, guys. Any change? No. In IFHP, LOP? No. Only change is in SOP. Good, guys. LOP, no change. In PGBP, stop, guys. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coaxial. Was there any additional depreciation? Yes. What was the additional depreciation? 37,500. Please add 37,500. 50,000. Okay. 10,84,000 plus 50,000. How much is the number, guys? 11,34,000. Guys, is there any additional scientific research? Yes, there was a scientific research expense. Let's go back to the question, guys. How much was the scientific research expense? Read, guys. Is it outsiders? Read, no problem, guys. Take your time. Is this allowed in the new scheme? No. So what do we do? Add. Add how much, guys? 75,000. How much is the number you're seeing now? 12,09,000. All right. Additional scientists. Any specified business? No. Any awesome area? No. Any covaxin? No. So what is the new income, guys, as per the 115 BSE? 12,09,000. Let's calculate the tax also, guys. 0 to 3, 3 to 7, 7 to 10, 10 to 12, and 12,09,000. People who don't do all this, guys, I'm telling you, this is where most people get stuck in the exam, because they've seen some faculty on a video do it and they have not done it themselves. So I'll wait for everyone to do this calculation in the rough work, guys. Yes. And tell me the numbers, guys, into 0, into 5, into 10, into 15, into 20. You will tell me the numbers. 0. Next number, 20,000. Next number, 30,000. Next number, again 30,000. And next number 9,000 into 20%, 1,800. Please add up all these numbers. 81,800. Guys, this is a basic tax plus 4%. 85,070. Which one would you choose, guys? The new, that is the default tax regime. All right. Which is the question number? This is September 24. I think I have solved it here. So let's see. But we have to solve this in fair, guys. Yeah. Hmm. No, so if I'll tell you, there are two things here. When you donate money, what they use doesn't matter. So there are two kinds of scientific research. Good that he asked, guys. There are two kinds of scientific research. One in-house, one outside. If I donate money to a scientific research association, what they do with the money doesn't matter. But when you buy land, guys, then you cannot take a deduction. So here, what was the case? Donating. So that is okay. You get 75,000. Yes, everyone. We'll move to the solution. This is computation of income, September 24. Okay. I've not solved it, so let's solve it together, guys, everyone. Yes. Perfect. Question number 1, September 24. Who is this person, guys? Do we have the name? Raman. All right. Please write. Everyone, I want to see absolute clarity on the writing. Doesn't matter whatever confusion in your mind. When you write, it should be looking very neat and very nice, guys. Computation of total income and tax liability of Mr. Raman. Yes. Yes, everyone, very neat. You should have lines drawn with pencil, ruler, everything, guys. I'm watching. This is something that you cannot do directly in the exam. Has to happen today. We have the time also, guys. Today we met only so that we can practice and write and see how well we can write. All right. What is the first head of income, guys? PGBP. Guys, try and minus everything first. So whatever things have to be minus, guys, let's minus it first. Yes, ideally, guys, this should be zero conversation because you cannot afford to have conversation when you're doing such an important sum. Yes, so people are having the conversation, let it die down. When you're writing, you anyways have to keep copying, writing, thinking. So please focus on the sum and finish it off. Yes. First, everything that has to be minus, I'm minusing, guys. Just 1 second, guys. Guys, trip to Taiwan. Was it fully personal? No, guys. 4 days out of how many days, guys? 10 days. Guys, can someone confirm what is the total of PGBP? 3 lakh 93,500. Actually, guys, income from house property should have come first, but no problem. This municipal tax is such a simple thing. They complicated it so much here. Aman, Raman, yes. So we'll do a small recap on that municipal tax only later. Let's just check. Was this 2,90,500? Yes. Yes. After this sum, guys, we are picking up a sum only on capital gain so that all that indexation, etc., we can talk about. One sum on capital gain. Yes. I want to move ahead to the next page, but once everyone finishes writing. Fire insurance. The number is right, but we missed that amount. Okay. It is to be added, right? Okay, I'm going to the next page so that I can continue. Guys, can you check which was the deductions under chapter 6A? One is education for daughter, section 80C. Yep, 80D and 80GGC. Numbers, please, guys. Education for daughter, 25,000. The next one was 5,000, 20,000. Guys, this was 9,500, but you have restricted to 5,000. Guys, whenever we have a big sum like this, which never ends only, it's compensated by some other sums which are easier. Yes, I understand if you're thinking that this sum is so big, Yeah, but there have been papers, they've learned their lesson, guys. If you see the Jan paper, the May, guys, all these papers, guys, the first sum now has become smaller and it's not as big as this one. So they always try and make up. If it's a big sum, there will be some other smaller sum. So this is computation under section 115 BAC. Guys, are we done with the old scheme? Can I move to the new scheme? Yes, and people who are not writing, guys, this you can avoid till the exam, guys. Somewhere you'll have to write it. Yes, you can keep avoiding. This was anyways a very voluntary batch. I have forced no one to attend it. It was just something that you decided to come to class. If you've decided to come to class, it might as well do a good job out of it. Yes, so please write. I'm not someone who will monitor whether you're writing or not, but make sure you're writing. 12,09,000. So I don't know if it's just me or everyone has the same problem, but if I write the slabs and the rate together, I get confused. So I always write the slabs first, 0 to 3, 3 to 7, 7 to 10, 10 to 12, and then I write the rates. But I don't know, for me, my mind it doesn't work together. So I can't write the slabs and the rates. So once I write the slab and then I write the rates. Yes. Is this right? Can someone confirm? Yes. 81,800. Three two seven two. 85,072, which is 070. And which is the lower tax, guys? The new regime or the old? Which is better for him, guys? The new regime. Therefore, you'll have to just write the answer, guys. Thus, Mr. Raman will opt for default tax regime under section 115 BAC. Okay, so very big sum, so I could not finish it, guys. Even if you don't finish it, guys, but a lot of your adjustments are right. Out of 15 marks, you can score anywhere between 8, 9, 10, 11 marks, which is not bad. Yes, so if you, in fact, I've seen papers which are full sum is right and they've given 12 marks, and someone has written half the tax liability is not calculated, that person has got 11 marks. Yes, so it's different calculations, but for every step you get some marks at least. So even if you can't finish the entire thing, even if you can write a lot of it, guys, you will get your marks. Yes. This question has to be attempted last. Now, last means, guys, first, what do we start the paper generally with? I would start with GST. Then I move to DT. And in DT, after I finish everything, so mentally, guys, I know what time does your paper start. I know that the last half an hour, guys, from 4:30 to 5, that half an hour, guys, should be dedicated here. Sometimes you don't get half an hour, you get 20 minutes. But in a paper which is very tough, you get 40 minutes also sometimes. You finish everything and then you come here. So it depends, but on an average, guys, about half an hour you should keep for this sum. So mentally you should keep pushing and keep the last half an hour for this. So whatever you can finish in this, which will be great. Yes. All right. Saving this, we'll be doing one more sum, but right now, guys, because capital gain is important from your exam perspective, I'm going to do a dedicated sum on capital gain. First, we'll do a small recap on capital gain. I'll tell you a newer shortcut on capital gain, and then we'll do a sum also on capital gain. I'm just saving this. All right. Every day in America, guys, there's a very smart guy, some call him stupid guy also, who comes and makes all these statements where tariff will increase, etc. Yeah. So, and because of that, the stock market keeps shaking up, guys. So let's say you purchase some share, and fortunately, guys, he reduces the tariff tomorrow, and the stock price goes up from 100 to 150. And if you sell it, guys, will you make a gain? Yes. So that gain is called which gain, guys? Capital gain. Guys, in capital gain, in a fast track batch that we just completed here, guys, we did a very different way of doing capital gain, and I'm going to teach you that also in a shorter way, guys, not very detailed manner, but I'll teach you that. In capital gain, guys, all you need to know is whenever you see capital gain like this sum also, you start writing these five numbers, guys. First is sale consideration. Next is expense. Next is net sale consideration. Next is cost of acquisition. Next is cost of improvement. So instead of ATPSC guys, you can use this also. It works really, really easily. And as and when you see the numbers guys, you have to put this into picture. Just 1 second. Okay. So now this is a typical sum guys, where let's say if I have sold some gold for 40 lakh guys, will the selling price be 40 lakh? The expense, let's say, is 40,000 rupees. So what is my net sale consideration guys? 39 lakh 60,000. Then guys, my cost of acquisition was 30 lakh. So what is my gain guys? 9 lakh 60,000. This is how you calculate capital gain. Some things you should be careful about. Of course, we can't revise the entire chapter, but some things you should be careful about. First, guys, your entire discussion right now for the next 2-3 minutes will happen if the transaction has happened on or after which date, guys? 23rd July 2024. Guys, some things that you should not take on or after this day, guys. You should not take what, guys? Indexation. That means solve the sum, relax, solve the sum without bothering about indexation. Even if they give you CI numbers, guys, ignore them if the transaction is on or after 23rd July. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Next, guys, only when you're selling land and building, guys. What are you selling? Land and building. Compare your selling price with the stamp duty value and take whichever is higher. Don't worry, guys. Keep listening. Yes. So this is something that you should be careful about. Let's say if my selling price is 40 lakh and my stamp duty value is 50 lakh, which one will I take, guys? 50 lakh, because the government says higher the selling price, higher the tax they will get. Yes. But you have to keep a 10% margin. Example, guys, what if this is 48 lakh? So 48 lakh plus 10%, will it touch 50 lakh? Yes. Then we will continue to take what, guys? 48 lakh. Are we okay? So very common in the exam when you're selling land and building, always make sure whichever is higher. Next, if any asset has been bought before 1st April 2001, guys, it is old fashioned. Which fashion? So you'll take the original cost or fair market value on 1/4/2001, whichever is higher. That's another very common adjustment in the exam. Your grandfather bought a house before 2001. So you'll get an idea. It's an old fashioned. So you should do old fashioned. Are we okay? Next. Guys, any bonus shares you see in the exam, guys, their cost will be what? 0. Mainly it's about the cost you should be careful about. Bonus shares cost is what, guys? 0. And guys, if there are some listed shares, guys, what are they? And where they are held long term. Where they are held long term. And they are bought before Arun Jaitley's speech date, guys, on basically a date called 31st Jan 2018. LLP, guys. Can we repeat? What are they? Are they holding them long term? And bought before which date? Then in that case, guys, you'll have to do 2 steps, guys. Original cost or new cost, whichever is higher. And new cost will be, guys, fair market value or selling price, whichever is lower. Guys, this might have to do if they are selling listed shares. Are we okay? And last, guys, if they ask you to only compute capital gain, that's perfectly okay. But if they go on to ask you what is the tax rate, then there are 4 special tax rates called N125. What is it? And 2125. Can you repeat, guys? N and 2125. N is normal and 12.5. This is for any gold, land, etc. But if it's listed, if it's, sir, how will I know it's listed? Either they will say that they are listed or they will say that you have paid STT. Then in that case, guys, if it's short term, 20%. If it's long term, guys, then up to 1,25,000. Up to 1,25,000, you don't pay any tax, and above that, you will pay how much percent, guys? 12.5%. Yes. So these are special rates. How many special rates? 4. Actually, how many special rates? 3. Only 12.5. This normal is not special, guys. Only 12.5, 20 and 12.5. We okay? In the last sum that we just saw, guys, a land was sold and we had a capital gain of how many lakh? 4. That was short term. And that is the reason we did not do any CC income, because that is which rate, guys? Normal rate. Are we okay? In the exam, typical questions could be sale of land, sale of land, sale of shares, sale of building, sale of apartment. These are very common ones, guys. Yes. Now let's talk about what happens in case of on or after 23rd July. Only one case, guys, you get indexation. Only in how many cases? Pay very, very good attention here. We are still looking at which date, guys? 23rd July. On or after 23rd July, only one case they give you indexation. If you happen to be whom? Individual or HA. Repeat, guys. If you happen to be, and if you're selling a residential house, which house, guys? Guys, if we sell this building, no. Only if I sell my residential house, then the government gives me two options, guys. The option number one, you don't take any indexation. You don't take any, and final number you will calculate at what percent? 12.5, which we just did right now. No indexation, 12.5%. Yes, everyone. Guys, repeating. If you're an individual or a, and if you're selling your residential house, then you will calculate normally, guys. Yes, example, guys. I am staying in a house. Let's say I sell it for 3 crores. How much I selling for? 3 crore. I purchase for 2 crore. What is my gain? 1 crore into what rate? 12.5. Normal. Or the second option is the government says, I'll give you Hyundai car. Which car, guys? I-20. What is I-20? Selling price? 3 crore. Guys, cost can be indexed. So 2 crore became 2.4 crores. So what is my gain? 60 lakh into what percent, guys? 20. How do you remember it, guys? I-20. I for indexation, and then use which rate, guys? This option is only and only given if you're an individual HUF selling residential house property. Now, as per this, guys, 12.5%, my tax rate comes out to be 10 lakh. How much? Here it comes out to be 8 lakh. Which one will I choose? 8 lakh. Here 10 lakh, here 18 lakh. 10 lakh. Here 10 lakh, here 28 lakh. 10 lakh. Here 30 lakh, here 28 lakh. So basically you'll choose whichever is lower. Stop. Here, guys, 1 lakh. Here there is a loss of 80,000. Guys, which is lower? Loss. You can set it off. The government says if you choose this option leads to a loss, then we will make it what, guys? 0. Yes, everyone, can we recap? Who are you? Individual HUF. What are you selling? Residential house. Do we have two options? Options are great in life. One is normal rate 12.5. The other is which car? You solve both and whichever is lower. But if I-20 car gives you a loss, you cannot set off that loss. That loss will be considered as 0. Everyone. So I'm giving you some option. You tell me, guys, will I get that option? I'm selling some gold. No, only one. That is 12.5. I'm selling some shares. No, I'm selling an office. I'm selling a residential house property. Yes, only then there's an option. Are we okay? Sir, but what happens before 23rd July? Guys, three main changes before 23rd July. Hear me out. Before 23rd July, first change, guys. Right now, what is the long-term period? More than how many months? 12 months. And more than how many months, guys? 24 months. Before that, guys, there was also 36 months. Not very important change. This is before 23rd July. Yes, not important, guys, but still we'll cover it. Second, guys, please tell me here, would you get indexation now? No. You only get it for which property? Residential property. But earlier, guys, indexation used to be given to all long-term capital assets. Example, guys, I'm selling gold. Yes, I'm selling office. I'm selling anything, I would get what? Indexation. This is on long-term assets, indexation, except listed. Except what? Listed. Can we repeat, guys? Guys, this row, honor after 23rd July, that row after 23rd July, before 23rd July. Guys, right now, honor after 23rd July, will I get indexation? No. Answer is no. Everyone, confident answer is no. Again asking you. Honor after 23rd July, will I get indexation? No. Cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. Only for residential. Excellent, guys. Before 23rd July, will I get indexation? Yes. For all, whether it's gold also, whether it's any asset, guys, except listed. So here, guys, actually this part is easier because no indexation. Yes. And the third part, guys, what are the rates now in 125 and 125? Can we repeat again confidently? N 125, 21. Before that, guys, the rates were slightly different. This was N, but this was I-20. Guys, what was it earlier? I-20. And this was not 2125. This was 15 and 10. But I don't think they will ask this, guys, because we've moved ahead now in life. So I have a feeling in your exam, they will ask questions on or after 23rd July. So we're just still summarizing it. The three changes on or after 23rd July, this group will tell them all the three changes, guys. First, 12 months, 24 months, there used to be 36 months also, which is not there. Indexation used to be given, yes, on all long-term assets except listed. And third, guys, there was no N125, it was NI20. And listed was not 2125, it was 15, 15, 10. Yes, everyone, okay. All right. With that, guys, I'm opening up to one question. Capital gain. Let's see if we are able to solve it. We'll solve the same question, guys. We'll take a residential house property question so that we can get two options also. Perfect. This is a good question. Everyone, we'll be solving this question, but first you'll be reading this question. Everyone start reading question number 11. All right. It sounds confusing and it's all over the place. So let's start, guys. First, when is he selling this? July 2023. So is it before, guys? Yes. In case of before, we'll use all the concepts of before that we just discussed. But first, guys, let's put the 5 numbers. First is sale consideration. Next is expense. Next is net sale consideration, cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. Can I index it? Yes, because before 23rd July, as we were getting indexation. One by one, guys. Mr. Rajkumar bought a residential house for how many crore? 5 crore in March 2016. He entered into a transaction for the sale of the residential house with Miss Nikita, not a relative, in July 2023 for how many crore, guys? So are you selling an apartment for 17 crore? Yes. These are big numbers, but I have to write them here. So 17 crores, 0, how many zeros, guys? 0, 0. Are we okay with this? Yes. All right. The sale proceeds were to be paid in the following manner: 10% through account pay check on the date of agreement. So some money you got in advance, then guys 80% on the date of possession and the balance after completion. Doesn't matter when you get, guys, on transfer they will tax you. Only thing you have to keep in mind that some amount he got on the date of agreement. If there are more than 2 stamp duty values, guys, this concept will be used. All right, we move ahead. Miss Nikita was handed over the possession of the property on 10th November 2023 and the registration process was completed on 5th Feb 2024. She paid the sale proceeds as per the sale agreement. Value of the property for stamp duty in July month was how many crore, guys? 19. Later, guys, the stamp duty value became 20. Stop. Generally, we take the selling price, which is 17 crores versus 19 crores or 20 crores, and we take whichever is higher. But which one will I take, guys? Will I take 19 or will I take 20? Guys, if I take 19, that is on the stamp date of agreement, guys. Was there some amount of money I got? Yes. So I don't have to take 20. Congratulations, I can take 19. Now, if you add 10% to 1.7 or 17 crore, guys, it reaches how many crores? 17 crore into 110, 18.7. Will I have to take 19 crores? Yes. So I'm changing this to 19. Stop. Guys, how much are you selling it for? 17. But you have to take 17 or stamp duty value, whichever is higher. Which stamp duty value could I take? Excellent. Why 19? Because some amount of money you receive by account pay check. Is that okay, guys? Yes. But tell me, why did I not take 17? Because you take whichever is higher. Even if I add 10%, guys, it still touches only 18.7. So hence I will take 19 crores. Till here, everyone okay with this? Yes. All right. Next. The stamp duty value, this Mr. Rajkumar paid how much brokerage, guys? 1% brokerage on the sale consideration. Guys, sale consideration is 17 crore. 17 crores, 17,000,000 into 1% is how many lakhs, guys? 17 lakhs he paid as brokerage. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Guys, can I repeat? How much percent brokerage? 1% of what? Sale. How much is he selling it for? 17 crore into 1% is 17 lakhs. Everyone till here, all good? Yes. Subsequent to the sale, he purchased another residential house. Can I sell one house and buy another house? Yes, there's a section called section 54 where you can buy another house, but the exemption maximum will be available up to 10 crores. So we'll see, this is something later. Now guys, everyone eyes on the sum again. Do we have this number? Do we have this number? Please minus, guys, everyone. 19. Guys, 18 crore, 83 lakhs. Next, cost of acquisition. How much did you buy this for? 5 crore. Will I get indexation? Yes. Guys, anything before July, guys, all long-term assets you get indexation. Take 5 crore on a calculator, guys, everyone. Yes, divide by what? Guys, how much is the indexation? I'm doing it here, guys. This is 5 crore. Divide by 254 into 348. Divide by 254 into 348. How much is that, guys? 6 crore 85 lakh 3,937. 6 crore 85. I'm minusing that, guys. 6 crore 85,000. Sorry, 1 minute. Can you just 6 crore? Yep. 3,937. Any cost of improvement? No. Please minus this from 18 crore 83, 11 crore 97 lakh 96,062. All right. So this is my long-term capital gain, guys, on which the government says you should pay tax at what percent? 20, I-20. Remember I-20, guys? Yes. But I bought another house, guys. How much of the value of the new house? 13. Guys, you have to buy a new house within the next 2 years. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. But I can't take 13 crore exemption, or I can't take 11 crore. The maximum exemption I will take is 10 crore. So if I minus 10 crore, it will become 1 crore 97 lakhs 96,063. This is my long-term capital gain. What have they asked you, guys? Compute long-term capital gain. Yes. What would be the capital gain if in AY 25-26 if Mr. Rajkumar transfers the new residential house for 15 crores? We'll talk about this. This new house you should not sell for how many years, guys? 3 years. But we'll talk about that. Everyone okay till here? Yes. All right. Now we go to the new house, guys. When did you purchase the new house? March 2024. For how much? 13 crores. And now, guys, you should not sell it for how many years? 3 years. But are you selling it, guys, in December 2024 for how many crores? 15 crores. So small punishment will happen, guys. Everyone on the screen again. First number. Next number. Expense. Next number. Net sale. Cost of improvement. Everyone, you tell me whatever you can understand. How much are you selling it for? 15 crores. What is the expense on transfer? Nothing. What is the net sale consideration? What is your cost of this house? 13. No, it is not 13. Because you sold it within 3 years, this cost will be reduced, guys. Everyone, hear me out. Lower the cost, higher the gain. That's how they compensate you, they punish you. Everyone, hear me out. When you bought this house, you should not sell it for how many years? Are you selling it in 3 years? What was your cost? They will reduce the cost and lower the cost, higher the gain. But sir, by how much will they reduce the cost? Guys, how much did you exempt? 10 crores were exempted, so they'll reduce. So your cost is how many crores now? 3 crores. I'm happy to explain this once again, guys. Everyone, New house bought for how much? Yeah. See, if I'm taking the effort, guys, even you have to put that effort. Otherwise, guys, I will just say done, 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 move ahead, guys. Yes. Please tell me how much was the new house bought for? You should not sell it for 3 years. Did you sell it for 3 years? If you sell it for 3 years, everything else is the same. Expense, net sale consideration, cost, and cost of improvement. How much are you selling it for? 15. Expense. This is cost should have been, but the government said, listen, yeah, I give you an exemption of 10, I'm taking it back. So the exemption will be reduced. So this will become only how many crores? 3 crores. Stop. What if we sold it after 3 years? Then guys, he will get full how many crore guys? 13 crores. Will he get exemption? Sorry, will he get indexation also? Maybe. The two options are there, guys. But right now we don't have to look at that. Everyone. All right. I'll show you how to present this sum, guys, so that you are well versed. And we'll do one where you will do it yourself also. This is question number 11. Let's start writing, everyone. Yes. Question number 11. This is May 24 RTP. Computation of capital gain of Mr. Rajkumar for PY 23-24, PY 24-25. Yes. The best part is we don't have to show so many calculation. We have to still straight show the numbers here. What is he selling, guys? Sale of residential house. Sale consideration. Working note 1. Guys, did we take 17 lakh or did we take 17 crore or 19 crore? What did we take? 19 crores. So 19 crores. Less expense on transfer. 1% of 17 crores. ₹18 crore 83 lakhs. Let's index cost of acquisition. 5 crores divide by 254,348. Six crore 85 lakh 3,937. Eleven crore 97,96,063. Less exemption under section 54. Restricted to how many crores, guys? Restricted to 10 crores. Big numbers, guys. Big numbers are great, not in the exam, guys, only in real life, in the bank account. Yes. So this is your long, therefore taxable. long-term capital gain. Look at the sum, guys. So much of confusion, but the sum looks so neat and nice. Yes. Now we'll write the working notes and then we'll talk about how he sold the new house as well. So please write working note 1. As per section 50C, sale consideration will be higher of A 17 crores plus 10%, that is 18.7 crores, or B 19 crores. Stamp duty value 19 crores. Since advance was received by account pay check. Guys, just checking, what if the advance was received by cross check? Then it would be what? 20. Yes. I don't think you guys are doing it. I think some other classroom below. Okay. So this was a question. This is one capital gain. We have to do one more capital gain question, guys, so that we are stronger on it. Yes. So will you try one question independently, guys? Can I put one question here? Can you all try? Yes. All right. The pattern is same, guys. Sale consideration minus expense. Next is net. Next is cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. Will you index it? No. Guys, will you index it? No. Unless the date is before 23rd July or if it's sale of residential house property. All right. So with that, guys, I'm just saving this one. This was which question number? 11. May 24th. All right. And guys, we can soon take a lunch break. I know it's 1:10. People start feeling hungry. So 1:30, guys, is my cutoff. Yes. Because hungry people, capital gains and all in crores, numbers and all, we can't teach. Yes. So this is capital gain. Okay. Guys, these are questions that basically have on or after 23rd July. So I'm taking one of them. Let's read everyone collectively. Guys, this is the question. First, I'll discuss it with you guys and then you will solve it individually. Yes. Okay. If all the discussions are over, guys, can we move to one question? Independent solution we have to do, but we'll first discuss it. What is the last line, guys? Please read the last line. Compute income chargeable under the head capital gain for which assessment year? 25-26. Year is 24-25. Let's start, everyone. I will read, you will read, and we will fill in the points whichever I ask you to. Guys, first one is sale. Next is expense. Next is net sale considered. Next is cost of improvement. As and when you see the spot the answers, tell me the answers, guys. Sarthak entered into an agreement with Mr. Jaykumar to sell his residential house. That means he'll have how many options, guys? 2. First, focus your energies on 12.5 and then we'll do Hyundai i20. Yes. And then we'll check whichever is more beneficial. All right. Guys, the sale proceeds. What now? Suddenly, if you think of both of them together, guys, you will get confused. So, guys, everyone, first, no indexation. Repeat, no. All right. He's selling it for how much, guys? 1 crore 50 lakhs. Is this okay? Yes. The sale proceeds were to be paid in the following manner: 20% through account pay check on the date of agreement. All right. 60% on the date of possession and balance after completion of the registration. Jayakumar handed over the possession on 15 December and the registration was completed on 14 Jan. Very similar to our RTP sum, guys. He paid the sale proceeds as per agreement, guys. He paid, and there was stamp duty values. Guys, which is the stamp duty value on the date of agreement, guys? What is the date of agreement? 16th August, guys. 16th August, what is it? 1 crore 70. Either we have to take this or on the date of registration. When is the registration? 14 Jan. 14 Jan, how much is this? Guys, which one do you want to take? 1.70, but you can take that only if the amount has been received by account page. Has some amount received by account page? Hai? So guys, congratulations. Which number can I take? 1.7. Now you tell me 1.5 or 1.7. Decide, you have to put that number. Any expenses on transfer, guys? Can you read? No, there was no expense on transfer. All right. Next, Mr. Sarthak had acquired the residential unit at Kanpur in the year 2001 for how many lakh, guys? 30 lakh, guys. Is this cost of acquisition? Yes. Any expense on transfer? No. How much is the balance? 1 crore 50 lakh. What is the cost of acquisition? But sir, you've not indexed it. No indexation. Guys, can we repeat, guys? No index at all, guys. There is no indexation concept only. And then the second time we'll do the indexation concept. So what is my gain, guys? 1.2 crore. Is it long-term capital gain? Yes. Can I buy some house properties? Yes. He bought two residential house properties, one in Kanpur for how many lakh? And one in Delhi for how many lakh? 35. Can I buy two house properties also? Yes. If my long-term capital gain is up to 2 crore, I can invest. So you can buy. So how many exemption will I get, guys? 2. And finally is the long-term capital gain, which will be taxed at what rate? 12. Can everyone finish this first? Guys, once we finish this in rough work, then we'll go to the next one and then we'll make it fair. Everyone, please. We checked it, no? 1 crore 50 into 10% is 1 crore 65. This is higher, no? So we'll take this. So of course, when you write, you'll have to take 1.7 crores. Yes, all right. Over to you all, guys. I'm removing all these numbers. You can independently choose the numbers. Everyone. Yeah, till you do it on the pen and pencil paper, guys, you'll get the answer. Calculator wise, directly you will not get answers. Yes. So everyone should be doing the rough work. Yes, guys. Any answers? What is my long-term capital gain after he bought these two properties? Let's put the numbers, guys. How much is it here? 1.7 crores. Expense? Zero. Net sale consideration? 1.7. How much did he buy this property for? 30 lakhs. So what is my long-term capital gain, guys? 1 crore 40 lakhs. Then, guys, can I buy two properties? Yes, he bought one property for 20, one for 35. So 20 lakh and 35 lakh. Please minus 20 and 35, guys, from this. 85 lakh is my long-term capital gain into 12.5%, everyone. 85 lakh into 12.5%. 10 lakh 62,500. This is one option, guys. Let's get to the second option as well after we finish. The second option I'm putting here, guys, again, sale consideration, expense, net sale consideration. Now, index cost of acquisition, index cost of improvement. Let's start, guys. Everyone again. Can everyone be on the screen again now? As and when I put the numbers, you do the calculation, guys. What is the sale consideration? 1.7 crores. Expense? Zero. Net sale consideration? 1.7 crores. Cost of acquisition? 30 lakh. Take 30 lakh on your calculators, guys. Divide by 100 into 363. 1 crore 1 crore 8 lakh 90,000. 1 crore 8 lakh 90,000. So how much is the balance, guys? 61 lakh 10,000. From that, guys, I'm buying two houses. Can I buy two houses? Yes. You'll minus 20 lakh also. You'll minus 35 lakh also. How much is that? 6 lakh 10,000 into what rate, guys? I-20. 20%. 1 lakh 22,000. Which option will you select, guys? Yes, Hyundai i20 is a better option, guys. Everyone okay? Guys, what if this leads to a loss? Zero. Now let's see how to present this, guys. This can easily come in the exam for 8 marks. So 8 good marks from capital gain. And I'm expecting this kind of question to come in the exam, especially on residential house property. Yes, let's start. Who's the person? Sarthak. Yeah, okay. Why don't you all try, guys? Everyone, why don't you all try this, everyone? Yes, start. First, guys, you will give the normal 12.5, then you will give the other. You can make two tables also, and then you will write on conclusion. Guys, just check. Did we also get 85 lakh as a long-term capital gain? Into 12.5% is 10 lakh 62,500. And then this is the old, then we had another I-20 also. And which one did we finally select? I-20. Yes. All right. Whichever is beneficial to him, but we've done both the calculations. I'm keeping the sum here because I want to see people writing and people presenting. Here is question number 5. Anything that is big to be written, guys, put it as a working note. Example, why did I take 1.5 or 1.7? Which one did I take, guys? 1.7. How did you get that answer? Is in a working note. Yes. So typically there should be two tables, guys, and two answers, and then finally one conclusion, guys. Indexation, yeah. Indexation for the first year is 100 and for the last year is 363. All right. I'm hoping everyone's done writing or is still writing, because I want to see some 2-3 books, guys, and I want to see 2-3 papers. So I'll just call 2-3 pen books to just see how you're writing. No, I'm not going to do that, but I hope everyone's writing, guys. Yes. Okay, so how do we start this sum, guys? Computation of capital gain of Mr. Sarthak for previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Guys, you will write A and you will start. Tell me the first thing you will write. Sale consideration. Working note 1. In the inner column, how much will you write? 1.7 crore. Less. Yes, everyone, can I at least have everyone's participation here? Yes. Less. Expense on transfer, how much? 0. Net sale consideration, 1.7. Less cost of acquisition, 30 lakh cost of improvement, 0. Long-term capital gain, 1.4. Exemption under section 54. First house, 20 lakh. Second house, 35 lakh. Therefore, taxable long-term capital gain, 85 lakh. Tax rate, 12.5%. There's a section to this, guys, called section 112. What is the section? 112. So what is the tax? 10 lakh 62,500 in the outer column. You'll close that table. Another table B. In that, guys, you will again repeat, guys, sale consideration 1.7. Again, same working note. Which working note? 1. Cost of acquisition here is indexed. So you'll open the bracket, 30 lakh divided by 100 into 363. This is how much? 1 crore, 8 lakh 90,000, then 61 lakh, then 6 lakh 10 into 20%, 1 lakh 22. You will close the table and you will write, since the tax liability in option B is lower than the tax liability in option A, this guy will choose option B. Working note 1. Guys, you will tell me what is working note 1. How much was your sale consideration? 1 crore 50 lakhs. But how much did you choose? But why did you do that, guys? As per section 50C. Which section, guys? 50C. The sale consideration will higher of A, 1.5 lakh, 1.5 crore, or B, 1.7 crore, guys, whichever is higher. And why did you choose 1.7? Guys, since some amount of money has been received on the date of agreement by which check, guys? Account pay check. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, all right. And anything else? I think that's about it. There's one more question. I don't want to do the entire question, guys, but hear me out and let's discuss a little bit about it, guys. Let's take a very simple number. Everyone, can I have your attention? You bought an apartment for 20 lakh rupees, guys. How much did you buy the apartment for? 20 lakh. Second bench also, guys. Yes. Yeah. You bought an apartment for how many lakh, guys? 20 lakh. Guys, out of 20 lakh, your uncle paid you 5 lakh. So how much did you pay? 15. Same way, guys, I'm twisting the question now. You are selling the apartment you bought for 20 lakh. You're selling it for 30 lakh. What is your gain? 10 lakh. Guys, but in the middle, some problem happened. Someone paid you some amount which got forfeited. Example, your neighbor said, I'll pay you 1 lakh rupees as an advance, but that amount got cancelled, guys. Is that income? Yes, that 1 lakh will go to IFOS. Everyone okay with this? But if this 1 lakh was received before 2014, before which year, guys? 2014, then it does not go to IFOS. Then how much did you pay for that apartment first? 20 lakh. Out of that, your neighbor gave you how much? Is that forfeited? So now your cost is only 19. So whenever you do the calculation, your cost will be what, guys? 19 lakh. I'm reading a sum, which is the last sum here before the break that we are taking. Guys, everyone read this well with me. Please read the first paragraph. Please tell me how much was the land for? 80 plus 10%. How much? 88 lakh. So I'm just writing here, guys, land, how many lakh, guys? 88 lakh. All right. Construction? 100. So, guys, 1 crore, 88 lakh. Is this my cost of acquisition, cost of improvement? Yes. I want more answers, collective answers, guys. Yes. All right. She entered into agreement for the sale of the above residential house with Mr. Johar, not a relative, in which year? April 2015. The sale consideration was fixed at 7 crore. Yuvika received 20 lakhs in advance by executing an agreement. However, due to failure, the said amount was forfeited. Where will this go? How much IFOS will go there, guys? 20 lakhs. Yes, so IFOS how many lakh, guys? 20 lakh. Everyone, let's move ahead. Keep moving ahead, guys. Yuvika again entered an agreement on 1st May 2024. Guys, is this on or after 23rd July? No. So I'm going to make it on or after 23rd July, guys. Let's say 1st October for sale of the house for how many lakh? 8 crore 10 lakh. She received how much? 80 lakh as advance. The stamp duty value, guys. Do we have two stamp duty values? Which one will you take? Lower one, because you got an advance through which, guys? RTGS. All right. Lots of details. We'll have to do this, guys. Yes. So let's try and do this, everyone. We cannot discuss the numbers. We have to write them. First number. Second number. Next number. Next number. Next number. All right. And we are not going to change the date, guys. This is assumed 1st May means before 23rd July. So will we get indexation? Yes. And which car? I-20. All right. Now read and tell me what is the sale consideration. There are two stamp duty values, guys. 8.9 lakh, 8.9 crore or 9 crore. Which one will I take? No problem. Take your time, but I want one number, guys. Which stamp duty value will I take? 8.9 crore or 9 crore? Guys, which is lower? 8.9. Guys, we've done this concept so many times. You're still weak on this concept. That's something wrong with your understanding, guys. Yes. Which is lower? And how did you receive the money, guys? RTGS. So can I take 8.9? But my value is 8.1. Everyone on your calculator. 8 crore full number. 8 crore 10 lakh. Plus 10% of this. 8 crore 91. So will I take 8.9? No. Finally, I will take 8.1. Everyone okay with this? So I'm writing here 8 crore 10 lakhs. What is the expense of brokerage, guys? 1% of the sale consideration. A sale consideration is 8.8 crore 10 lakh into 1%. How much is that, guys? 8 lakh 10,000. Please minus that and tell me the next number. 8 crore 1 lakh 90,000. Everyone okay till here? Yes. How much did you buy this apartment for? You bought the cost is 80 lakh plus 10%, 88 lakh plus construction, 1 crore 88 lakh. Is this the cost, guys? Yes. Can I index it? Everyone take 1 crore 88 lakh on the calculator. Indexation numbers, guys. In 2000, oh sorry, there'll be different indexation. 1 minute. Yes. For land, when did you buy it? 2005. For how much, guys? 88 lakhs. So there'll be two indexation. Take on the calculator only 88 lakh. 88 lakh divided by 2005. What is the indexation number? 117. Into, when are you selling it? 363. Guys, how much is that? 2 crore 73 lakh 2,564. People who are taking this lightly, guys, you will be very amused and I'm very surprised to see capital gain in the exam. And then, guys, this same effort which you're saving for 4 minutes will result in 4 months or more preparation. So either spend 4 minutes now or 4 months later, guys. The choice is yours. Yes. And how much is the building for? 1 crore. Do we have to index that also? Yes. Take on your calculators 1 crore, guys, everyone. Divide by which year was the construction? 7/8. What is the 7/8 number? 120 divided by 129 into 363. 2 crore 81 lakh 39,534. 535. So both these costs you have to minus from this number. I'll take my time. You also take your time and minus these numbers. Is this the number we are getting? Some 2 crore 47 lakh 47,901. All right, guys, this is my long-term capital gain, but did I invest it somewhere? Yes. Someone said minus something. Advance is forfeited after 2014. So that will straight go to IFOS only. Yes, good point there, guys. This advance was forfeited after which year? 2014. So that will go into which head of income, guys? IFOS. All right. Next, guys. Subsequent to the sale, Ms. Yuvika made the following acquisition investments: 2 residential houses at Delhi and Chandigarh. For how much, guys? 1.3 and 50. Stop. Guys, my long-term capital is more than how many crore? 2. So I cannot take how many exemptions? 2. I can only take how many house? 1. Which house would you want to take exemption of? Big one. So 1.3 crore. Everyone, please minus 1.3 crore. And if there's anything else also, we'll see, guys. He acquired a residential house in UK, guys. That is not eligible. House should be purchased in which country? India. And NHI bonds, guys. Can you purchase NHI bonds for how many lakh? Up to 50 lakhs. So 50 and 40, is it allowed, guys? No. Only up to 50. That too you have to purchase within how many months? 6 months. Let's check, guys. Within 6 months have you purchased? When did you sell this? Registered on 14th July. August, September, October, November, December, Jan. Till Jan 25, guys. Is 50 lakhs okay? Yes. So I can minus another 50 lakh also. So 2 crore 47 lakh 47,901 minus 1 crore 30 minus 50 is how much, guys? 67 lakh 47,901 into what rate, guys? 20%. Yes. Guys, 13 lakh 49,580. Everyone okay with this? Yes. All right. Come complicated numbers, guys, but this is before 23rd July and then we had done indexation. Now, guys, only thing is I want to check if this was not 2015, it was this 2013. Then in that case, guys, that 20 lakh which we had taken under which head of income? IFO, it will be reduced from your cost. So your cost, guys, before indexation has to be minus and then you have to do indexation. Yes. All right. So this is the question, guys. If you can write somewhere question number 6 and practice it later at home, guys, it will be nice. I'll tell you, guys, this is question number 6 of ICI material. All right. Yes.
So the 20 lakh should be reduced from the land or cost of building?
You can reduce, that is up to you. You can reduce from any. You have to reduce and then do the indexation. Both are fine. It's basically for overall you've received. So you can reduce from anyone. Yes. All right. Okay. Now, guys, we've done some computation of income. We did some on capital gain. I will take a break in just 2 minutes from now. But let's talk about the top 5 chapters that come in every paper and let's talk about how many we've done, guys. We know computation of income comes every year, guys. Have we done a few sums on computation income? Yes. Guys, I'm very sure capital gains will be there in the exam. So we need to do capital gains well. Guys, the next, after we come back from the break, guys, we'll look at TDS, TCS, guys, and advanced tax. I want to do a few sums on that. House property also we've done some sums. IFOS is not so important. Yes. And we'll try and do a sum on salaries. So salaries, we did some actually at computation of 1% where there was salary performance bonus and all. But TDS, TCS is something that we will do. And what else? PGBP, anyways, computation of income, main thing was PGBP only. Um, we can do one sum on set off and carry forward. The concept is easy. We just need to see how present. And guys, I want to do something called return of income. Clubbing of income is very simple to do today, but we'll still see. And once we come back from the break, guys, if there's anything that you want me to do specifically, also we could try. But this is what I want to do. So post the break, guys, we will do one of these sums. Then we will look at amendment and any other questions or concepts that you want me to focus on. Specifically amendments, we do chapter wise. So every chapter, what is something new that you should be focusing on is what we will discuss. Yes, perfect. Time of the break, very important, guys. It's almost about 1:40. We'll come back. Half an hour is a little too less for lunch break. 45 minutes is something that I'm looking for. So 45 minutes basically means 2:20, 2:25, guys. Somewhere around that time we should be back. Yes, class should get done by about 5:15. How many hours are we studying on an average? Is anyone counting hours? No, yeah. So honestly, I don't think too many people count hours, and it's just about bragging rights that oh, I studied for 12 hours, I studied for 14 hours. But guys, a couple of sessions with less breaks, like 1 hour, 2 hour, you should be able to stretch. Then a break, that is ideal. And what else, guys? All this, if the exam is good, then after September, guys, it's all about relaxing, chilling, going for articleship. A couple of my students here and in Bombay, back in Bombay, I'm doing articleship, and it's then about 1.5 years. You don't have to look at books at all. Almost about 2 years, no, 1.5 years technically. But starting from September, if the exam goes well, for about 1.5 to 2 years, there are no books. There's only work, articleship, stipend, catching up with friends, doing your OT, etc., which is fun. So I'm sure things are difficult, and full day studies is a little dry. But try and balance it out and keep some friends along the journey so that you can exchange what you've done, what I've done, how much you've studied, how much I've studied. Yeah, the timetable should never land up with the faculty that what should I study. Of course, if you ask me, I'm happy to help, but it should be more like what are others studying, what is my friend studying, what is he studying, what is she studying, and keep a little competitive mindset, and I think should be good. We are back and we are looking at this next leg of DT marathon. In this, we'll be talking about subject chapter wise. Since morning, guys, we'll be solving a lot of sums. Yes, right now, what we will do is we will, of course, solve sums, but in this session, two things happen. One is chapter wise, if there's anything which is amended, which is anything new, which you should be careful about so that the exam does not ask you that, or if they ask you that, you should prepare. That we will happen. Second, any particular doubts or questions that you have that we can do. And we had done some highlighting. These are the questions that we'll be solving. So let's see what we can do right now. Picking up a sum. Set off and carry forward first to just get back. We'll write one sum. We'll see how is this asked here in one of the papers. But before that, guys, we were stuck at one question before the break, and it was very, very numerical and too many numbers. Let's try and see if you're able to write that question as well. So 1, 2 questions we'll write, and then we'll go to the amendments part. Yes, everyone, let's start. This is question number 6, capital gain sum, which we had solved before the break, and now it's time to write it across. Let's start. Question number 6. This is computation of capital gain of Yuvika for PY 23-24 and AY is 24-25. Just to remind you, there was some forfeiture also of 20 lakhs, etc. And she sold her apartment for 1.5 crore. I think that was the code. No, 8. Yes. All right. Nice. Good calculations, good numbers here. Particulars, amount, and amount. Yes, let's start. What is the first thing? What is she selling, guys? Sale of land and building. In that, the first thing that you start off with is sale consideration. And because you're comparing different values, this is working note 1. And finally, we had taken the value of 8 crore 10 lakhs. less expense on transfer. If you remember, it was 1% of 8 crore 10 lakhs. Was it the number, guys? Yes. 8 lakh 10,000. Therefore, net sale consideration, I'll keep going back to this number, 8 crore 1 lakh 9,000 or 90,000. 8 crore 1 lakh 90,000. Less indexed cost of acquisition. You had acquired some land for 80,000, spent 10% on registration, so it was 88 lakhs. Divide by 100. No, 1 minute. Let's see the mathematics. This was divided by 117 into 363. $88 lakh divided by 117 into 363. 2 crore 73 lakh 2,564. Next is index cost of improvement. You built a building on it for 1 crore, that was improvement. This was 363 only. Divided by, let's check what is it divided by, guys. It was divided by 129. Yes, I can see some people calculate, guys. Good. Divide by 129 into 363. 2 crore 81 lakh 39,535. Therefore, long-term capital gain is 2 crore 47 lakh 47,901. I remember this number. Perfect. Then, guys, this person Yuvika, did she buy something else ahead? Yes, 1 crore 30. She bought a couple of things, guys. So we have to analyze one house in Delhi, one house in Chandigarh, one house in UK. But can we take this for so many houses? No. Only for how many houses, guys? One house. So you can write less exemption under section 54 for purchase of one house property, 1 crore 30 lakhs. And why did we not take UK? Why only one house property? That all goes in working note number 2. Next, less exemption under section 54 EC for purchase of bonds. But you can go at it only up to 50 lakhs. You purchase more bonds, but you will get exemption only up to 50 lakhs. So 247,47,901 minus 1 crore 30 minus 50 is 67 lakh 47,901. Taxed, this is taxable long-term capital gain at the rate of, guys, before 23rd July 2024, it was not NI20 or it was not N125, it was NI20. So this is at 20%. So into 20%, how much is the tax amount, guys? 13 lakh 49,580. This is the amount of tax. Is there anything else? No. All right, now guys, we will go to the working notes and we will put the working notes. First, working note number 1. As per section 50C, sale consideration will be higher of A, actual sale consideration, that is 8 crore 10 lakh plus 10%, or B, stamp duty value, that is 8 lakh 90,000, sorry, 8 crore 90 lakhs. Stamp duty value of 9 crores is not considered since advance paid on date of agreement by RTGS. This is working note number 1. Yes, I'll wait for everyone to finish. This is the choice between 1.8 crore 10 lakh and 8 crore 90 lakh. Yes. Working note number 2, guys. How many houses did she buy? 3. But guys, exemption can be given generally for 2 houses, but here only 1 house. Why only 1 house? Because a long-term capital gain is more than 2 crore. Yes, so we'll go to the next page. This is working note number 2. Yes, everyone, working note number 2, very small working note. Exemption under section 54 will be available only for purchase of 1 house property since her long-term capital gain is more than 2 crores. Further, no exemption if house property is purchased abroad. The investment has to happen in India only, guys. So this is the reason. And last, working note number 3, advance received of rupees 20 lakhs forfeited in April 2015 is already taxed under IFOS and hence no tax implication. As we are in 23-24, this amount was forfeited in April 2015. It is already taxed under IFOS and hence no tax implication. Yes, surprisingly, while this is considered the deadly hour, sleepy hour, you guys are more attentive now than before the lunch break. So, yes, which is very surprising, but I'm really happy. Yes. Okay. So this is another question on capital gain, guys. My suggestion to everyone who feels I have less time and I have a lot to do, as DT, focus on the main chapters. Capital gain is an important chapter. Computation of income is another important chapter. Return of income is another important chapter. Set off and TDS. These 5 chapters, guys, out of 14 chapters, if you do these 5 chapters, of course, assuming rates of tax, new and old scheme, guys, then more or less, guys, you can attempt almost out of 35 marks, you will be able to attempt sometimes the entire 35 marks because of option. Yes, sometimes at least 30 marks. So start with these chapters. Gone are the days now that you have to start with introduction and move ahead, guys. No, you don't have to do that. Yeah, you know introduction, you know income tax act is which year. You don't know, you know who's an assessee, you know what is the previous year financial. No one has to tell you all that, guys. Yes, so gone are those days. Now straight attack those sums or those chapters which come in the exam. Revise the concept, do a couple of sums, and 1-2 sums if you can write, guys, it'll up your confidence levels and your attention also. Yes. All right. So this is where another sum comes to an end. This is from ICI material, by the way. Question number 6, ICI material. This is question number 6. ICI material, and this is from capital gain. Okay. It's now time to progress and to promote ourselves to the next chapter or the next understanding, TDS TCS. I'm expecting it to come at question number 2 for your exam in September. Now we can't be revising all the section. That's also waste of time because we already have a revision video around it. So the newer sections is what I want to revise, guys. Yes, in the morning we've revised one section already, and let's talk about the newer sections. I will talk about the shortcuts, etc. You try and recollect if you remember the rate, guys. You have to remember 3 things: section, rate, and in the exam you'll have to calculate the amount. Yes, let's begin, guys. TDS and TCS. If in the exam you have difficulty for TDS, whom will you put in the middle, guys? Payer. Put the payer in the middle. This side is a person who's earning some income, and this side is whom, guys? Government. Let's put some new sections in place, guys. There is a section called 194T. T for trust. Are you paying a partner, some partnership firm salary or some interest? Then in that case, if the amount is more than 20,000, excellent. Yeah. If the amount is more than 20,000, then will you have to deduct TDS? Yes. At what rate, guys? 10%. Common rate is mostly 10%. Yes. Next. 194S, S for speculation. Did you purchase or sell any cryptocurrency? Yes. If you sell a cryptocurrency and the sale price is more than 50,000, then whichever exchange you sell it in, we will deduct TDS at the rate of 1%. Shortcut is everyone wants to buy at least one crypto. Since we are at our one crypto, we'll also talk about the one immovable property, 194 IA, immovable property acquire. If you are acquiring any immovable property in India more than 50 lakh, the person who's paying you will deduct TDS at the rate of 1. When we discuss this, we'll also talk about there are some rates which have changed on 1st October. In the end, guys, I'll tell you those 4-5 rates that have changed. Don't worry about it. Next, guys, 194O. Online. Are you making sales on Flipkart, etc.? They will collect the money and they'll pay you. When they pay you, they will deduct TDS at what rate, guys? 1%. The more common ones definitely we'll talk about. 194C. C for, are you paying a contractor more than 30,000 or 1 lakh? Then TDS at the rate of 2%. If the contractors are individual HUF, then 1%. 194J. Jealous. If you're paying professionals, guys, it takes 10 years to become professional. The TDS rate is 10. But remember, guys, this has to be more than 30,000 per category, and that 30,000 limit does not apply to directors. Next, very important, very common, we did in the morning, 194A. A for which bank? Axis Bank. So when a bank is paying you interest of more than 40-50,000, there will be TDS at what rate, guys? 10%. Very, very common, again, did in the morning, 194 is dividend. When someone is paying you dividend of more than, and cash dividend, there's no limit, guys. So there will be TDS again at what rate, guys? Next, if you are withdrawing from your PF account, please don't withdraw within 5 years. If you withdraw within 5 years to do Aram, 192 Aram, if the withdrawal is more than 50,000, there will be again TDS at what rate, guys? 10%. Yes. Next. All of us now have a lot of betting apps on our phone. Every cricketer is promoting one betting app. So 194 BA betting app. On the net amount, there will be TDS at what rate, guys? 30%. All right. Next. 194 R for reels. Guys, if you're an Instagram influencer, not just that, any person, guys, and you get some benefit, yes, some of the benefits that I've got, but it's not crossed 20,000 per person. So every time someone calls me, this, let's say a new restaurant, because I have a decent amount of following now, there are 2-3 times that have happened that someone's called me to a restaurant to taste the food and given free food there. These spectacles are from Lenskart. They've been given free by Lenskart to me because the last time I promoted them. So this time they sent a new, this has speakers, I can speak from this and I can listen to music from this. They gave it to me for free. So I have to, of course, promote about it. But if this amount goes at more than 20,000, more than how much, guys? No, this is not the promotion. I have to post about it on it. Yeah. And Starbucks also, every time they launch a new round, they launch some blonde roast, something like that. So they called me the other day, just try and just post. But I have to post. Yeah, I feel very used when I do that. But yeah, you get free food, so why not? Yeah. And it has been this occasion, and what else? Yes, Lenskart has done this twice. Before also they've sent me one spectacle, and this is the second time. And when I don't have number, this is without a number, guys, just like for Vogue anyway. So 194R, if the reels or the benefit that you get in relation to your business and profession is more than 20,000, then again there will be TDS at what rate? 10. If you remember, guys, you'll watch 10 reels a day. That was a shortcut that we had. So these are some of the common ones in the exam. Anything else? Yes. Guys, who are you? There are some people who don't have to deduct TDS, guys. Small individual, small HUF. Every individual, every HUF is small. Repeat, every individual, every HUF is small unless you have business turnover more than 1 crore and or professional turnover more than 50 lakhs last year. Guys, if you pay rent, which section generally applies? 194I, guys, at what rate rent? 10%. But this section does not apply to small individual. But if they pay big rent more than 50,000, then 194 I B. Again, guys, there it is what rate, guys? 5. If you remember the joke, small individual, 5 feet, that joke was there. Yes, all right. Next, guys, when small individuals pay for 194C, does not apply to them. 194J does not apply to them. 194H helper does not apply to them. But guys, if they pay more than 50 lakh, then which section might apply to them? 194MM for what? Misuse. And the rate there is what percent, guys? 5. Guys, if I'm withdrawing cash from a particular bank account, example HDFC Bank, and I've withdrawn more than 1 crore, guys, section is section 194N. If the withdrawal is more than 1 crore, excess above 1 crore, there will be TDS at what rate? 2%. I'm just highlighting where all there has been a change. So there has been a change here, there has been a change here, there has been a change here. Some rate has changed, small change, guys. We'll talk about that. There has been a change in 194O. Yes, we'll talk about it, no problem. Okay, now this cash withdrawal, guys, I have to ask you a question. 90 lakh withdrawn from HDFC Bank, 90 lakh withdrawn from ICICI Bank. Will there be any TDS? No. Guys, hear me out. 90 lakh withdrawn from HDFC Bank savings account and 90 lakh withdrawn from same HDFC Bank current account. Will there be TDS? Yes, because HDFC Bank knows me, guys. They are the same bank. Are we okay? The moment you cross how many crore? 1 crore. And very, very important, guys, 194Q. Q for quantity, not quality, guys. Quantity. Quantity basically means if I am buying more than 50 lakh, more than 50 lakh from a particular person in 1 year, and my turnover last year is more than 10 crore. Repeat, what is quantity? I'm buying more than 50 lakh from one person this year. Example, I'm Chroma, I'm buying ACs of this company more than 50 lakh, and my last year's turnover is more than, then the rate is only 0.1% on the purchase more than 50 lakh. Everyone okay with this? In the exam, put the pair in the middle, draw a diagram, you should be able to get your answer. And the best part is there is no table, guys, with this. There's just a paragraph. First the facts, then the law, and then the conclusion. Yes. Let's try one sum on TDS, guys, and let's see how the TDS sum works out to be. So here we go. We'll take a TDS sum. I'm just checking for a TDS sum. TDS sums generally they don't feature in RTP so much, but we'll still try. There's one more which I forgot, guys. There's 194P for pension. Do you remember, guys? Yes. In case of pension, guys, if you're 75 years old, more. And you only earn two income, pension income and interest, and both from the same bank account, then they will deduct TDS on average rate, guys. Yes. What is average rate? Is basically they become your CA and they'll calculate the rate. Okay, best is go to ICI material only and pick up some. Yes, here we go, guys. TDS, TCS. Once we finish TDS, we look at TCS sum also and advanced tax also. Yes. Perfect. Let's look at the first one. 2-3 random questions let's do, and let's see how we can present it, guys, everyone, and then we look at 1-2 exam questions also. Let's start this together, guys. Read with me. Ashwin is doing manufacturing wholesale of what? Trade. Is he a businessman? Yes. Total turnover, guys, of this year 95 lakh. Last year. So, guys, which one we have to see, this year or last year? Last year. Is it more than 1 crore? That means he is not a small individual. That means when he is making payments, he will be subject to TDS. Examine the TDS sources provisions are attracted. First, interest paid to a bank. Guys, when we pay interest to a bank, will there be any TDS? Absolutely no TDS here, guys. When a bank pays an interest, yes. Contractor paid 2 contracts of 12,000 each. Guys, section contractor 194C. Only the payment is more than 30,000 per payment or 1 lakh aggregate. Is it? No. So no Lakshman Rekha crossed. Next, shop rent paid 2 lakh 50. Rent is 194. I. Guys, will I apply? Yes. If the rent is more than 2 lakh 40,000, there will be TDS under section 194 I. I for initially rent, TDS at what rate? 10%. So their TDS will apply. And commission paid, guys, 7,000. Which section will not apply? Because, guys, commission only if it's paid more than 15,000. Are we okay? So only one. So what is the rate amount, guys? 25,000. Yes. Can we quickly recap? Why was the first one not applicable? Because you were paying to a bank. Why not this one? Threshold. Why not this one? Threshold. And why this one? Because cross the threshold. All right. Guys, again, putting 3 numbers here. And by the way, if you don't give your PAN, guys, they will deduct TDS at what rate? 20%. Only for 194O, that is 1% will become how much? 5. And 194Q, 0.1 also will become maximum 5%. All right, guys. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Read and tell me in which case, guys, TDS will apply or not. Over to you all. First, we'll discuss the first 3. Okay, now. Yes. Is the first one, were you paying to a transporter? Contractor 194. C. But is he holding up to 10 goods carriages? Yes. And did he give you a span? There's a shortcut called 10 PAN. In that case, there is no TDS. All right. Next one. Guys, are you paying? So 194J, but each category should be more than 30,000. So in the first case, there was no TDS. Second case also no TDS. Third one, repair of building. Because not more than how many thousand? 30,000. Yes. These limits you have to remember, guys. The more you revise, what I would suggest you, every chapter do 5 TDS sections. House property done, do 5 sections. The next chapter done, do 5 of the earlier one and revise the 5 and then do. So that way, guys, you'll remember better than doing all of them in one go. Yes. The next one, guys. Just asking you, is he purchasing it or is it a works contract? Guys, for works contract, we need 2 things, specification and material. Is material provided? So it is not a works contract. Works contract requires SM, specification and material. So guys, this is purchase and purchase. There is no TDS. Next one. We've not revised this. Compulsory acquisition is 194 LA. LA means legally acquire only if it's more than 2,50,000. It is 2,30,000. So again, no T. In this sum, guys, the no TDS only. And for payment of commission, guys, with section 194H again, no TDS. So the entire question 2, guys, there is no TDS, guys. No tax. Liability deduct only in case the payment is more than 30,000. Here it is less. There is no liability. Not attracted. No liability. I'll show you how to present it, guys. No liability. Again, guys, not attracted. Yes. So how will you present this kind of question in the exam, guys? It's pretty simple. All you need to do, of course, they will not give you 5. I think they will give you 3 for about 5-6 marks. So first you have to give the facts. Can you tell me the first question, guys? Facts. Messrs. S Limited is making a payment to a transporter of rupees 2 lakh. Full stop. The transporter has 8 goods carriages and has furnished the declaration in his along with the PAN. Full stop. As per section 194C, TDS at the rate of 1% will not apply in this case because Mr. R has up to 10 goods carriages and also furnished his PAN. Thus, there is no liability deduct TDS under section 194C. Yes. So facts in a very brief manner, then the law and then the conclusion. Yes. All right. We move to new ones. Very simple one, guys. The third one. Are you paying rent? Section 194I. Is it more than 2,40,000? Yes. Then there will be TDS. Yes. Next. Is it a surgery? And is it a doctor? Doctor means section 194J. But is it personal purpose? Small personal limit. If you remember, guys, personal purpose, there will be no TDS. Director sitting fees 194J. Any amount, there will be TDS. Good, guys. Very nice. Very simple, guys. Question number 4. Actually, the ICI material questions are very simple. The paper questions are slightly difficult. Then we'll do 2-3 papers questions also, the last 2-3 papers. Question number 4. Yes. Is it a subcontractor? Ram is paying how much, guys? 3 lakh and 1 lakh 20. Is it 4 lakh 20? But who is this person? No, paid by a company. So section 194C, 3 lakh or 1 lakh 20? Both. Excellent. Think like the government on both. 4 lakh 20 at what rate, guys? 1. See, guys, who are you paying to? Guys, if it's an individual HUF, then 1%. Company is paying, guys. 1 minute. Let's do the diagram. Who's payer? Company. Whom are they paying to? Ram. Is it an individual? Then what percent? 1. If it's Ram Private Limited, then 2%. Yes. So individual HUF you pay, it's 1%. All right. Next, winning from horse race. Yeah, 194. Bigger bet. Remember, guys, BB. What is the rate, guys? 30. Compulsory acquisition is only 2 lakhs. So 194 LA will not apply here in this case. All right. Advanced tax, we'll solve a sum also. But now, guys, we'll look at some other questions. Let's talk about. We'll see, guys, here if there is any TDS sums. Recent paper. 1 minute. We'll see in MCQs, guys, if there is any TDS amount. All right. It's not from this chapter, but it's a good question. Can we discuss this wise? It's a small MCQ. Mr. Anil started business of manufacturing tables in which month, guys? Feb 24. He follows mercantile system of accounting. He has purchased wood from A, B, and C. The details of purchase and payment are as under, guys. This is which enterprise? Micro. This is which one? Small. And this is which one? Medium. Guys, have we done this? Yes. Guys, this is called MSME. Everyone, can we repeat MSME? Micro, small, and medium. To these two guys, we have to pay within how many days? If there is an agreement. Otherwise, and to this guy, we have to pay till John. So we have to pay. Otherwise, we'll not get a deduction. All right. Guys, date of purchase 15th Feb. Purchase amount 5 lakh. Within how many days as per agreement? 30. So will it be 45 days or 30 days? 30. And you paid on 29th March. Guys, is it beyond 30 days? So will you get the deduction? No. Next, this is a small enterprise. 17 March. How many lakhs? No written agreement. That means within how many days? 15 days from 17 March. Basically, in March only you have to pay. But you paid in April. Will you get a deduction? No. Next. 25th March. 8 lakh. Within how many days? 40. Medium enterprise, 45, 15 days does not apply. You have to pay till John. Have you paid after John? Yes. Will you get a deduction? No. So, guys, here, how much deduction would be available? Guys, nil. Getting the answers, guys? Yes. All right. This is on TCS. Just remind me, this question we will do once we finish TCS, guys. Question number 7. Yeah, again, we've not discussed it. Question number 7, 9, just keep in mind, or we'll write it down only. We'll do these questions. They are good questions, but I don't want to put them in the middle of TDS chapter. Question number 7, question number 9. All right. Have we done this Kanpur house? Yes, today only we did this, yes. And 11th question also we did. 12th also we did. This is return of income, so not too many here. Okay, so we'll have to go to our exam questions only, ICI papers. Let's take the last few ones, ICI papers. Okay. Yes, guys, this is the question number 2B. And in question number 2B, guys, 4 marks. There are 4 people he's paying to, and I don't think you will get the answer very easily, guys. Over to you all, please. Start reading. Guys, how much is the turnover last year? 1.25. So that means all sections will apply to you. You're not a small individual. First, professional fee section. 194J. Will it apply? Yes, more than 30,000. Second one, inclusive of GST. So we have to remove GST, guys. 32,450 divided by 118 into 100. 27,500. So no TDS there. Next, guys, royalty payment for computer software, TDS. Technical services, 194J. But again, how much is the amount? 20,000, no TDS. And last one, fees for teaching accountancy to his son, personal. So no TDS, guys. Here, how many marks here? 4 marks. Yes. We'll try and present also, but right now let's do 1-2 more questions. I don't have on this period. September 24. Let's. Okay, guys, this is the question. This has some part which is to do with TDS interest. Let's try, guys. Everyone, TDS has to be deducted and paid to the government by when? 7th. I want a few more answers, guys. Everyone. Guys, this month's TDS, when should I pay? 7th. If I don't pay by 7th, interest at what rate? 1%. Example, guys, which are the month we are in right now? August. August I have to pay by 7th September. I paid by 8th September. Then whatever the amount I have paid late into 1% into how many month? 1 month. So even 1 day is 1 month, guys. Yes. If I pay in October, then how many months? 2 months. Now this is the question on that delay only, guys. Here, very good question. First, all of you all will read this question and then we'll discuss. This is for 6 marks, but there are only 2 parts to it, guys. Let's discuss the first part. Okay, guys, who's the person who's paying? PQR, a proprietary firm of Mr. Yogesh, paid an amount to Mr. Amit. How much is the amount? 30,500. So should he deduct TDS, guys? This is professional services. So under section 194J, 30,500 into 10% is how much, guys? 3,050 rupees he had to pay on 1st June 2023 towards fees for professional service. Subsequently, another payment of how many thousand? 60,000 was due to Mr. Amit on Jan 30, 2024. On that, again, guys, section 194J, how much to be deducted? 6,000. Tax was not deducted on both the transactions. Is that something wrong? Yes. And Mr. Amit has filed his return. Oh yeah, 30% disallowed, that is okay. But they are talking about the TDS part now. Yes. So very good answer, guys. On both these amounts, guys, will you get deduction? Yes, 30% will be disallowed. But we are not talking about that. We are talking about the interest part now. Mr. Amit filed his return of income for the assessment year 24-25 on 2nd May 2024 as taking into account professional fees and paid the taxes due on the income declared in the return of income, guys. Can he do so? Yes. But there will be interest. Let's calculate the interest, guys. Everyone, the first amount, when was the problem from? June 1st. Did you deduct it? No. So, guys, from June 1st, how many months, guys? You paid next year in May. So, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. How many months? 7. Then Jan, Feb, March, April. Will I take May also? Yes. So, totally how many months, guys? 12 months. So, I'm talking about the first amount, 3050 into what percent? 1% into how many months, guys? 12 months. Please do the calculation. 3050 into 1% into 12. 366 is the interest. But sir, why did you take from 1st June? Because, guys, he did not deduct only. That's his mistake. Yes. And if you deduct but you don't pay, then 1.5%. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. All right. Next, guys, when was he supposed to deduct? Jan 30. Did he deduct that time also? No. So Jan, Feb, March, April, May. How many months? 5 months. The next amount is how much? 6,000 into 1% into 5 months. Please do the calculation. 1% into 5 months, how much? 300. So he will have to pay this kind of interest, this and this, along with his filing a return. And guys, can he take a deduction? Guys, when you don't deduct TDS, how much is disallowed? 30. But did he pay the TDS, guys, by then? Yes. So if you deduct and you pay, 1 minute, then guys, how much will be disallowed in this case, guys? 30%. Will you finally get this deduction? Yes. Which year will you get this deduction, guys? Next year. Yes. So can we repeat, everyone? What it was his mistake? He paid without deducting TDS. Were both these Indians only residents? Yes. So how much is disallowed? 30%. Will he get the reduction in the subsequent year? Yes, because in the subsequent year he paid. So you'll get the reduction in the next year. And guys, he'll have to pay along with the interest of how much? 366 plus 300. How much is that? 666. All right. Next, everyone, please read the next one. There are 2 angles to it. We'll be able to do the TDS angle, guys. Please read. Yes. Guys, who's the buyer? It's sold cars. Who sold cars, guys? Fastest. So who's the buyer, guys? Race. So I'm putting race in the middle, guys. He's the buyer. Who's here? Fastest. Who's here, guys? Government. Now, guys, it's all about section 194Q. Q for what? Quantity. Are you purchasing more than 50 lakh? Yes. It's sold cars for how many lakh, guys? 150. So one of the condition is the sale is more than 50 lakh or purchase is more than 50 lakh. And what are the turnover of race last year? 8 crores. So which section will not apply? 194Q. Why will it not apply? I want more answers, guys. Why will it not apply? Guys, because for that, the turnover of race should have been more than how many crore, guys? 10. But sir, fastest turnover is 15 crores. That we'll see in TCS. So when we do TCS, we'll come back to this question. Are we okay? Everyone. I wish we had done TCS. So I'm actually going to finish TCS only before we come again. Guys, TCS, everyone will flip, and the TCS in the middle are who? Seller. Everyone, I want more attention, guys. Who is this person in the middle? Seller. And when he sells some items, he will collect the money plus he will collect 1%, 2%, 5% extra. Guys, what is he going to be selling, guys? Here, alcohol scraps my car. What is he selling? Alcohol. What is he selling? Scrap. Minerals, three minerals: lignite, iron ore, coal. I want more attention, guys. First, A for S for scrap. Minerals. Which three minerals? Lignite, iron ore, and coal. And he's selling what, guys? Cars. Fancy cars more than how many lakh? 10 lakh. Do you recollect all this, guys? Yes. Two license for 2.5 timber and 5 tendu leaves or 5 BDs. Guys, on license, what percent? On timber, what percent? And on tendu leaves, what percent? 5. On this is how much percent, guys? 1%. There are two more, guys. When you buy Forex, there is one, and there is one which is 206C, 1H, high value. But first, we'll finish this. Seller, you collect some money and you pay to whom? Government. Guys, this concept is called TCS. Section is 206C. And guys, if you don't give the PAN number, then it is 25, twice the rate, or 5%, whichever is higher. Guys, all this does not matter. This rate and all this matters. Yes. Guys, two more sections here. 206C1F, fancy car. Are you a seller? BMW, Mercedes, Skoda cars, guys, more than how many lakh? 10 lakh. Then you have to collect how much percent extra? 1%. This is only on Rolls Royce, RR. Why RR? Only on retail level. Only on. So when the car dealer sells it to us, not when the car dealer buys it from the manufacturer. Yes. And R is receipt basis. Which basis? Receipt. Next, very important, guys, everyone on the screen, 206C1H, high value. Who are you? Seller. And are you selling more than how many lakh? 50 lakh. Correct. More answers. More than how many lakh? 50 lakh. This is the same opposite of 194Q. And is your turnover last year more than 10 crores? In that case, there will be TCS at the rate of 0.1. I want another repetition, guys. 206C1H, more than how many lakh? Only on the excess it will be how much percent, guys? 0.1%. Guys, how is this different from 194Q? There it was buyer. Here it is buying more than 50 lakh, selling more than 50 lakh, buyer's turnover more than 10 crores, seller's turnover more than 10 crores. It's the exact mirror image. And if both sections apply, then which one will apply? 194Q. Are we okay? TDS wins over TCS. The logic is there, it is payment or credit, whichever is earlier. Here it is on receipt basis. So here the government has to wait for you to receive money, only then they will get the TCS. Are we okay? Everyone. And last, guys, there is 206C1G. Global. 1G is for what, guys? Global. Everyone on the screen back. Guys, you are sending money across out of India for 4 purposes called MELT. What are the 4 purposes? MELT. Second last bench will also participate here. You are sending money abroad for medical purpose, or for education, or for LRS scheme, or for tours and travels, guys. Yes, foreign tours. Then the government says, listen, whoever is sending you Forex will have to collect some amount extra and pay to the government, guys. How much amount extra? If the withdrawal is more than how many lakh? 7 lakh. TCS at what rate, guys? 5%. So this is TCS rate. This is the threshold. But guys, if it's education out of loan, then the government says more than 7 lakh at what percent? 0.5. Because the government is very sensitive towards that education on loan. But if you're going for foreign tour, then there is no threshold. Up to 7 lakh, 5%. Above 7 lakh, 20%. Are we okay? So all these three are different rates you should mention. Everyone, standard rate, more than 7 lakh, only then 5%. If it's 5 lakh, nothing. 6 lakh, nothing. 7 lakh, nothing. 8 lakh. Yes, on the entire amount, what rate? 5%. So if you cross the threshold, it is 5%. For education on loan, and for tour and travel, guys, 5 also and 20 also. Example, for tour, I'm withdrawing 88 lakhs. Up to 7 lakh. It's like a slab. And above 7 lakh, how many lakhs are there? 1 lakh into 20%. Are we okay? Section is 206C, 1G. Guys, going back to this question. Now, please recap this question. Guys, why will 206C, 1F not apply? Guys, excellent, guys. The car value is not more than 10 lakh. So which section will not apply, guys? 206C, 1F. But guys, the seller, I'm putting the seller here. Who is the seller? Fast Cars. Is he selling more than 50 lakh of cars? And is the turnover, last year's turnover, more than how many crore? 10 crore. So which section might apply? 206C, 1H. Why H? High value. And can someone repeat why not 1F? Not fancy car, guys. This is 7.5 lakh. This is not a fancy car. Are we okay? So please tell me how much above 50 lakh? 1 crore. On that 1 crore into what rate, guys? 0.1% only on the excess. So how much TCS, guys? 1000. Yes, everyone. As I'm repeating, what shall be the TDS? TDS will not apply. Why? 194Q will not apply. Why? Because race's turnover is not more than 10 crore. And TCS, will it apply? Yes. Which TCS section? 1F or 1H? 1H. 1F will not apply because the value of the car is not more than 7. Yes. Let's see how we can present this, guys. Everyone, over to us. Let's present. Everyone, take your books out again, the ones which you're writing since morning. Let's see how we can present these answers. I want to write this paper, and let's see if there's one more. We'll write at least 2 questions so that you're confident of answering this in the exam. Okay. Let's write this first. Okay, everyone, this is question number 2B. Yes, question number 2B, first and second part, both parts we have to write, everyone. Let's start. Guys, what are the facts of the case here? Who is the person? PQR, how many payments have they made? 2, and they have not deducted TDS. Please write. PQR and co. Made the following payments to Mr. Amit for professional services without deducting TDS. A, rupees 30,500 in June 2023, and B, rupees 60,000 in Jan 2024. As per section 194J, TDS at the rate of 10% should be deducted in both cases above. Since not deducted and finally paid on 2nd May 2024, interest will be payable as under. First, rupees 3050 into 1% per month into 12 months is equal to rupees 366. B, rupees 6,000 into 1% into 5 months is equal to rupees 300. Therefore, interest under section 2011. If you don't write this section, no problem, guys. 666. Further, amounts will be liable to a 30% disallowance and same were paid without TDS. All right, that's the first one. The second one, TDS. First facts of the case, guys, and then TDS and TCS both. Messrs. Fastest Cars sold cars worth 1 crore 50 lakh to Race LLP during the year 23-24. Each car valued at 7,50,000. Turnover of Fastest Cars and Race LLP in the preceding year. Guys, what do you mean by preceding year? Last year was 15 crores and 8 crores respectively. So again, facts of the case are here. Now guys, first we'll discuss TDS, on why TDS will not apply, and then we'll go to TCS. TDS. Section 194Q will not be applicable since turnover of the buyer, that is Race LLP, is not more than how many crores? 10 crores. In the preceding year. TCS. Guys, which section of TCS will not apply? 206C 1F. Yes, section 206C 1F will not apply since value of car is not more than 10 lakhs. However, TCS under section 206C1H for high value will be applicable since receipt of sales more than 50 lakhs and turnover of seller, that is Fastest Cars, more than 10 crores in the preceding year. Therefore, TCS under section 206C1H is equal to 1 crore into 0.1% is equal to rupees 1,000. All right. And TCS, there's one more question, guys, which is in the May RTP. Answer you after you finish this, guys. We'll go to that. Why only 1 crore, guys? Only on the excess. Only 2-3 sections of excess, guys. Remember 194Q, 206C, 1H, and 194N. N for what? Notes. Only 3 sections. There's on the excess, TCS and TDS. All right. Every time I open a Word document, it shows me a number, guys. Since morning we opened how many Word documents? 25 is a number that is showing here. So that means a lot of writing. This is which question number 2B, which paper, guys? I think Jan 25. Okay. Now with that, guys, no, this is September 24. I'll change it. There is one RTP paper which I want you to solve. This is no September 24. This was September 24. All right. This is the question that I want you all to answer, guys. It's an MCQ. So you will first read it, then look at your neighbors, guys. They'll be very surprised at the difficulty level, and then you'll try and answer this. Over to you all, please. Yes. Yeah. Photographers, everyone, guys, will be reading it first. All right. Guys, who's sending money abroad? Sunil. Guys, is there an education loan angle? Yes. So somewhere 0.5% also may apply. And then, guys, is it from his personal savings also? Yes. And through an LRS also, guys. Yes. So if you have to total it up, guys, how much money has he sent abroad? 8 plus 2, 10, 10 plus 6, 16 lakhs. Mr. Sunil has furnished the undertaking, contain the details of earlier remittance to the Bank of India and Union Bank of India, guys. Everyone. And these are the options in front of you, guys. First, guys, on the amount spent to the sun, guys, how much is the amount sent to the sun? 8 lakh. Above how many lakh? 7. So above how much is that? 1 lakh. So on that 1 lakh, guys, it is 0.5%. This is also right. This is also right. This is also right. This is also right. So all 4 options look right. Next, guys, what is the next amount? After that, guys, 2. And it's cumulative. Otherwise, guys, everyone will break it up into 7 lakh parts. So it's cumulative. So now the threshold is crossed. Now you don't have to wait, guys. Now every amount that you pay will be subject. So now how much have you sending? For what is this? Personal expenditure. Is it for education? No. Is it for any other things? No. So then what will it be? 5%? Okay. All right. And the next one, guys. How much is this? 6 lakh for medical treatment, guys. 6 lakh will be at what rate? Okay. Let's see, guys. Let's rule out which is not the right option. The last one doesn't look like the right option because it is what percent? 5% of 1 lakh, because what it's considering all that separately. Guys, it's not separate. Are you the same person sending? So guys, once your 7 lakh limit is over, it's over. So this is not the right amount, guys. This, at least the D part is not right. Next, TCS of 0.5% in 1 lakh. No TCS in respect of remittance for son's personal expenditure. This is also wrong because guys, once you cross 7 lakh, there will be TCS definitely. Yes. Guys, please tell me 1 minute. Guys, hear me out. If I send, me personally, if I send 5 lakhs for MELT, guys, will it be a cumulative threshold or individual threshold? Cumulative. That means, guys, total how much have I sent? 20. I have already crossed 7 lakh, guys. Yes. So you don't have to say per category, overall. Next. So it's between the first and the second one, guys. In the first one, guys, TCS at what rate? 0.5 of 1 lakh in respect of remittance for which education? Son's education. 5% for 2 lakh for which purpose? Personal expenditure. And 5% of 6 lakh in respect of remittance for sister's medical treatment. Guys, are they checking the threshold again here? Yeah, they are. In the second case, how much did I send? They're not checking. Yes. 2 lakh 5%, 6 lakh 5%. This looks like the right answer. Yeah, answer is what, guys? Hey, guys, here it has changed over a period of time. Earlier, guys, when this paper came out, it was amended later on. So now the amendment is pretty clear, guys. What is the amendment now? If it's more than 7 lakhs, it is what percent? 5%. Everyone, let's do this. Yes, everyone. More than how many lakh? This is for what purpose? Education through the loan. And guys, there is no limit for foreign tour. What is the rate? 5% or 20%. When is it 20%? More than 7. Now let's put them in different categories. Everyone, now that we've done this, guys, let's put them in the categories. First one, how much have you spent? 8 lakh. Which category? First, second, or third category, guys? Second category. So is it more than 7 lakh? How much more than 7 lakh? 1 lakh. On 1 lakh, 0.5%. Is it okay, guys? Yes. All right. Next, guys, which is the next amount you send? Is it in the second category? No, because that is only for education. Is it in third category? No. Then which category? First category. More than how many lakh? 7 lakh to we've crossed. So it is what percent? So 2 lakh into 5%. And last is which category? 6 lakh. Is it in education? No. Is it for foreign tour? No. It is again at what rate, guys? 5%. So this is the right answer, guys. Yes. I think if you check the answer, it will be a different answer because I remember that time, guys, it was 20% on overall, but now it's not 20%. It is how much percent? 5. Are we okay, everyone? I'm giving you another example. You tell me, guys. I've sent for MELT. 4 purposes, guys. I've sent 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh. Yes. First, I sent for education. How many lakh? 5 lakh. What will be the amount of TCS? 0. Next, I sent for medical. How much? 5 lakh. Have I crossed the threshold? What is the threshold? 7. Have I crossed it? So how much have I crossed it by? 3 lakh. Into what percent, guys? 5%. Everything will be 5, guys. Next, I spent for LRS. 5 lakh. Is it crossed now the limit? So 5 lakh into what percent? 5%. Now for what, guys? Travel. Travel how many lakh? 5 lakh. Is it more than 7 lakh for travel? It's only for travel. No. Then it is up to how much percent? 5. If it is more than 7 lakh for travel only, guys, then it is what rate, guys? 20%. So this is a good question. I'll try and see if we can get some more TCS question here. 1 minute. ICM material. If you can get some 2060 1G more examples, guys, it will be great. Yeah. Oh, just wanted to clarify, guys. Remember TCS on lignite, iron ore, coal? Yes, everyone. What is the rate? It will not apply if you sell it to someone who's generating power or manufacturing. Generating Power or manufacturing. Just recollected one sum which came on this. Okay, I don't have a sum here on this. So we'll talk about the mock test sum. But right now, guys, I want to talk about the rates which have been reduced, guys. So everyone, let's pay attention to the rates which have been reduced. Nothing major, guys. All the rate reduction has happened from which date? First. So in the exam, the question is before 1st October. Old rate. 1st October or after 1st October? New rate. So which date, guys? 1st October 2024. Everyone, see the rates which have changed, everyone. 194 O was what? Online. Guys, don't write anywhere, guys. You can take a picture later, but first on the focus on the screen, guys. Section 194 O. What is the rate? 1%. 1 has been changed now to 0.1%. On which date? First. So we'll make a list like this only, guys. So old rates and new rates. So this is old rate and this is new. New from which date? 1st October 2024. Guys, by hearted with me, what is the old rate? 1. This has reduced to, because guys, there was a confusion for online and 194Q, which was applicable earlier. Between 194O and 194Q, if this both are applicable, then which one will apply? 194O, because that is what rate? So they dropped that to 0.1. So it's same as 194Q. Next. Guys, remember 194DA death amount. If you get some money from life insurance, guys, and it's more than 1 lakh at what rate? 5%. That was 5%. Now it's been reduced to how much percent? Intention is the government doesn't want to block so much of your money. Next, do you remember 194D and 194H? H for what? Helper, brokerage, etc. How much was the brokerage? Now this has also reduced to 2%. All right. Next is 194 TS. Small individual, guys. What is the small individual? 194 IB and 194 M. What was the joke earlier, guys? Small individuals, what is their height? 5 feet. The height is further reduced now. 2 feet. Yes, that's a shortcut here. 2 feet, very small, but yeah, we can't do anything about it now. 5 feet reduced to 2 feet. What else has reduced? Can we recollect the sections? 194B, betting. BB, bigger betting. BA, betting app. No change there, guys. Notes 194N. In cooperative banks, guys, if you withdraw more than 3 crores, just saying. 194O we saw, 194DA we saw. 194I for rent. IA, immovable property, acquire. LA, legally acquire. Keep saying the sections, guys, so that I can tell you if there is any change in the rate. 194D, doctor. H, helper. G, gamble. I've told you the rates will change. 194C, contractor. 194G, jealous professionals. No change in rate. 194M and 194IB. Both rates have changed. 192, salary. 192A, Aram. No rate and change, guys. No rate change. 194, dividend. All those are 10% only, guys. Dividend, interest, bank interest, all that at 10%. 194P, pension. 194R, reals. Same, 10. 194T, trust. Again, how many? What is the rate? 10%. So this is more or less the rates that have changed, guys. Yes. So 194O, 194DA, 194DH together, and 194 IB and M together, guys. 5% has reduced to 2%. Yes. All right. Okay, now that we're revising, guys, and I heard some people say revise advanced tax, so I'm going to revise. And guys, now towards the end of class, you can tell me what all you want to revise, and we can revise that. Advanced tax. In the exam, guys, how will advanced tax be asked? They will give you one person and they'll ask you to compute his tax. And if the tax liability after TDS, after TCS is more than 10,000, then there will be what, guys? Advanced tax. Let's take an example, guys. Your first job, guys, is what? 12 lakhs. How much is the job? Guys, will there be have tax liability? More answers, guys. Yes, but your master is deducting all the TDS, guys, and your final tax liability is 6,000. Any advance tax? No. But guys, a businessman whose tax liability is 75,000 rupees, will there be advance tax? Yes. He has to pay this how many installments? 4. Everyone has to participate, guys. No exceptions, guys. First, just send demanded money. 15th June, 15 December, 15 March. By this date, how much you need to pay? By this day, how much you need to pay? By this day, how much you need to pay? 75. And by this day, you need to pay 100% only if your tax liability is more than 10,000. Guys, if you don't pay, there is someone who's checking on you, 234C. and they check you if there's any shortfall, they will charge interest at into how many months? 3 months. Here also 3 months. Here also 3 months. Here 1 month. This is interest on the installments which are short paid. Are we okay? Then next guys, out of 75,000 guys, overall let's say you paid only 25,000. How much have you paid? Then balance, when will you pay guys? So there's a section called 234B. Guys, first who runs? C. After that guys, who will run? B. How much do you need to pay? 75. How much have you paid? Example 20 you paid. So what is the balance? 55,000 guys is still paid. Government is a money lender. So into what rate? Until you file your return, let's say your return is filed today guys. What is today's month? August. And guys, till July this guy will. Till June. So April, May, June, July. How many months guys? 4 months. And now guys, are you paying today? So there's a section called 234A. A for after. So first C, after that B, and after that A will run after John. Why sir? Why after John? John means July also, or October or November. So in this guys, after July how many months? No, July till July is 4 months. After July, today is August. So which month? 1 month. So 55,000 into how much percent? 1% into how many months? What if I pay in September? 2, October, 3, October of 5 years later. It will keep running till you pay. Everyone. So who runs first? It will only run in that year, guys. 3, 3, 3, 1. 234B will only run till John, either July or October or November, depending on what is your due date. What if your due date is October? Then till October. What if your due date is November? And 234A will run after that continuously till whenever you pay. Guys, what if I file my return on time in June? Then who will not run? 234A will not run. A will run only after your John. Are we okay with this guys? Yes. Guys, this is called advance tax. It is not to be paid on 4 incomes: A, B, C, D. If you're earning dividend, then no advance tax. C is casual income, B is new business, and A is asset sale. In these 4 cases, there is no advance tax. For people who are old, 60 years or more, having no business, there is no advance tax. Are we okay with this guys? Yes. All right. Advance tax, we could solve a sum, but we've done that. We've done 2 sums in the class guys. Yes, 1 sum and 1 more sum. If you can do that sum guys, it is great on advanced tax calculations. Yes. All right. Perfect. Anything else I want to recap with you guys? Yes, one set of sum is what we will do next, and then we'll take a 5-minute break guys after that. So we'll go to the RTP paper. I'd seen one sum on set off and carry forward here guys. See if you are able to spot it. TDS? Which problem? We'll do now. I want to open mock test after we finish this. So once I ask you guys what is your thing, then we can do that. Yes. Okay. No, I think now what we'll do is per chapter, guys, whatever I feel is important, I will tell you about it, and then we'll open up to what you guys feel and we can solve those questions. Yes. Just saying, guys, the mock test papers are a notch higher than the exam question papers. Yes. So typically they are given at a time where people get very, very scared. It's creating a lot of panic. And it always does, not for your attempt, every attempt that is the case. Yes. And the question in the exam, mock test paper back to back guys, difficult questions. And then you start focusing only on that, it lose confidence. So my honest opinion is take a few years papers and have a look at it. If there's one difficult paper, there'll be one simple thing also. Yes, so it is balances out. But having said that, we'll solve if there's any difficulty in any mock test paper as well. Right now, we are looking at a small question, guys. Try and see if you get this clubbing of income question, Mr. and Mrs. Tushar, after which we will start with the amendments per chapter. Yes. Over to you all. Question number 13. Very simple sum. You want to switch it on? Off. You can just take it from here. Yes, pretty simple, guys. In the first case, whose fixed deposit was it? Tushar. Did he give it to someone else? Not the FD, only the income. If you transfer income without transferring asset, will the income come back? Yes. So it will be taxed in whose hands? Tushar. Second one. Guys, whose money was 6 lakh? Tushar. Whose money was 5 lakh? Wife. Both money was invested in a business by whom? Tushar. Guys, do you know the proportion? What is the proportion on the 1st of April? It's tricky question here. Please read it again. Okay, let's start from basics, guys. If there is income, there will be tax. What is the income here? 4 lakh. If you're stuck, go to basics and then start again. 4 lakh, should it be taxed? Yes. Now the point is in whose hands it should be taxed, guys? Who's doing the business? Tushar. But some money is given by the wife. But sir, the wife's money is invested on which date? First May. We have to check the ratio on. But the business only started on which date, guys? First. If the business started on 1st May, how can you invest on 1st April? So in that case, we'll have to divide the ratio. Take your calculators, guys. 4 lakh, everyone. Divide by 11 into 6. 2 lakh 18,181 will be taxed in the hands of Tushar and minus 4 lakh from it. 1 lakh 81,818 will be taxed in the hands of wife. And please read the last one, third point. Will it be subject to clubbing? No, because this is which income, guys? Same income. So any income from skill, intelligent manual work will be taxed in the hands of the miner's son itself. All right. Yes. I know we are done very well with set of sums, guys, but just so that we can ease ourselves out before we move ahead, I want you all to just solve this one sum before after that we can move ahead to the amendments. Yes. This is a person called Ram who's 65 years old. Compute the total income after set off. You will do this as per the old scheme, then I will do this as per the new scheme, and then we'll compare notes of what has to be done. Over to you all, please. I'm helping you with these brackets here. We'll time it. It's 3:55. Yeah, 5 minutes, guys, in rough work to get the answer, please. Was that? No, that's it. This is the table. This is what it is. I can hear TTT flying guys somewhere. TTA, TTB. What is his age, guys? 65 years. So I'm just writing here, guys. 65 years means he will get TTA or TTB. Yeah. All right. Do we have two speculative businesses? Yes. I'm just writing here, guys. This is the first head of income is salary. The next head of income is IFHP. The next head of income is PGBP. The next head of income is capital gain. And the last head of income is IFOS. Let's put the different numbers at the different places first. Loss from speculative business. Where will this go, guys? Guys, PGBP. I'm writing here, guys. How much is that? 30,000. And is this unique blood? Yes. Next, income on speculative business. Can I pair them together, guys? Yes. Next, loss from specified business. Is this another unique blood? Yes. So I'm just making some more space, guys. Here it is 20,000. This is another unique blood. All right. Next, income from salary. Is it computed? So it will go to salaries, 2 lakh. Loss from let out house property, 1 lakh 90,000. This is a loss. Loss from which business? Cloth. Is it normal business, guys? Yes. How much is the normal business loss? 80,000. Long-term capital gain. So I'm opening up capital gain. Long-term capital gain. How much is that? 3 lakh. Next is long-term capital loss. Long-term LTCL. LTCL. How much are both? 1 lakh and 1.5 lakh. All right. Next, income from betting. Where will this go, guys? IFOS. So I'm writing IFOS here. Income from betting 80,000. No one can touch it. Can it already be in a box? Yes. Loss from gambling. Guys, if you lose money in gambling, who's there with you, guys? No one. So this is not allowed to be set off. Interest on saving bank account. IFOS. Interest on FD is also going to where, guys? IFOS. All right. Now that all the numbers are done, guys, let's try and set it off. First, within the family, guys. Anything within the family here? No. Anything within the family here? No. Here within the family? Yes. 1 lakh 50 and 30 is how much, guys? 1 lakh 20,000. This I can set off with any other head of income, so it will be carried forward. And this 80 and this 1 lakh 20, can I set it off? Yes. So this 80 will become minus. So this will become 0. And this 1 lakh 20 will become 40,000. I'm putting this already in a box. Next, can I minus 3 lakh, 1 lakh and 1 lakh 50? Yes. So 2 lakh 50. How much is the balance, guys? 50,000. Let's go outside now. Can IFHP go outside? It can go to salary. So 1 lakh 90,000. It's going outside. What is the balance? 10,000. Is this over, guys? Yes. Next, guys, nothing to go outside here. PGBP 20,000 cannot go outside. Here 50,000, nothing to go outside. So put in a box, guys. 10,000, 80,000, 52,000 in a box. 40,000 is already in a box and 50,000 in a box. Total up all the boxes, guys. 40,000 plus 50,000 plus 10,000 plus 80,000 plus 52,000. 2 lakh 32. Guys, did you get the answer? Total income is how much, guys? Gross total income is 2 lakh 32. Why gross total income? Because we have not minus deductions yet. And how many carry forwards, guys? One carry forward. Guys, this speculative business loss is the only carry forward right now. Yes. This loss from gambling is not carried forward, guys. Yes, only 20,000 is carried forward. Any other questions? Did you all get the right answer? Or at least found your mistake? Yes. Typically, guys, you should not do a mistake in this kind of chapter. And I have a question here, guys. What are the deductions which are very visible? 80 TDB, how much is the interest total? 52. Can I take 50,000 deduction? Please minus the deduction and tell me if total income is asked. 1 lakh 82,000. All right. Stop. Now, guys, if this same sum came in the new scheme of tax, then how does it impact? Let's see. Guys, headwise, everyone. Which is the last head of income? Yes, I want more answers. Which is the last head of income? IFOS. Any change in IFOS? No. Which is the head of income before that? Any change in capital gain? No. Which is the head of income before that? PGBP. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coaxin. Is there any specified business where you have how much, guys? We can't comment right now because we don't know what is this loss for, but otherwise specified business deduction you don't get. All right. Next head of income is IFHP. Guys, what happens to this 1,90,000? Guys, non-friendly, so it cannot be set off. It cannot be here. So salary will become how much, guys? 2 lakh. Are we okay? And salary we had minus in the old scheme how much? Now we can minus how much, guys? 75. So 2 lakh will become what, guys? 1,75,000. Are we clear with this, guys? Yes. All right. So this is on set off. Okay. Now, guys, going to some MCQs and let's see if you're able to answer some MCQs now. Okay. Yes, let's do some MCQs which have come in ICI paper, guys. Let's do one of these. This was on set off only, guys. Very recently, we've done a set off sum. Let's see if you are able to answer this MCQ on set off. Everyone. MCQs are a mix of case-based MCQs and individual MCQ. This one is an individual MCQ. Over to you all, guys. 2 marks means 4 minutes, guys. You'll get 4 minutes starting now to do this MCQ. Over to you all. Is this continuation of some sum? 1 minute, guys. Yes, it's a continuation. So how many questions are there? 1, 2, 3. So there are 3 questions, guys. Let's discuss all 3 together. So first start reading this amount, guys. Everyone, case scenario number 3. Okay, just discussing the question, guys. What did Mr. A transfer? House. To whom, guys? Wife. Can you transfer a house property to your wife? Yes, there is no restriction with that. But guys, it's for inadequate consideration. That means, guys, any income from the house property will go back to whom? Husband. So any house rent, etc., will be taxed in the hands of Mr. A. But guys, that's only for the first level. Second level, etc., guys, will be taxed in the hands of the wife. Alright, rent is how much? 2 lakh. And guys, municipal taxes 4,800. We can calculate the final amount there, guys. He deposits the same with the bank and earn interest of 15,000. Now, guys, let's see the first question. 9, 10, 11, 3 questions, guys. First one. Calculate well, guys. 2 lakh minus 4,800 into 30%. Guys, Mrs. A 1,36,640. No. Mr. A 2,15,000. No. Mr. A 2 lakh. No. Guys, the final number is Mr. A 1,36,640, because guys, the final income will be clubbed in the hands of Mr. A, and Mrs. A how much, guys? 15,000 under IFOS, which is the right option, guys. D. Yes. Guys, overall everything looked okay except the numbers, guys. Yes, so the number has to be done really well. Lots of people, when I opened this MCQ, they said A. A is the first question, guys. Yes, everyone looks like the right answer, but it's not the right answer. You have to take not the final number, not the first number, but the final number. All right, no problem, guys. Let's look at the next one, guys. Question number 10. Guys, if Mrs. A invests this rent amount, how much is the rent, guys? 2 lakh in a business and incurs a loss of how many thousand? 20,000. First, whose rent income is that? Mr. A. So that is the second level of income. Yes. Second level of income will never go back to whom? So guys, and she has income of other business from 4 lakh. So can I minus 4 lakh and this 20,000? The income of rent and business will be chargeable to tax in the hands of, guys, Mr. A will still be taxed on 1,36,000. So this is wrong, guys, and this is wrong. First one is wrong and the fourth one is wrong. 1,36,640. And guys, Mrs. A will be taxed on how much, guys? 3,80,000. Yes. So this is the right answer, guys. 3,80,000 as business profit, as income from business, which is the right answer, guys. 1 minute. Under income from as business profit. Oh, sorry. This is the wrong answer. So answer is what, guys? B. Can we repeat, guys? Mr. A will be still taxed on what? Rent. But the second level of income will belong to whom, guys? Mrs. A. So option is B. Let's look at the next one. Guys, if you transfer it under an agreement to live apart, guys, in that case, guys, we know the joke, guys. Will she come back? No. Will the income also come back? No. So nothing will come back, guys. Mr. A will be taxed on nil. Literally, guys. And Mrs. A, 136,40, and income from house property, 15,000 under IFOS. All right. AMT. AMT, alternate minimum tax liability, is not attracted in which case, guys? Guys, under the new scheme, guys, is it attracted? No. So HUF, BOI, AJP not paying tax under default. No. Under which scheme, guys? Default. Guys, under default, guys, there is no 115 BAC. You don't need to know what is AMT, guys. If you go to your notes on 115 BAC, it's written that AMT is not applicable to 115 BAC. All right. What is AMT, guys? We can discuss it, but honestly, guys, one day before the exam and in one day of marathon, don't focus on AMT. It's not the most important, but we can talk about it in case that's a difficulty. Perfect. Guys, this is the next question. Everyone, please read. Raju is a habitual gambler only, guys. Yes. Look at his look at his incomes, guys. Please don't become a Raju in life. Yes.
First, guys, how much has he lost? 5,000. Actually, he's a smart guy, guys. He's made a lot of money, lost only 5,000. What about this 5,000? Can it be set off? No. So 25, 10, and 50,000, guys, should all be taxable? Yes. Guys, how much will be taxed here? Can you adjust any basic exemption limit or all? No. If you get lucky, government wants to get lucky on the full amount. So, guys, this one, adjustment of unexhausted basic exemption limited is permitted against this income. Is that right? No. Next, adjustment of unexhausted basic exemption limit is permitted against this income. Adjustment of unexhausted basic exemption limit is not permitted, is not permitted. These two could be the right answer. Please continue. Can I minus the loss? No. So this also is not the right answer. Which is the right answer, guys? C. Yes, guys. Can we start reading, everyone? Yes. This is case scenario number 2. And there are 3 questions here also, guys. I'll just show you. 6, 7, and 8. 3 questions we'll answer after we read this scenario number 2. Over to you all, guys. Please read scenario number 2. Yes, everyone. Scenario number 2. 20 kilometers from the nearest town. If you remember, guys, if you are in a town up to 8 kilometers, 6 kilometers, 2 and 0. So this is 20 kilometers from a town. Definitely which area? Rural. So this is rural agriculture land. They've also mentioned it's a rural agriculture land. Continue reading, guys. He's cultivating 15 acres of what? Paddy, which is directly taken by rice trader. Is it agriculture income? Yes. Another 10 acres is used for growing sugar cane, purchased by whom, guys? Sugar mills. Guys, again, is it agriculture? Yes. Remaining area is cultivated for mulberry leaves. Yes, I don't know if you know what is mulberry, guys. No, no idea mulberry. Yeah, it's like a forget it. No, guys, it's a small. It's an agricultural produce. It's dark in color. It's like strawberry but smaller. Doesn't matter. You can Google it later. Yes, part of the mulberry leaves are used for being said to whom? Silkworms are obtaining silk cocoons and selling these silk cocoons in the market, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute. The only culture which they like is agriculture. Do you remember that joke? Yes. So if you have any income from dairy, animal husbandry, sheep rearing, all of that is taxable. So this silk business will be taxed. During the financial year 23-24, Mr. Anand had got net income of 4 lakh from sale of paddy. Is it agriculture? Yes. 3 lakh 50 on sale of sugar cane. Is it agriculture? 75,000 by selling mulberry leaves alone. He carried out mulberry silkworm production using his mulberry leaves worth 50,000 and selling the silk cocoons by spending 2 lakh and got 3 lakh 75 on sale of silk cocoons. Remember potato to chips? Yes, everyone. Potato to chips. Let's see his mulberry business income, guys. Everyone, how much is the overall mulberry business income? 3 lakh 75. Watch on the screen, guys, first. Out of that, guys, how much mulberry cost? 50,000. And then, guys, remaining, how much is the cocoon spending? 2 lakhs. So 2 lakh 50 is what this is. So what is the business income? 1 lakh 25,000. All right. Based on the above information, answer the following questions, guys. Please read the first one. Well, mulberry, guys, on everyone's mind now. Yes. All right, guys, which is the agriculture income? Only paddy income is agriculture? No, definitely wrong, guys. Sugarcane income and paddy income will be agriculture income. This could be right, maybe. Sale of mulberry leaves amounting to how much? Guys, is mulberry leaves grown and sold? Yes, so it's agriculture. Paddy income and sugarcane income, guys. Is it all agriculture income? Yes. I see the wrong one. Paddy income of how much? Sugarcane income of, and sale of use of mulberry leaves 1,25,000 all will constitute agriculture income, guys. Sale and use of, guys, use of mulberry leaves is not agriculture, but sale, is it agriculture? Yes, let's read, guys. How much are you selling? Net gain on sale of sugarcane 75,000 by selling mulberry leaves alone. No, guys, this is a tricky question here. 1 minute, guys. Are you growing mulberry leaves? How much did you sell to outsiders? And how much did you sell to your own business? 50. Even that one will be, guys, in your business income, no? So what is the final right answer, guys? This one. Read again. Just because the person has tick marked C, guys, doesn't mean C is the right answer, yes? All right, everyone. Please read again, guys. Paddy income, everyone agrees to 4 lakh? Yes. Everyone agrees to sugarcane? Guys, why 1,25,000? How much are you selling to outsiders? And how much are you selling to your own self? Even that is agriculture income, no? Yes. So that is 50,000 worth of agriculture income. It's an income to you and the cost to the other person, guys. Hence, so 1,25,000. This is the right answer. As we move ahead to the next one, 7. Guys, sale, cocoon sale will be agriculture income. No, the first one is definitely false. Sale of mulberry leaves will not constitute as agriculture income. No, sale of mulberry leaves. Are you growing mulberry leaves and selling? So this will be agriculture income. Net income from production of sale cocoons is exempt from tax being agriculture income. No. So automatically, what is the right answer, guys? D. Net income from sale of cocoons amounted to how much? 1,25,000 will not be treated as agriculture income and will be taxed either as business income or IFOS. You know what is this one? We had done the calculation, guys. Check 1,25,000. I'll show you the calculation, guys, here. Guys, do you remember this 1,25,000? Guys, 3,75,000 minus this. This is which income, guys? Business income. All right. Yeah, everyone. So, guys, I'm telling you, every time there is a difficult MCQ like this is compensated by an easy MCQ like this. Was this easy? Yes. And some of you guys were laughing when this came apart. Yes, this is such an easy MCQ. So remember, guys, always a difficult MCQ will be compensated with something easier ahead. Read question number 8, please. For this, guys, let's put down the incomes, guys. What is a paddy income first? Do you remember, guys, what is a paddy income? 4 lakh. Then what is the sugarcane income, guys? 3,50,000. Are we sure, guys, here? Yes. And sale of leaves of sugar mulberry, 75,000 to outsiders, 50,000 to yourself. How much is that? 1,25,000. And guys, what was your business income? 1,25,000. Do we remember this, guys? Yes. Let's total it up, guys. 4 lakh plus 3,50,000 plus 1,25,000. 8,75,000 is which income, guys? Agriculture. And 1,25,000 is which income? Business income. Which is the answer, guys? C. This is how much, guys? Can someone confirm? 8 lakh? Yeah, again, people are falling for A question because it's tick mark. No, guys, the right answer is which one, guys? C. All this is MCQ from GST, guys. That happens tomorrow, not today. Yes. Perfect. Now, guys, I'm going to take 5 minutes here away. Our lecture is maximum now for 1 hour. In this 1 hour, I'm going to use half an hour to tell you about some concepts which are there in some chapters, which are amended or something that is new. Like TDS rate change was new, we discussed it. Like that, 14 chapters, one by one, we'll go through the chapters and we'll see what amendment has happened. And then half an hour for y'all to ask any questions if you have any. Guys, that's how we'll move ahead. 5 minutes to everyone right now. All right. So, guys, back and just want to talk to you guys for 3 minutes before we move ahead. See, individually, I don't know how many attempts you've given or if you've given what's been your score. But typically, guys, if you're in the 40s, then it's basically some presentation you need to work on. If you've given an exam and you scored in the 40s, anywhere between 40 to 50, guys, and you've still not done the aggregate, etc., work on presentation. Yes. How do you work on presentation? Take a sum, write it to the best of your capabilities, check it with the answer. Not happy, take another sum, again write it, again check it. Yes. And you will see your presentation getting better and better. 40 will become 50 in no time. If you're in 30s, guys, that means your presentation and your concepts are weak. Yes. And especially the difficult concepts are weak. Example, in house property, PCP is weak. In set off, SOP is weak. In deductions, most of the medical insurance, all that is weak. That's why you're in 30s. And if you're in 20s, guys, then whatever you've done has made no sense and you need to rework it all over again. Yes. So if you're given an exam and you're stuck in those ranges, based on whatever I've experienced I've had from students' course, this is where I feel. So people who are stuck in the 20s, guys, complete revamp needs to be done on your concepts. 30s again has to be done, but you're still there. And 40s are very close and you can do a presentation and move ahead. Yes. Typically, when I had done my CA Inter and CA Final Studies, guys, especially for tax, I had taken my regular class and I had taken one crash course which I didn't understand, so I took another crash course. And I spent a decent amount of money because I knew, first of all, because stipend, I was okay. I think this was final exams. Yes, I had taken crash courses also and all paid. Nothing free. Bombay doesn't offer anything much for free. So everything was paid. And I invested that kind of money because I knew the moment I don't invest in that kind of courses, I'll lose out on 6 months. Earlier, guys, exams were over 4 months. It was how many months? 6 months. And the simple math in my mind was 6 months basically means 1 lakh rupees a month. So I'm losing out on how many lakh? 6 lakh. Why don't I pay 10,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees on a particular subject which I'm weak at and improve it instead of taking shortcuts like watching it on YouTube, going to multiple sources and watching it? Instead, take a dedicated course. You're weak in tax, take a tax course. You're weak in accounts, take that accounts course. Don't just be, because today, guys, we met at 8 o'clock. We are ending at 5:15. In that, we've taken about 2 hours of break, half an hour, 45-minute lunch break, and 20 minutes, half an hour, another break. So in this much time, guys, only this much we can do. Of course, I can help you out, but if you need more help, you have to make sure that you should identify that this is the area that I need more help and chase it. Yes. While I understand that you feel, no, I have already taken the course, I don't want to take any other course, it's completely up to you. But what I feel is if you lose out on 4 months, the loss of time and the equivalent opportunity cost is much more than taking a course here. Yes, I'm not saying take my course, take anyone's course, whether it's accounts, take that course, whatever it is. Now we have subscription model also. If you're weak at, let's say, GST, or if you're weak at DD, take the subscription, watch the subject that you're really weak at, but watch in depth. Yes, and the curse of today's times is watching videos. Yes, that's a curse because, guys, every time you're stuck somewhere, you have a video, you have multiple videos on that. And what it is it's great to watch someone talk about pre-construction period. The year before construction is called pre-construction. You don't get the reduction in one part, you get it in 5 parts. You divide by 5, like, oh, divide by 5, nice. But till it hits you, your exam, your question paper, then suddenly you're surprised because all you've done is sat back and watched someone talk. That's a curse. Watch one good video, stop, and then do your work. Where is your work, guys? Watching is not your work. Watching is someone else talking and you're just watching it. That's not your work. Your work is stopping that video, then your work starts. Stop that video, get to your book, open your book, solve those sums. And I'm telling you guys, you might get lucky, and that's about 2-3 people, guys, out of 100 people might get lucky. But otherwise, people who are used to just watching videos, when you hit the exam, you will hit a roadblock. Yes. So my honest suggestion is whatever time you have, invest some time to watch a video on a concept, but invest a large amount of time by your self-study, recollecting it, writing it, making some notes, solving sums. It gets better. Yes. On an average, DT has how many chapters? about 14 chapters. If you remove introduction chapter, then how many chapters, guys? 13. On an average, guys, if you spend 5 hours per chapter, you can really be good at it. Yes. If you spend 5 hours on house property, imagine the number of sums you can do. And 13 into 5 hours is how many hours, guys? 65 hours. If you spend even 8 hours a day doing that, guys, in 1 week, you can complete the full DT. Yes. So break it down into small parts and try and work around it. Yes. All right. So that's been my suggestion to whoever is trying to take shortcuts, and I completely agree with you. Who wants to pay for Netflix, guys, when you can go on some random app and download that movie and watch it? Yes, why not? Yes, who wants to go to a theater when in 15 days a movie is going to come to a theater? But all those things can wait, guys. Our course doesn't wait, our exam doesn't wait. Yes, and all of y'all, guys, I come from a background which is not the most wealthiest, but I had a math which is very wealthy in my mind. My math was simple. I spoke to my seniors in office, how much are you earning? They said, I'm earning 10, 11 lakh rupees a year. I said, if I lose around 6 months, then I'm losing half the salary. And I don't want to do that. So rather, okay, I'm weak. And I'm telling you, I was weak at a couple of subjects. I was very weak at costing. Took multiple courses. Took the regular course, took a crash course also. I was weak at tax, especially DT. And I thought, why was weak? Because probably I did not attend it regularly. So whatever the reasons are, and then you have to make sure you get better and better and better. Yes. All right. On that note, now, guys, I'm just trying to put here a simple idea per chapter, guys. If there is any recent changes, so we can summarize those recent changes here. Let's take it from the first chapter, guys. Everyone, the first chapter that you and me studied was a chapter called was a chapter called Introduction. In that, guys, no change. Only thing you have to remember, guys, your previous year is which year? 24-25. Your assessment year is which year, guys? 25-26. Yes, everyone, you have to remember that from the first chapter. Let's go to the second chapter, guys. Any recent changes, guys, I'll make sure we note it down here. And if you want later, guys, I'll save the sheet somewhere and you guys can access it or take a photograph later, guys. Next, which is the next chapter we had studied, guys. Income from house property. Two major changes have happened here, guys. Watch very carefully. First, guys, if renting is my business, example, guys, can I have multiple shops in Bangalore and can I rent them out? So the renting business will be taxed under which head of income, guys? PGBP. But guys, if it's renting of residential premises, which premises? Then, guys, even if I have multiple apartments in Bangalore given on rent, guys, it will not be taxed under PGBP. It will be taxed under house property only. This is a recent amendment. This is a recent change. So in the exam, Mr. A is renting commercial shops. PGBP, business of renting commercial shops. But if he is renting residential houses, guys, multiple also, they will all be taxed under house property. That's the first change in house property. Yes, we'll keep numbering them. This is point number 8. Second, guys, in SOP now under the new scheme, guys, which is the scheme, guys, default tax regime, guys, in that SOP will always become now 0, which is actually good from an exam perspective. As a student perspective, guys, you don't have to do calculation. What is it going to be? 0. Next, C. If you have any loss from which property? House property, it cannot be set off. So now you cannot go under other heads of income and it cannot also be carried forward. Again, under which scheme, guys? Default. Are we okay? So these are 3 things that have changed in IFHP. This one is something that you are not aware of. So most of you guys are now aware of this. Yes. All right. We go to the next one, guys, which is the third one, where we go to rates of taxes. In rates of taxes, something that you should be aware of, guys, we have something called the old, which is optional, and one we have what, guys? Default, which is what, guys? New. Yes. In default, that is new. Are we aware of the slab rates? Yes. Something that you should be aware in the default, guys, there is no 37% surcharge. Were you aware of that, guys? Yes. So here we have all the 4 surcharges. Here the maximum surcharge is how much percent? 25%. Here there is no alternate minimum tax, guys. Here did we have alternate minimum tax? Yes. Next, guys, here the rebate is up to 7 lakh. Up to how many lakh, guys? 7. So hear me out well. And I'm showing a calculation on the next screen, guys. Watch this calculation. My income is 7,07,000, guys. How much is my income? And I want the new default tax regime, guys. So will I have to pay some taxes? Yes, because rebate is only up to. But the government says here also will give you marginal relief. Watch very carefully, guys. Everyone, what is the last limit? And how much am I at? So what is my extra income that I'm earning, guys? 7,000. If my extra tax is more than that, then the difference I will get as relief. Let's calculate, guys. Everyone, up to 7 lakh, what is the tax? 0. Guys, here watch and then I'll tell you to calculate, guys. Here, guys, 0 to 3, 3 to 7, and 7 to 7 lakh 7,000. Let's calculate 0 to 3 what percent? 0. 3 to 7 what rate? 5%. How much is that? 20,000. And 7 lakh to 7 lakh 7. How much is that? 7,000 into 10%. How much is that? 700. So what is the amount, guys? 20,700. Guys, what is my extra tax that I'm supposed to pay? 20,700. Guys, my income is more than my tax, no problem. But if my tax is more than my income, how much is my tax? 20,700. What is my income? Those are 13,700 I will getting as a relief. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, everyone. So I'm just going back. Your rebate is up to how many lakh, guys? 7 lakh is your rebate. Yes. And can we get some marginal relief also? Yes, we can also get some marginal relief. All right. We go to the next chapter, guys. Next chapter, some very important changes happen. So everyone pay attention to the small changes that have happened in different chapters. The next chapter is the happiest chapter, which is called which income, guys? Exempt income. Some very big change has happened here. Watch very carefully. First, let's recap, guys. There is a section called 1010D, death or life insurance. So basically you are getting some life insurance receipts. Can we repeat, guys? What are you getting? Life insurance receipt. You're getting some money from life insurance, and guys, it is exempt or taxable as under. I'm showing you when it is exempt, guys. No writing. You can take a picture later on, but the time you're investing in writing, use that time to understand better. They say that if the money you receive on account of someone's death, then it is fully exempt. No questions asked. No high premium, low premium, always exempt. If the premiums that you paid always have been what, guys? Low. Guys, what is low? Up to 10%. Before 2012, 20%. So if it's always been low, guys, then also the amount when you get it back, it is exempt. So sir, when is it taxable? When any of the premium that you pay is high. Example, my policy is for 8 lakh. How much? 10% of 8 lakh. Every year I pay 78, 78, 78, 78. Low. So when I get the money back, exempt. But 1 year I paid 82,000. So now when I get the money back, it will be fully taxable. So I'm writing here, guys, this is fully taxable. This is the story that you knew till now, guys. Now let's move ahead, guys. Now they say your premium should not just be low. It should not just be, it should be up to 5 lakhs, guys. Up to how many lakh? 5 lakhs. Hear me out very carefully, guys. No writing, everyone, on the screen only. I have taken a policy of 80 lakh rupees, guys. 1 minute. For which head of income? Which it was an exempt income. Yes. So guys, we are building it again, exempt income. There's only one change, but a major change, guys. Yes. What money are you getting, guys? Life insurance. Life insurance receipts is the money that you get from insurance policies. If it's on death of a person, it is always exempt. Which section told you that, guys? Section 1010D. If all the premiums have been low, low means how much percent today? 10%. This is also exempt. Then, guys, if anything is high, guys, is it taxable? Yes. So if any amount which is high is taxable. All right. This is where we are now, guys. An important update. They said the premium should not just be low, it should be up to how many lakh? 5 lakhs. So example, guys, let's break another document. I'll show you some numbers here. What if my policy is for 80 lakh? How much is my policy for? What is 10% of 80 lakh, guys? That means if I'm paying up to 8 lakh, is it low premium? Yes. But they said not just low, you should pay up to 5 lakh. Am I paying up to 5 lakh? No. So even though this is low, it is not up to how many lakh? So hence when I get this amount, it will be what, guys? So now, guys, sir, is confusing. Yes, let me iron it out for you, guys. You have to check two conditions. It should be low also, up to 5 lakh. But sir, for all policies, no. Only policies taken on or after 1st April 2023. So dividing the class, you have taken policies before 2023. What is the condition? Only low. Only low. You have taken policies on or after 1st April 2023. It should be low also, means up to? No, up to 10%, and it should be up to how many lakh? 5 lakh. So let me give you some example, guys. 80 lakh, these are all policies on or after 1st April 2023. 80 lakh, and I'm paying 8 lakh. 2 Lakshman Rekha. Is it low? Yes. But is it up to 5 lakh? No. Even 1 Lakshman Rekha you don't cross, guys, it is taxable. Are we okay? Next, 80 lakh and you're paying premium of 3 lakh. Is it low? Yes. Is it up to 5 lakh? Yes. It will be completely exempt. So this one is taxable, this one will be exempt. Now watch very carefully on the screen. One policy of 40 lakh, another policy of 40 lakh. How many policies do I have? Two policies. This is 4 lakh and this premium is 3 lakh. Guys, individually you check, guys. Is this up to 10%? I want 2 Lakshman Rekhas up to 10%. And is it up to 5 lakh? Yes. So this one will be exempt. This one also will be. So people were buying multiple policies then. The government says in aggregate. So aggregate, guys, now tell me, guys, this is 10%, this is also 10%. But if you aggregate it, what is the premium, guys? 7 lakhs, and then this one will be taxable. Which one will be taxable? You can choose any one exempt, but the other one will be taxable. Are we okay? So please tell me, what is the new condition on or after 1st April 2023? The premium should be up to 10% and the aggregate premium should not be more than 5 lakh. Guys, I have 3 premiums, guys. 2 lakh, 2 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 policies. All of them are 20 lakh, 20 lakh, 20 lakh policies. Are they all up to 10%? 1 Lakshman Rekha met, guys. Second Lakshman Rekha. Up to 5 lakh. Is it crossing 5 lakh? So it's not that all of them will be taxable. You can choose any 2 will be exempt, 1 will be taxable. Are we okay with this? Very, very important update. So it should be low also. And it should be up to how much, guys? 5 lakhs aggregate. But this is only for which policies? Issued on or after which day, guys? 1st April 2023. Are we okay with this? Yes. This is one major change which has happened here. Let's go to the next chapter, chapter number 5. Guys, in IFOS. Please tell me, if I am a shareholder in a company and the company gives me dividend, guys, will I be taxed? Yes, everyone. If I earn dividend from a company, will I be taxed? Yes. What if I take money out without calling it dividend? That's called what, guys? Deemed dividend. Now, guys, if the company does a buyback, if a company does a, and they give me money, guys, in buyback, what happens? I give the company shares. They give me money. Even buyback, guys, there's a section called 222F. In that, whatever money they give me in buyback, example, I have a share of 500 rupees. How much? The company buys it back for 800. That 800 will go to where, guys? IFOS. Yes. And that 500 rupees, which is my cost, will go to which head of income, guys? Capital gain. Yes, it will be a loss. All right. That's IFOS, one major change. Anything else in IFOS? No, that's about it. Yes. Next one, PGBP. Some recent changes, very, very important. First one, guys, partner's salary. Guys, your pocket money depends on how rich your parents are. Everyone, how rich you are. If your parents are rich, big pocket money. If your parents are not very rich, low pocket money. Same way, guys, your partner's salary depends on the profits of the partnership firm. If the partnership firm's profits are high, salary can also be high. So what is that limit, guys? First, you will take the profit. What will you take, guys? You will split the profit up to 6 lakh. Up to, we did a sum today only, this morning only, guys. And above how many lakh, guys? 6 lakh. Up to 6 lakh. And above 6 lakh, 60%. And whatever that amount will be your limit to pay the partner's salary. If that amount is below 3 lakh, then you will at least be able to give how many? 3 lakh to the partners as salary. Are we okay? This is a very, very big change, an important change here. Anything else? Depreciation 37. Yes. Second. What is M3? 5 expenses which you will get a deduction only when you pay. How soon should I pay? I should pay by John. Yes. First bench, yes, on the screen. And in that, what is M, guys? MSME. A little more detail. S is small. Guys, what do you mean by micro? Guys, micro means what? When the turnover is up to 10 crores. Yes, when the turnover is up to 10 crores, everyone. And here, guys, 5 times of it. The turnover is up to 50 crores. Here, guys, investment in machinery is worth up to, investment in machinery is up to 10 lakh, and here it is how many lakh? 50 lakh. I'll just confirm these numbers, guys. Yes. And you know, guys, what is the days? For 45 days, if you have a agreement. If there is no agreement, then 15 days. And guys, for medium enterprise, you have to pay till John, guys. That is everyone. John is common. Yes. Anything else that is there? Yes. For audit, guys, who are subject to what, guys? Audit. Everyone in audit, there's a section called 44AB, audit the books. Guys, there are two kinds of persons. There is professional and there is businessman. Professionals, if your turnover is more than how many lakh? 50 lakh, you need to subject to go for an audit. Businessman, if your turnover is more than 1 crore, you'll have to go for an audit. But now there is another limit, guys. Professionals more than, and this more than how many crore, guys? 10 crore. But for this, guys, for this limit to apply, your cash transaction should be very low, up to how much percent, guys? 5%. And the moment you go for audit, guys, then what is your due date? It is not July, guys. It is although October or November. Yes. So in the exam, they say that this person is subject to audit, then October or November. All right. Next, this is 6th chapter. Let's do the 7th chapter. Guys, clubbing of income. In clubbing of income, any change? Yes. Guys, there is a section called 1032, whereby if you're a minor child, then the income will be clubbed in the hands of the higher parent. You will get an exemption of 1,500. That exemption has now been removed under which scheme, guys? Default. So under default tax regime, that 1,500 has been removed. All right. Next, guys, 7th, 8th, set off. In set off, guys, two very, very big changes have happened. You already know that, guys, which is both from IFHP. IFHP cannot be set off. IFHP cannot be carried. No set off, no carried forward. In which scheme, guys? Default. Anything else in set off? All right. Next, the 9th one. Very, very important, guys. Capital gain. We've discussed this in detail today. So I want a small recap from all of you. Guys, indexation is allowed or not allowed? Superb answer, guys. Indexation is not allowed unless it is on what, guys? Residential house property, guys, and only for individuals and HUF. How many options do they have, guys, now? 2. First option, there is no indexation, but you will be taxed only at. And second option is I-20. What is I-20? Indexation and 20, but this cannot lead to what, guys? Loss. If there's a loss, it will be considered as 0. In capital gain, guys, there is something called slum sale. We have not done a sum today on slum sale, but it's absolutely important to do slum sale. Slum sale is when I'm selling my entire undertaking. I'm not selling one asset, guys. If I'm selling the entire undertaking, that sale is called slum sale. In that case also, it's the same. Only thing is, example, guys, if tomorrow we sell an entire business, example, a hotel, we sell an entire hotel, then what will be the cost of the hotel? The building, the plant, the furniture, what will it be? It will be the net worth. It will be the net worth. Absolutely. Assets minus liabilities. All right. So please revise slum sale. It's a concept that is very, very important. And guys, there is something called buds. We've discussed that. Old fashioned, we've discussed that. Anything else in capital gain? Just yes, rates. Guys, now the new rates are in 125. That means, guys, if you're selling any asset which is short term, normal rate, long term, 12.5. And if it's listed, guys, then it is 2125. These are some new things which you should keep in mind. All this is on or after 23rd July. We go to the next one, guys. In salaries. See, salaries as a chapter bothers a lot of people. So my suggestion for everyone who salaries bother, who get bothered by salaries, look at SAP and SEP. What is S for? Salary. A for and P for per. First, finish salary. Any amount going from the master to the slave is taxable. Next, do allowances. HRA can demotivate, hurt, heartbeat. Those you get exemptions, guys. Otherwise, allowances are fully taxable. Example, guys, traveling allowance 1 lakh. Add, spend 90,000. Minus, so taxable 10,000. Medical allowance. Add, amount spent 90. No. Because it's not a part of that sentence. You get a deduction only if it's part of that sentence. No sentence, no reduction. Everyone, no sentence, no reduction. And guys, perquisites, revise everything. Today we did LTC as an perquisite. Guys, you can recap perquisites one by one. There are about 20 perquisites, but that's somewhere you have to pay attention to. SEP, standard deduction. Entertainment is not important, and P is professional tax only when you pay. And in retirement benefits, guys, only do one very important retirement benefits, that is provident fund. Which fund? Let's recap, guys. SPF, RPF, URPF. SPF, government. Guys, when the master contributes, exempt. When you earn interest, exempt. When you withdraw, exempt. Means you'll have that amount, but it'll be fully exempt. RPF. Master contributes 1 lakh. It will be exempt only up to 12% of your salary. What if your salary is 7 lakh, guys? 7 lakh into 12% is 84,000. Master has contributed. So out of 1 lakh, 84 will be exempt, but the balance 16,000 will be taxable. If you withdraw within 5 years, taxable. And mainly is unrecognized provident fund fully taxable, but only when you get it. Only when you get it. Revise that well, guys, in salaries. And don't bother with retirement benefits. Other than that, guys, not important. Even if they come in the exam, guys, for 2-3 marks, please leave it. Example, if there's a whole sum on salaries and there's one leave salary, it's okay if you leave it, guys, because the cost of doing this today is so much that you will forget other heads of income. And I don't want to take the chance. Yes. All right. Next chapter is deductions. Any new deductions, guys? Yes. It is CCH. Agniveer, guys, countries, champion and hero. Are you aware of this, guys? Yes. In that, guys, if you contribute to the Agniveer fund, can you get a deduction? Yes. And when the master contributes to that fund, it will be first added to salaries and then you get a deduction. Revise it from the handwritten notes and you should be good to go. Most important one is 80C. Then the next important is 80D and next is 80E. And hidden ones are 80TA, another one 80TTB, and another one is 80GG. Guys, remember that these deductions are very common in the exam, so make sure you do it. When I see a student, guys, whose deductions are weak, that means, guys, his concepts are weak. Because if deductions chapter, after knowing it's so important, guys, if you can't do this in the exam, very simple ones, that means, guys, somewhere your concepts have been weak. Are we okay with this? So work on deductions really well. Next, which is the next chapter, guys? TDS, TCS and advanced tax. In this order only, guys, the importance is the most important is TDS. Only the new sections you will tell me, or actually you will only tell me the changes in the rates, guys. 194.01%. 194M misuse and 194 IB. Now small individuals height is what percent? 2%. 194H and 194D commission. This has also become what percent? 2%. Next 194D, that amount has also become what percent, guys? 2%. Like that, some rates have changed, but this change in rates is only from which date, guys? 1st October 2024 is the rates which are new. Next chapter, guys, we have not looked at the chapter, but absolutely important chapter, guys, return of income. So let's spend just 5 minutes discussing return of income, guys. Guys, who should file return of income? Companies, firms, they should compulsorily file. Anyone whose income is more than basic exemption limit, which is 2.5 lakh, 3 lakh, 5 lakh, and the new scheme, 3 lakh. Anyone who enjoys coffee, current account, outside India, foreign, electricity expense. Do you remember that, guys? Yes, revise it, no problem. And guys, anyone whose business and profession save TDS. Yes, these are 4 conditions, guys, where you return of income has to be filed. Yes, these people. Next, by when should you file a return of income? So do I need to file it thrice? No. Then why John? Depends on what applies to you. If July applies to you, July. October applies to you, November applies to you, November. Can I revise my return? Yes. After 7 years? No. Only up to 31st December. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. Can I can I file my return late? Yes. But there are 4 repercussions called lift. There will be a late fee. There will be interest. There will be losses cannot be carried forward and you'll have to pay your tax. Very, very new, guys, in return of income. There is something called updated return. If you don't know it, today you will know it. Now you will know it. Very, very important. This is a section called section 139.8A. All right, guys, please tell me by when can I file my return technically? By July, October, November. Let's say my due date is July. Can I file till 31st July? I have missed that date. Now when? Can I file it late also? Yes. Till how? Till when? Till 31st December. Is that okay, guys? That's called belated return. Which return, guys? Guys, I remembered on 2nd Jan to file my return. Now I can't do anything because belated return can be filed only till. So the government said, no problem, 1 minute. Do you want to change your return? After which date? I will give you an option you can call updated return. You can do that. Everyone watch, this is my assessment year. Which is your assessment year? After 25, 26, I will get 12 months. How many months, guys? And in this 12 months, I can update my return. Everyone. Previous year, 24, 25. Good. Assessment year. In this year, should I file my return? Yes, by John. If I miss John, 31st. But after that also, if I can file my return, guys, yes, the government said this is return will be called what return, guys? Updated return. Guys, for how many months? 12 months. And after that also, you can file it basically for another 12 months. So totally how many months, guys? 24. So then, sir, why will someone be stupid to file it on time? Guys, if a flight timing is for 12 o'clock and they say you come by 2 o'clock also will take you in the flight, guys, will you go at 12? No. So someone, why will they be stupid to file the return? They say, listen. First of all, updated return you can file only if it increases your income. Guys, only if you're showing higher income means higher tax. Or if it's showing loss is reducing. Loss is what? Basically, updated return can only be filed for the benefit of the government. So then why should I file it? Because otherwise they will catch you. So instead you only file it, guys. Updated return can be filed. I'll give you some reasons. You tell me, can I file updated return? I want to increase my income. I want to reduce my income. I want to decrease my loss. Yes. I want to increase my losses. I want to pay more tax. I want to take a more refund. No. Only for the benefit of the government. You can file updated return. If you file it within 12 months and let's say you have to pay 1 lakh rupees more tax. How much more tax? Who's smiling? They say, listen, but you are filing it late. So on that 1 lakh of tax plus interest, you have to pay 25% more. 25% more. And if you file in this 12 months, guys, then you have to pay how much percent more, guys? 50%. So updated return, is it an option available? Yes. Till how much time? Till 24 months from your birthday, my birthday. From end of the assessment year. Repeat, guys. Updated return can be filed under which section? 139, 8A. Within how many months? 24 months from the end of the assessment year. Updated return can only be filed in the following cases. Increase income, reduce, increase tax, and reduce the refund. In only these cases you can file. Guys, once you file an updated return, you cannot file an updated return again. That means, can I update it every morning? No. You can only update it once. Updated return once cannot be updated again. If your assessment is over, you cannot update the return. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So updated return cannot be filed if it's already updated. If you're already in assessment, means the tax officer is checking you, guys. And what is the extra amount you need to pay? 25% of what? Tax plus interest. And in the last 12 months, 50% of tax plus interest. I have a feeling, guys, this is suddenly very, very important now because this is very, very new. So make sure you're doing this well, guys, whenever you file. And last, guys, is the 14th chapter, which is computation of income. Now, guys, let's predict computation of income. Everyone, the starting of the question will be an individual. He will have a PGBP business. They will give you either he will follow which system of accounting. Sometimes you can also follow which system of accounting, cash, and then will they give you net profit? Yes. You will start with net profit, guys. Yes. Then in this chapter, guys, besides the heads of income, you will always have what? Deductions. You will always have some amount as, we also saw some amount today as advanced tax. Are we okay with this? Yes. And this is how you will solve the sum. First, you will get to which number? And then you will find out which number, guys. Tax liability. Either they can say file it under which regime, or they can say file it under which one? Default, or they can tell you a balance. Yes. So whichever is beneficial, they can also tell you that. Yes. All right. So this overall, guys, are some recent changes that we should keep in mind when you prepare for a DT paper. And GST, of course, we'll talk about when we do GST. But overall, guys, remember that out of a 100-mark paper, how I would treat my CA exams. I knew very well when I entered my CA papers, guys, that no one gets 100 on 100. Yes. It's very rare for people to even touch 80 and 90, and we are no exceptions. Yes. So what I mentally went in the exam hall thinking that, okay, this is a 100-mark paper, but I will be able to attempt 80 marks. How many marks, guys? So suddenly I see an MCQ which is very difficult. I see how many marks? 2 marks. I'm like, no problem. Then I see a question which has leave salary, guys, and the question is for 5 marks. I know most of the question I don't know leave salary. How many marks gone? 2 marks. No, not the entire thing. Not the entire thing will be wrong. Only about 2 marks will be wrong. So like that, guys, give yourself, accommodate some amount of room. And if you do that, guys, your paper will be smooth. Yes. And just that now, guys, people starting in MCQs, it's a good strategy. No, guys, it's not a good strategy. Earlier, it used to be a good strategy. Now I feel whoever started this time with MCQs, they found it MCQs so difficult that the main paper went wrong. So my suggestion is start with the main paper and start with question number 2, then go to 3, then go to 4, any 2 of them, then go to which question number 1, and then go to MCQ or maybe MCQ and then come to question number 1. As long as you're writing the question numbers well and doing the entire set. Example, if you started 2, 2A, 2B. If you started 3, 3A, 3B. You have to do them together, guys. And make sure you start with the answer, which is the most impressive. I've seen people's papers, guys, when I see their, attested copies or copies of the papers, they start with question they're not sure with. Don't do that. Start with the most best question you can answer and then tell the examiner that I know, and then later on, guys, let her assume that you know, and then even if it's wrong somewhere ahead, it's okay. It doesn't spoil their image. Yes. So this is what I wanted to do in today's marathon session, guys. If you have any particular thing that you want me to talk about, I can talk about just one place. I wanted to add something more. So before I forget that, yes. Guys, there is something called PF, Provident Fund, NPS. National Pension Scheme. Guys, can your master put in money? Yes. So example, guys, my salary is 1 crore. How much is my salary? 1 crore. Guys, in my PF account, guys, up to how much percent is exempt? 12%. So my master is contributing, guys, 12 lakh. How much is my master contributing? 12 lakh. Is it 12% of my salary? So this should be fully exempt. Then the government said, listen, yeah, this is too big an amount. This is too big. First of all, your salary is, and that too, I'm giving you an exemption of how many lakh? 12 lakh. You don't deserve an exemption. You're already very rich. So then the government put a limit, guys, that if your master is contributing to PF account, which account? Or which account? NPS, then totally, guys, in a year up to 7.5 lakh. Up to how many lakh, guys? So here, guys, please tell me, is it 12%? Yes. But the government says I will only exempt up to how many lakh, guys? 7 lakh 50. And guys, on such huge PF accounts, let's say I'm earning interest of 18 lakhs. How much is my interest? 18 lakh. Or let's say interest is 8 lakh. How much is my interest? Sir, how did you get interest of 8 lakh? Because over the years, my PF account became very big. So my interest is also very big. The government said maximum interest exemption is how many lakh? 2 lakh 50. So can we repeat? In which account? And the aggregate contribution in a year is up to how many lakh exempt, guys? 7 lakh 50, and interest up to 2 lakh 50. Are we okay? And always, guys, you will do well if you focus on the things that you know better in the last month rather than focusing on the things that you don't know. Example, if today someone told you that, listen, look at AMT, forget deductions, guys, ignore that person. Yes, AMT is not important. What is important? Deduction. Okay, AMT comes, 2 marks, 3 marks, accommodate that. But don't lose out on something that you already know, make it stronger. That's the secret of doing things in the last month, guys. Keep focusing, keep doing the things that you're strong at. Avoid doing extremely complicated things which are not very important. Yes. So keep doing the things that you do and revise it often, and you should be good to go. Don't panic on the last day. On the last day, guys, 1 hour before the paper, shut all the books. Relax, let the mind also accumulate everything well, because if you keep studying and walk into the room, suddenly, it's all a lot of chaos. So keep yourself a little calm and composed when you go in the paper. Yes. And ultimately keep reminding yourself that this is a race where you have to complete only halfway. Guys, where you have to reach 50. No other race you have to complete halfway and you run it, guys. So this is the one where you have to just reach halfway mark 50 and you're good to go. Yes. Happy to take any questions if you have any. One, that mock test paper, I told you it's from May only. Yes. Anything else? Okay. Now, how many people coming for the GST marathon? Okay. So instead of tomorrow and day after, guys, tomorrow, I'm thinking we'll keep it, tomorrow is what date? 8th. Yes. We'll keep it 9th and 10th. 9th and 10th. Tomorrow is what? Friday. So we'll keep it Saturday and Sunday. Same timing, guys. We start in the morning at 8 o'clock, 8 to 2. Yes. People who've not attended my GST class, also, guys, you can come. What we'll be doing in the GST marathon is very, very simple. we'll be solving a lot of questions like this, then chapter wise any recent changes, and then we'll be picking up questions in the same pattern that we've done today as well. Yes. So tomorrow, everyone, I'll put it up as a story also. But no marathon tomorrow. We'll keep a break for tomorrow, and 9th and 10th, 8 to 2, 8 to 2, 2 days GST marathon. Yes. Don't worry. If you can't watch it here, guys, you can also watch it live. But idea is if you come here, then we can have a better, more detailed discussion. Like today, if you are watching it live, it's very difficult to sit in the morning at 8 till 5:15. Yes. So offline works better if you can. Yes. Perfect, guys. I'm hoping everyone does well. Yes. Am I seeing you again anytime? No. Any other help you require? Any? Okay, perfect. Anything else, guys? Okay. Also, just one request, guys. It's a great time now to go offline. 1 month before the exam, it's a great time to go offline. Just keep your YouTube and your Telegram on, because there are groups which you're a part of. Otherwise, guys, stay offline. The more offline you stay, the more time you'll get to yourself when you take breaks. Yes. All right. See you guys. Thank you, and see you guys day after tomorrow. For people I'm not seeing, guys, for GST class, all the best. For people GST class, day after tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, and see you.